Daughters.
Happy Halloween!
I should probably mute myself so I don't get notifications.
Pumpkin.
Ronaldinho.
Dream, did you just say pumpkin?
Yeah, that's my contribution.
Scary.
Gamer, I'm sure
What's
the audio balance is horrible.
Yeah!
Yeah, someone please check the audio.
Yeah, fucking...
I have chat open, so...
Oh man, you opened Chad?
Me when I'm Stacy.
Oh, wow.
Oh god.
I love that.
God, I'm on a roll today.
You're always on a roll, because you're good.
You're always on roll because you're bread.
God,
Yeah,
guys, we're
no,
so
you're always on a
Because
roll
you're butter.
because you. I was gonna say because you're buttery smooth.
Yowza.
Don't lurk on democracy.
Don't lurk on slurk.
Do not lurk on the slurk.
It's a fucking do not tread on me equivalent.
Oh, no.
I hate that.
Oh god.
I hate it.
Friggin'...
Alright, well we've
I
been.
think you should have control tab. Alright.
Okay, well we've
Yeah.
been fired
Thanks.
for supposedly about a minute and a half. So.
Alrighty then. Let's Alrighty then, you know? Come on. So
Real quick, is Raphael's stamina still not visible? It should be.
That was also said like 10 minutes ago. So
No, yeah, I know. I said that some time ago.
I'm sorry.
Time stops. That's why it happened.
alright. With all of that being said, hello everyone and welcome to episode 119 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign, our Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a shonen, it's like a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who have been around before know that it's really not entirely about that at all, because while it may have kind of sort of started like that, it's evolved into kind of featuring and revolving around the interconnected stories and shit created via all the contestants at the DBA, and how it all connects to the central hub as it is, and everyone getting involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And with that being said, similar to the kind of format we have going on in Universe, every week we have a slightly different set of our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters, so you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. And with that, let's introduce our GMs, players, and player characters, starting with the GMs as the first in that list. Unless either of the two of the other ones want to go first, I can go first.
No, go for it.
Alright, hey, so I'm Patronix or Austin, whichever you prefer. I've been on this Twitch channel quite a bit. I'm gonna be one of the GMs for this this spooky Halloween time session. Yeah, I might as well add this as part of my intro right here, but this particular episode of Destruction Bench Agreement, episode 119, is going to be split into two different sessions, one taking place today on Halloween itself, and one tomorrow on the day after. So, tomorrow, that's the same thing, whatever. Other GMs, whichever of you want to go first.
Hey everybody. My name is Iris. I sort of incepted this idea, but it's very much a collaborative effort. I'm not the main GM by any means. This is something. Hope it's fun.
Yeah. And then last but certainly not least, we have Rob.
Hey, I'm Rob, or assuming whatever floats your boat. And yeah, all my stuff is kind of happening in part 2 tomorrow, but
I mean, not all of it, but
I still got a couple things in here, you know?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So those are our GMs here today. And as for our party and the players making up said party, let's go from the top of the Discord list down, starting with Scarlet.
Hi, I'm wanting to be a bit faster with my intros, so that is my name. I'm playing Arlia, Reaper in training. She's trying her hardest.
There you go.
Depressed. I'm chewing gum. Tell me if it gets annoying.
Okay.
Next up.
Up next, we got Dream.
Hi, I'm Dream, the ghost with the most, and you might know me from such hits as making the episode late because of literally traffic and also being the first person to do a DBA episode while intoxicated. But don't worry, I'm in character, because today I'm playing Davin Downtown, kind of disgraced mercenary who wants to be superhero, left the army, fuck cops, ACAB and all that. And a little bit of trivia about me, I have Sour Patch Kids and nerds, because I'm secretly hungry for aquarium gravel, and the nerds take the edge off.
There you go. Up next, we got Penny.
Oh fuck, that's kind of early for me. I forgot to change my name in the Discord. Hi, it's me, Penny. Or Star, I guess, whichever. I'm a bit tired, but here I am. That's in character. I'm playing Cyabel Erebus. She's one of the Reapers. From the underworld.
Yeah,
You know,
one
yeah.
of those guys.
Yeah.
That funky
Yeah.
place.
I think
Some of
she's.
us were here once.
Yeah. I think she might be the first character as a PC to start at class 2 officially.
Technically, yeah.
As a PC, yeah.
As a PC, yeah.
Yeah. So,
strong.
yeah, there we go. There we go. Up next, we have Belmoli.
Oh, right. There's a bunch of people in the
Yeah, there's
call
a
between
million
the two
people
of
in the
us,
chat. That's
one
why
of
it took
which
me a
being
second.
Rob, who's already introduced himself. I'm
yeah.
Belmoli. I sometimes go by Alex. I haven't been in an episode for a while, so I wasn't used to. I was both not expecting my name to come up so soon and not take as long as it did, because I'm used to my name being like first or second in the list immediately after Austin. So,
Who you playing?
playing Raphael Ravenfeather, a very old Reaper who's been around for a very long time, and he's kind of here. Surprisingly low power level, despite being around for a long ass time.
Yeah.
Yes. It'd be like
Then,
that.
yeah. Up next, we've got Sam, who's also
Hello.
streaming.
Yeah, I am Yummy on Bits, sometimes also known as Sam, and I'm the GM of Guild of the Unknown. Go watch that sometime, that's not now. And today, I am your resident streamer, so if things are awful in the stream, yell at me, and I will do my best to pretend to fix it.
It won't be my fault.
What a mood.
Yeah, I'll just put a quick patch job over it and hope nobody notices that I don't know what I'm doing. Remember that time in early DBA when I used to be the streamer a decent amount of the time, because I was one of the only other people that could.
Now
Yeah.
my blood will spill.
This is the first time in a while, so audio balancing is important because I have no idea if anything's balanced anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then, yeah. And then, last but certainly not least, we have Zanza.
Hey, Zanza. I'm playing this funky character. Might be the fourth Reaper, might be the second God, and might be the second Davin of the party. We'll see.
Yeah.
And I'm very scared about this episode because if it's going the way I think it's gonna go in my head, oh boy.
Don't worry about it.
Listen, I'm scared too.
I will. You can't make me not.
Very super quick.
I drew some special alts for Echo just in case.
Oh boy.
No.
So super quick before we get on to the linking the Discord and stuff, I just want to say, everybody, I want to take a second for everybody to just please give an extra dose of special thanks Austin's way, because he literally wrecked himself trying to get this episode done, and a lot of the stuff he did wasn't even entirely necessary, but he just thought it'd be really awesome. So I just want to point out, please thank Austin and appreciate him.
Thanks towards Austin. I just need to make sure. Did he check himself before he wrecked himself?
I did.
Okay.
I knew. Yeah, I knew what I was getting myself into. Thank you.
That just seems to be what you get when you have Austin as a co-GM.
Yeah. and he knocked it out of the park. So thank you very much, Austin.
Yeah, no
Yes.
It's
problem.
gonna be good.
Also, unrelated, now that everyone's done doing their intro, before we're off the topic, Austin, with your whole comment of you've been on this Twitch channel for a while, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm 90% sure we started or did the Motherthon around or on Halloween, right?
Was it? I thought it was during the summer.
I'm pretty sure it was around Halloween.
Oh no, you're right. I think I started it. No, I was talking about starting it in August, but now that you mention it, I remember doing it around Halloween.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. Those streams aren't archived anywhere, so.
Which is a shame, because, like,
yeah.
we weren't the best people back then, me especially, but there were some really good moments.
Oh, yeah, so, with all that being said, I also want to say before, one last little passing note before I go and, do our funky plugging. Really quick, for the beginning section of this session, there are going to be, a couple cameo people, so some people you guys on stream haven't heard talk yet. We're not going to be doing it for super long, but there are some new people here, so you'll hear them playing their characters as they show up. And with all that being said, if you're enjoying yourself here and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can see more of the shit we do on this channel, whether it be more DBA, one of its spin-offs, Guild of the Unknown, as Sam said, or anything else that happens to be on here.
I mean, once I've finished futzing with OBS and get everything started, I'll be doing the retrospective and also just generally playing games pretty soon.
Yeah. So, if you want to see any of that, make sure to join our Discord!
There it is.
There it is! You'll also notice, if you've been around here before, that I changed my name color to red because I'm a parody of myself.
Wait, it wasn't before?
No, it was blue.
One last super quick thing I forgot to mention. Jamie also bailed me out at the last second by doing a couple of icons I didn't have time to do. So thank you very much, James.
Hi.
He did good. Appreciate him as well. Thank you, Jamie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kiss him.
Yeah, we've traded places. This time she's in my room instead of me being in her room.
Yup.
There we go. So, with all of that being said, are we good to get going?
Boy.
Yep.
You know
Let's
it.
do this.
All right.
Yeah.
So
I
we
am.
said that we wanted the first song to be "Night Is Day" or the
Every day
song,
is
right?
night, yeah.
Every
Let's
day
go
is
for
night,
that.
right? Okay. So, I'll set the scene here, unless you would rather do it, Iris.
No, go for
but-
it. Go for it.
Okay. So, today is, in universe. Holidays are kind of funky around DBA. We've talked about it before. Yeah, but point is, it is a Halloween party today. There's one going on here. Whether it's Halloween night, probably, yeah, it's most certainly Halloween night. Just holidays weird, but it is Halloween. And thus, as I mentioned a second ago, I'm like stumbling on myself. What the fuck? I'm not. Whatever.
You got this. You got
I got this. Let me reset my brain calibration. As it is Halloween, and there is a Halloween party. Said Halloween party is being hosted by one Blackberry Cinnamon Twist, along with her girlfriend JoJo Laudel.
Beyonce
their
now at
house,
this point.
more than girlfriend. And then in their house in Gay Hell, which is a place that exists if you haven't been in DBA streams before.
And I'm still sorry.
Why are you apologizing for that? That's amazing.
Yeah. So, it's taking place there. A lot of different people from DBA have been invited, and plenty of people have been there on time. Though, we're gonna be starting off here following two of our party members, Davin and Din specifically. These two, were made aware of this Halloween party, but for one reason or another, both of these guys are running slightly later than the rest of the party. So let's bring them over to the map.
I'll do a shift ping.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, you guys are just like, it's one of those things where like you see each other sort of like both going the same way and just sort of like nod silently as you both walk up to the party. But yeah, so this is presumably Blackberry's house. It is on the side of a lake, and people are around.
Where's Echo?
Inside the house.
She is in the house. We're starting with Davin and Din.
Screen.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
Davin and Din, go on. Yo.
Alright, okay, so... Well, nice talking to you, I guess. Dude. I see my buddy Enev over there. I helped him crawl out of hell one time. I'm gonna go hang out over there.
Yeah, if you ever want to talk more about, you know, people we've killed, just... I don't know. I don't have a phone, so like...
Rhapsody
I don't really have
playing...
a phone either.
Rhapsody playing the violin by the lake, like, kind of misses a chord a bit as you say that, looking over at you.
You've
Yeah,
killed people,
I don't
what
really
about
have
it?
a phone either.
I mean, alright.
I guess call my office, except I'm not really there. I'm mostly out looking for my buddy Retinue these days.
You know what, I'll just, like, I don't know, wander around,
We'll
I
let
guess.
fate decide.
Yeah.
Liddy Pritt is delivering pizzas to people just around these tables.
Hey, Enev, how's it been since hell?
Hi, Devin. Yeah, it's been a little bit. I guess you've been kind of busy with stuff, trying to find your friend. But happy Halloween.
Thanks. Happy Halloween. Yeah, it's been a little rough. I haven't really gotten any leads other than what we got when we were, you know, when we were dead. Still wild that happened, but I mean, I figured it's been a whole year. Halloween, should probably try to relax and take a load off anyway, because if there are no leads, why not, you know? Besides, that Retinue bastard is probably too stubborn to die, so he's probably out there somewhere A-okay.
Alright, let's move on to Din now. Where's Din going?
Din is... he's just sort of wandering. He's just gonna walk
Is he
around a
vibing?
bit and, yeah, wander
That's
into
fair.
the house so that we can...
Well, this is the sunroom. If you want to reveal that, Robert
I'll
Austin,
reveal it.
or I can.
I got it.
Queenie and Penny are just looking out. It looks like Jojo and Os are. It seems like Jojo's getting gardening tips.
Yeah.
Yeah. And out on the dock, Javier is painting this beautiful scene that lies before him.
You're not any of the people I'm trying to meet. I don't know, hello, I guess.
Now, before I reveal this, Zanza, I will never forgive you.
God damn it! I just saw what he did.
So let's reveal this.
Yeah.
And this.
I'll help you.
Oh God, what has he done?
Oh no!
I'll reveal the sides of the house too.
Here we go. This is where they all are.
And might as well reveal the kitchen.
Yep.
Hello, everybody.
Raphael sort of nods in acknowledgement.
Well,
Hello there, new friend.
Yeah, so, looks around to various people. How many of you are Reapers?
Jack-o'-lantern raises her hand, then her head swaps around and she raises the other hand.
Yeah. As you say
raises a hand as well.
As you say this, suddenly Velatri over here, who those of you who have met her before, you know her to be an incredibly serious woman, pretty stoic usually. You can tell just by looking at how red her face is, she is shit-faced right now. As she just shakily raises a hand.
Arlaya looking on in concern.
Sayabel is trying to, at the very least, keep her upright.
Ditto.
Yeah, Rosette similarly...
She also raises her hand, by the way.
Rosette similarly, half raises her hand, just, whatever. Alright, well, I figured I should introduce myself since I heard everyone was gonna be around. Name's Din. I'm a god. Nice to meet you. I'm just gonna lean against the wall here. If anyone needs to talk to me, I don't know.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
you know what else is crazy?
Oh no.
Lines up. So, I could have like constantly breaking character because I have a feeling like we don't need most of it on screen or to mechanically affect stuff, but she's been doing this all night.
Yeah.
She's done it.
I already hit on Lantern. Let's try this head instead.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's doing it to both jack-o'-lanterns.
Has anyone ever told you that you take their breath away?
I do when I reap their mortal souls.
Well, you can reap my mortal soul anytime. How about
takes out size, begins swinging.
Raphael kind of smirks and just says, "You literally asked for it."
I didn't even get to the part about the actual thing. I'm already getting attacked. Does that count as a rejection?
I mean,
Probably not considering who.
Fucking.
No, I think it does. So I'm gonna post the funky thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Austin. You gave me this power.
I know. I should have expected this.
Just text an update to the real one.
Yeah.
Real quick. So Davin.
Yeah.
Davin's down here walking in the front door. As he does, though, I'm gonna quickly move you outside just for another second because as you start to walk in, 2 more latecomers arrive. Oop.
Oh shit.
Where?
Oh, hey.
Down by Davin.
Just said switch chat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what that is. I thought it was just a cat.
What'd you think of that, Pluto?
That was fun.
Yeah, trick-or-treating's great fun. I think we should give the hat back to Oz, though, in a bit, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, let's see, where... There.
Oz be like, hey, what the fuck? You stole my hat.
Yeah, don't really know you guys, just gonna keep walking.
That's okay, that's alright. I just want them to show up. Go on in.
Yeah.
Go talk to the men over here.
Boys' night.
Boys' night, here they are.
Hey, Chad, how's it going?
Hey, Davin.
Oh, already shit-faced.
Have you been Gordon before?
Oh yeah, I met ya.
This is Gordon.
Yeah, how's it
Gordon's
going?
really cool.
I'm hot.
Oh, my fucking hand!
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Yeah, I'll admit I'm a little buzzed myself, but I probably should have drove here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really seen you since that whole thing with your girlfriend, quote unquote. How you doing, man?
Oh, fuck. God. Fuck, man. I'ma be real. I don't know how much longer I have to live. Fucking...
Don't worry, Chad. You're probably gonna live a long, healthy life.
Girl hug time. Blackberry pulls everyone into a hug.
Oh, hey, Blackberry, good to
I'm
see
so
you.
tempted to
Hi.
say make a con check, Chad.
I'll do it. I'll do it right now. I don't fucking care.
Alright.
17.
Hey.
Davin is...
Oh, yeah, you stop yourself from throwing up like usual.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, Davin isn't really used to giving hugs, but he gives it back. He's cool, Blackberry.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
Blackberry smiles and go on, Chad.
Hey, Davin. So, Gordon here is trying to fight the Legion and everything.
Wait.
Yeah?
Gordon.
No, he's not fighting the Legion. I forgot I wasn't supposed to talk about that. Either way, it doesn't really matter. Can I just ask you two a favor?
What's
Yeah.
up, buddy?
Alright, so I'm gonna die. I don't know when, but I'm gonna die. And when I do, can I ask y'all just don't cry?
Buddy, buddy, I'm gonna stop you there. 1, you're gonna live a full life. 2, I've literally escorted you out of hell once. I'll do it again.
Davin, I drink the no juice.
What?
You don't understand.
Okay, Chad, I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't been in DBA for About a year now, I've been out looking for retinue. I don't know what this Legion thing Gordon is apparently not fighting is. I don't know what no-no juice is.
I'm gonna give Gordon a roll on that.
You're gonna be fine, okay, buddy?
Davin, all that I ask is at my funeral, when I die, all that I ask is you say the phrase, he was a good man, a good fighter, but a terrible fucking lover, alright? That's it. And the reason I'm gonna die tonight is because I'm gonna go try and flirt with the Grim Reaper. I might die.
All right.
Gordon just takes Chad. Yeah, Gordon just takes Chad and brings him down to tonsil hockey. Go play that.
Yeah.
Listen, Chad, buddy. You're not gonna have a funeral until you're like 100, but like I'll be sure to say that, I guess.
I'm gonna
2,
die.
I don't know if flirt with the Reaper is innuendo or if you mean it literally, because DBA is a fucking farce. But regardless, I will help you.
David, I mean it literally, because wouldn't it be great to have a big titty goth GF when you die? You know? That'd just be great.
I don't know how to respond to any of this.
Great. I'm gonna hype myself up.
I think he's had a bit too much liquid courage.
Yeah. Gordon just goes up and like kind of like gives like Davin like a knock on the shoulder, like a pat on the shoulder, just like let's try to meet up sometime. You seem like a cool dude. I'm sorry about Chad over there.
I was about to say, you seem like my kind of guy. We should totally fucking wrestle sometime.
Oh yeah!
Maybe not when we have a drunk suicidal friend in the room.
Yeah. I'll take care of him.
Maybe not when I'm buzzed off the shits.
Yeah, I'll take care of him. You go enjoy the party.
But I feel like we'd get along great.
Yeah, Gord just gives him a thumbs up.
All right, the
Davin
fire
gives me a
alarm.
thumb up too.
The fire alarm in this apartment has stopped. So let's go over to the Reaper friends over here. Arlia in particular and Saibo, I suppose. This girl here, Isabel, she's another Reaper. She has been desperately trying to teach this group at the table how to play Monkey Wrench, and they're all suffering in their own ways.
Raphael's never heard of it, let alone knows how to play it, so he's watching, trying to learn.
Yuzuki, the only reason Yuzuki is suffering is because she also already knows how to play it and is connecting with Isabel on a spiritual level of, yeah, it's easy, why don't they understand?
Yeah.
It is hard to use these kinds of trading cards when your hands are lobster claws.
Yeah, definitely. Don't they have like a card holder gripper thing? You might need one of those.
I could hold the cards for you.
I appreciate it, but this is a challenge I must overcome on my own.
You know what?
Isabel,
I respect that.
Isabel smirks. No, it's okay. I'll just hold your cards. She draws a new hand of cards, just holding it there. Not at all in view of him.
Yeah.
To be honest, that is a man's way of doing things, weird lobster man, and I respect it.
And I respect you, weird starfish face man.
Wow.
So that's still going around, huh?
How's Geist doing?
She's looking at all these cards. You can tell she's very excited considering that this is, it's Halloween tonight. Okay, there's a lot of these rules here, and I feel like they've all gone past my head.
Oh no, I need to make sure they land more firmly on your head next time. I mean, your hat is very nice. It's like a little landing platform.
It's a kind of floppy landing platform if you're asking me, but...
Okay, but like, check this out. Yuzuki throws a card, it lands on Geist's hat.
Oh my goodness,
She just
you have to
blinks
teach me
a
how to
couple
do that.
times.
Arlia, I want to learn how to do that.
And then,
Arlia's dead.
She has been in this exact same position, staring off into space, trying to keep track of 8 conversations at once, being too awkward to officially go into any one of them fully, and yet being too restrictive and worried about Velatri's safety and Isabel's card teachings, and echoes.
I see.
Echoes. Echo.
However, after
Echo
that,
sowing chaos.
after that, she turns around quietly and just says, I'll see what I can do.
Yay!
So, she, like, goes to this general little corner and then flops across the,
Isabel flops on her in turn.
Raphael just watches this happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say he was watching it and kind of smirks at the display.
Please get off. I wanted to say something away from Bella. My lungs, please. Please.
Okay, she rolls off. Just for the sake of sorry, were you gonna say something?
You go first.
I was just gonna say, just because I don't know if we're like going up here at all, but I want to show off this icon. So Melagrano and Victor are watching a scary movie, but Melagrano is more scared of the 6 archons of damnation that are in this room with him.
Well, don't worry.
Savvy drew this.
Thank you.
Savvy drew Lillian's Halloween costume. Please love it. It's so good.
I was aiming towards the Valentine's after here.
Oh, that's fair.
All right,
I just
we'll
want to
leave
show
it
off
at
that.
that then.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I just want to show off that
It took me longer than I'd like
icon.
to admit to figure out what's up with Lillian's costume.
It's so good.
But the reason that I thought that I would do this is to bring up... Let's get the whole... She exhales and uses air quotes. Birthday thing out of the way, please, while Velatri is drunk and not paying attention.
Oh,
You say this, and Geist's icon becomes even more exuberant than her current one, and she looks over to
spirit mode.
Well, don't joke, but
don't make jokes, Penny.
She looks over to Arlaya and is like, "Are you telling me your birthday's on Halloween?"
Isabel smiles and nods. But it's a secret though, so don't loudly exclaim about it or anything.
It's gonna be really hard not to, but I'll try and keep a secret.
While this conversation is going on, Cyabel is talking to Velatri, like, okay, so it's Alaya's birthday today, and we should really, like...
Yo, it's whose?
It's
Alaya's
Raphael like cringes, like he heard the whole "let's keep it secret" thing, and then immediately heard that because he's standing there.
Yeah.
Just cringes and just knows shit's about to go down.
Velatri just looks over to Cyabel. It's her birthday? Why did she not tell me?
Because she's a nervous wreck around us.
Oh, that's painfully accurate.
She has been training under me. For some time now, I feel as if she would be acclimated.
She's just... She's doing her best.
I do want to say, Cyabel would explicitly know that Arlaya explicitly just like, I don't want her to know because I don't want her to get me something, and I don't want her to be... I do not want to be more indebted to this woman after she saved my life twice.
Look, Rosa just comes over. Look, it's fine. You're just confused and concerned because you're maybe a little bit drunk. You should go over and wish her a happy birthday.
I'm late.
Come on, it'll be fun. We'll go and help you.
Shit,
I can wish someone a happy birthday on my lonesome.
This is kind of my fault.
Wait, no, this is a celebration. We all should be doing it. Never mind.
Yes, now you're getting the idea, but you should go first.
Raphael just kind of leans over the edge of the couch and is just like, pretty sure she found out.
Fucking slams one of her hands to the uncovered side of her face.
Arlaya!
Yep, here she comes.
Hey, Iris, for the sake of a joke, can you reveal Arlaya's numbers on her health bar? That's all. That's it.
Oh, yeah. I
She...
wonder what you could be doing. Hold on.
Holy shit! Aren't you that lady we had to fight out of hell?
Yes, Davin downtown. Now, join me in wishing my faithful apprentice a very happy birthday.
Blackberry looks overjoyed. It's your birthday, Arlaya.
Birthday, Arlaya. Birthday.
She seems to have shattered
Raphael
again.
takes a step back and doesn't say anything.
She seems to have shattered again. Hold on,
As
Rosa
I-
just starts picking up pieces of Arlaya to put her back
as
together.
I have to roll open casket funeral again.
Glued together with blood, you know, like all people.
1 sec. Where's my glass breaking sound effect? Did that
What
work?
the fuck
No.
has happened while I've
No.
been gone?
There we go.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
There it
Much
is.
better.
There it is.
Now, do we sing the song?
No.
Yeah.
No, not necessary.
Not necessary. Very well.
Okay.
I think it'll be more special if you sing it to her in private later.
Not okay. Yes.
Understood.
I already sang it to her. Yusuf
Cracks.
smirks.
Cracks knuckles. Looks at Rosette. No.
She has a
she
plus
is
5.
she is merely like, you know, doing this to be menacing. But yeah, that's all.
Okay. Well,
Oh look, she's
Happy-
showing off how cool her scythe is.
Oh, you are adorable, Arlaya. You know that.
What were you saying, Dream?
happy birthday, I guess, and it was good meeting the rest of you. I'm gonna go mingle with everyone else now. Excuse me.
Alright.
Raphael,
Oh, hi, Starfish.
What the fuck?
We immediately cut away.
I'm too drunk for this. Or not drunk enough.
Alright, while Davin goes over there, I believe Rory wanted to say something to one of the Reapers. Some of them seem distracted, but like, if Rory wants to say his thing, go for it.
Yeah, that's fine. You know, Rory generally seems like an anxiety-ridden, nervous wreck. Has kind of been keeping his distance from basically everyone. He sort of takes a moment, slides along the table, staying out of Din's sword range. He has a sword. He doesn't like that. He's gonna just sort of, hey, you, lady jack-o'-lantern.
Hello
Right.
there. You have a very interesting costume. Squints.
Rory pauses. What do you... You know what, yeah, let's go with that. So,
She smiles.
he doesn't... He pauses a bit, sort of taps his foot. Doesn't seem like he knows what to say. So I remember, I know you because I fought you in a data bounty once, I think.
Oh, is that so?
Fuck, is that the wrong line to start with? Okay, wait. So listen, I know the thing about... I didn't realize the Reapers were a thing that actually existed in the world, and now I know you're a thing that exists, and now I need to ask you some questions because I'm very curious about things.
Oh, feel free to ask away. I'll answer what I can, at the very least.
Okay, cool. Let me think. He takes like a notepad out of his pocket. You can see on the other side of it, there are some like music. It's like a music sheet, but scrawled on there. Okay. First question. Do you guys have like problems if someone tries to revive someone who's been dead for a while? Is that a thing?
Oh, well, She taps her pumpkin chin. It's an interesting situation because for some of us, obviously our jobs are to, you know, take souls to their proper place, and them being removed certainly causes troubles with the whole system. But with me at the very least, I don't really mind. Every soul could use a nice little vacation now and then. That's what I feel.
Cool.
It's on a
and
case by case basis, you could say.
All right. And I guess my second question would be better directed towards Velatry, but she seems to be having a time.
A fun time, I hope.
The library that she sort of the library that her like brothers work at, I think, from what I saw in the episode, is that a place that like that like maybe after the party or whatever you could I would like to go there if you can help me with that, please.
Well, generally, it is a sort of classified thing. Nah, dude, I'll spill the deets for you. No problem. I'll take you there after this.
Okay, thank you. That's God.
Of course, mischief and hijinks abound. It is Halloween, after all.
Yeah, I don't want to cause any problems, but I have a couple of books that I would like to look at and stuff, and
as long as you make sure to put them back where you found them. Organization is important in the library.
Yeah, no, I respect library staff. I'm not going to steal anything like that. I would probably die of anxiety before that happened.
You die of something.
I don't like that. I'm gonna go outside.
Nice meeting you.
Thank you. I'm probably gonna play some music later or something. I'm gonna be outside. See you. Bye. I'm sorry. Oh fuck.
Good luck with the squid tentacles.
All right. I feel like we can probably jump up to Davin with what he wanted to do with this corner up here, and then we can.
I would like to have him interact with Raphael at some point, but
yeah, sure. Feel free.
Honestly, right next to Davin.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it now. And he's like,
"Yeah, go
hey,
for it.
you with the visor."
Go for it.
Yeah, sunglasses, not a visor, but
okay. You're one of the ones that Velatry spared, so to speak, right?
I mean, if you call chasing up a pillar leading out of hell, chasing us with some kind of flesh monster sparing, then yeah, technically.
I mean, she let you come back to the world of the living, did she not?
I guess.
Just kind of. Part of me is a little surprised that she did that. I'm trying to figure out what it is that specifically that she saw in you that day.
Frankly, I still don't know what anyone sees in me.
I see. Well, coming back from the dead by the choice of a Reaper is something that's not commonly done. I would suggest you treasure the gift of life that you have been granted.
Buddy, even in DBA, it's still not the weirdest thing I've done, in or outside of it. Tends to be the usual for someone like me.
I see. Well, good luck with your endeavors.
Thank you.
And Raphael nods and walks away.
Yeah.
Before he does that though, Davin's gonna ask, hey, before you go though, I haven't really been in DBA for a year because I've been looking for someone, not that it's really turned up anything. Have someone, like, I guess Chad will probably have my contact info. Have someone let me know if there ever is any news on a certain retinue or a guy that controls ice or whatever.
It might be better if you were to ask Velatry for that. I haven't been one of the ones transferring souls in a long time.
Oh, so he's dead!
No, I'm saying that if you hear something about him, I wouldn't be the one to hear it.
Alright, I'll ask Scary Lady then.
Looks over to Velatry, who is very drunk.
Yeah. Before we move on to Davin doing the top thing, let's actually, I wanna, just because he hasn't talked in a while, let's let Din do his thing he wanted to do.
Yeah, alright. Din, then Davin, then Arlaya, then we do need to move on at that point.
Yeah.
We're doing good,
Din's been just sort of leaning against the wall here, drinking a bottle of alcohol that you don't know where he got it. He hasn't moved from this spot since he got here. Just been sort of looking out at the crowd. Looks over and sees this one person, demon, whatever, alone, and just sort of gets off the wall.
Yeah,
walks over.
She's mopping the floor. It looks like.
Yeah, walks over to them, squats down. So who are you?
I'm nobody important. Don't worry about it. She's just like mopping things up. She looks just sort of embarrassed slash like not just generally unpleasant, you know?
Yeah. Here it's supposed to be a party in here. Kind of weird to see someone in the party not partying.
Yeah, well, I gotta clean up after, you know, Blackberry and shit, because she's not really the cleanest cook, you know?
Looks over to the dirty floor. Guess I can see that, but
She tends to get a little crazy.
I mean, no one's in the kitchen. You couldn't just save it for later.
I mean, I don't really want to talk to anybody.
Yeah.
I'm not really, like, a person, so...
I guess you don't seem like the social type, but I don't know. Just seems lonely, you know?
She shrugs. I mean, it's fine. If I basically just do chores around here, and then in exchange, Blackberry lets me fuse with her again for most of the time. So,
listen, kid. A long while ago, yeah, give or take, probably like I don't know, 500 years ago, whatever. I had the same sort of view on interacting with people. Kept to myself, didn't talk to anyone. I was fine with that. Didn't think I was lonely or anything, but people can surprise you, you know?
she kind of, you know, thinks about it. I mean,
I'm just saying, it's worth...
I get what you're saying, I guess.
Yeah, it's worth trying, at the very least. You can still keep to yourself when you want to, but... knowing people... knowing someone you can talk to when you're bored or whatever... I don't know.
I mean, you seem chill at the very least, so, yeah. If I have time later, we could chat.
Yeah. I guess I'll let you get back to cleaning up, but maybe consider joining the party or something.
I tend to get in the way, but whatever. Thanks, I guess. Just looks away.
Just think about it. Din walks back, and we can be done with that.
So yeah, let's actually really quickly before Davin's thing, I wanted to ask, Kakapo, did you do what you wanted to do out there, or did you still have like a specific thing you wanted to get out with Gordon? Kakapo?
Ed,
Kakapo, you're muted.
He might might just not be here. I'm pretty sure he did the main thing, but...
Alright, if he did, then, well...
If not,
let's do Davin.
hey, not a big deal.
Yeah.
So Davin walks up here looking at the TV, drinking a soda he summoned with his pin that is most definitely spiked because of the holiday. So, Scream, huh? Classic.
As he says that, Melagrano goes from his perpetually terrified expression, and suddenly... Oh wait, hey, Davin! It's been since the thing, the when we got the guy's psychic powers or whatever.
Oh yeah. How you been doing, man?
Well, that's a complicated question. There were some good parts. There was a pretty bad part, and now I'm doing better.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing better, man.
Yeah.
It's been a while. We should totally go on an adventure or do an episode together sometime.
I mean, yeah, I'm definitely I'm up for it. I'm raring to go and do some more stuff. I'm trying to get more and be more active in the DBA stuff and really help out with all the shit that's going on. I know that you haven't really been all that involved lately, but
I've been kind of out and about trying to figure out my own stuff, trying to find someone. Hasn't really turned up any leads, and I figured, hey, DBA tends to attract all kinds of crazy bullshit. If I stay here long enough, he'll probably show his face here again.
I'm gonna give not Retinue, fucking. I'm gonna give Melagrano a roll real quick. Yeah, okay. Melagrano.
He has Retinue's phone number. He gave it to...
No. He looks over to Davin. You don't watch DBA stuff, do you?
Not really. I've been mostly just out on the road on my bike.
Now, I don't really know exactly what this means, right? But ever since I had my shit go down a little while ago, I've been trying to catch up on all the stuff I missed while I was, MIA, because I'm trying to understand everything that's going on, because there's a lot of shit. And there was this one thing, right, where they went to like a fight club or something. Now, I don't know if you know like a Jane Rose person, right? But while she was there, I mean, she did find that one assassin guy's bandana, right? That happened?
I think so.
I mean, did you watch it?
Not really, but I heard rumblings about an assassin being on DBA. Probably fit with my info.
All right. Well, not everything was, laid to bear, but,
So you're saying I should find this Jane Rose person to try to find who I'm looking for?
I mean, maybe. I don't think that she knows where your guy is, but I'm just... I feel like there's like a piece of the puzzle there.
All right, well, I mean, currently I have no pieces to this puzzle, so one piece is better than nothing, really, so... Thanks, man. I'll be sure to look into it.
Yeah.
I'm personally also trying to do more DBA stuff, because, again, if I stay here, more of that shit will probably prop up and, be more active here, but... If I don't get put into an episode, or if I don't get involved in any of the episodes, then not much I can do.
Yeah. Alright.
Definitely have a lot to catch up on, though. Mostly came back early because the person throwing this party at this house is actually a friend of mine. You've probably seen the episode since you've seen pretty knowledgeable on this stuff.
I mean, I know Blackberry. I've met her.
We call it out of hell.
From what I understand, it was more like purgatory, but...
Hell, purgatory, heaven. You're all dead, right? It's all the same.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. Same difference, I guess. You were dead, and now you're not, so...
Exactly. Anyway, I'm sorry to hear some bad shit went down with you, man, but it's good to know you're feeling better. We should hang out on or off air sometime.
Yeah. And with that, I feel like,
Oh, wait, I had one more thing I wanted to say.
yeah. Alright.
And also, you might be the Victor I've heard about from Melagrano, huh?
Why, yes.
You look like a certain assassin I've fought. He waves his hand in front of Victor's face, hoping to see if he can see it.
What are you doing?
Okay, so you're not him. Alright, well, it was good talking to you guys. Good meeting you two silent ladies, I guess. I'm gonna go back to England.
Venus and Lilin be like GFs.
Yeah, Davin, you've met Venus before.
Yeah?
It was, back when we... Whatever, sorry for not... You were having a convert? Okay.
Well, it's just... I was being sarcastic, and also since I didn't really know who this lady is.
Okay. She's
Whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Regardless, it was good seeing you again, both of you.
Yeah.
Venus knows.
And one last thing, because we do need to get this wrapped up, but because the only real interaction Echo has had has been as Beowulf, is there anything else you'd want to do before we wrap this up, Zenza?
Well, it's another one of those cases of all of the opportunities to try to jump in, we just kind of went past, so...
Sorry, again, this section...
No,
just had
it's
to be
fine, I
wrapped
know,
in
this
fire.
isn't like the point, yeah. So...
I was intentionally trying to talk to every group so all the cameos would get time.
Yeah.
And also it makes sense
Well,
for
it's
Davin to
appreciated.
mingle and try to meet as many people, and each group
So-
had one or more people that he knew. So.
I mean, there's also Cybele hasn't talked very much, so if you just want to like talk more with this group for a bit, we can.
If not, it's cool and we can move on. But if you would,
I mean,
then
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to initiate, so.
I mean, Cybele's not really doing much, to be honest. She's just enjoying the party atmosphere. She's not really like a talker too often.
yeah.
She's
That's
just alternating between keeping Velatry steady, occasional like pats on head of her child who is here.
Isabel's like, Mom, look at how many cool people are here. It's so great.
Yes. They are very cool, I can see that. As well as keeping an eye on Alaya. And occasionally butting in on the card game conversation, because she absolutely knows how to play this card game.
She couldn't not from having this child.
yeah.
Alright,
And then, speaking of Arlaya, do we want to head over to that shit?
Yeah, so, Arlaya, what were you gonna do? And then we'll move on from this scene.
I'll try to make this as quick as possible. She just, like, clears her throat. Okay. You told me, very explicitly, that I could not convince you to do otherwise. So just get it out of the way. Pull the trigger.
You know me, you can't convince me when my mind's made up. She smiles and, She smiles and reaches into a little purse she brought and pulls out. It's a very small, kind of just rectangular box with a of course it's like black and green aesthetic with like a green ribbon, and she hands it to Arlaya.
Thank you. That's what people say.
Well, aren't you gonna open it, silly?
I was getting to that part. I'm not even gonna. She just opens it. No fancy tricks. Nothing of the like.
So in the box, kind of like surrounded by a very nice soft velvet, there is a very elegant, like, it's not fancy exactly, but it's just very like, it's very nice and high quality in a minimalist way. It's just a very, very nice black pen. I had it enchanted. It'll never run out of ink.
Thanks. Looks to the, she, just nervously takes out her book and sits herself up properly, nestles into the corner, and starts writing with it, partially to get a feel.
Well, I think
And
this is
what a perfect transition. I'm so happy that it worked out that way. What a perfect transition to what's gonna happen now.
I'm scared.
No.
Alright. So, Austin, do you want to narrate this, or should I?
I mean, considering the first part of this, I feel like you should.
Alright. So, we should switch. I feel like we should switch this, theme.
Should we now?
Yeah.
Cool.
Uh-oh.
Here he comes.
Let's do,
Here he comes.
I guess we could just start this theme now. So, Arlaya, you open up your notebook. Yes, Penny, thank you. You open up your notebook to, the newest page, and you find something very odd. You find that in the newest page of your notebook, there is already something written. So let me play this, and hopefully this will work.
That's a menacing theme thing.
And hopefully this will work. If I hold on.
I do want to say, as this happens, her face doesn't show emotions, but you can tell general energies about her. She, disguising it, so to speak, as getting away from this little card conversation, hops over here into the corner and reads it to herself.
All right. So either you can read this or I can, up to you. But this is what you see on the page. I think I just need to show to everyone, right? There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you want to read this, or should I?
You can.
All right. Greetings, Arwaya. I have been watching you for some time now. Do not fear, for I mean no harm. Rather, I come to you bearing an offer of help, as well as a warning. Do not trust those you've surrounded yourself with. I have kept an eye on your journeys and trials, and while I do not condemn you for your choices, I also do not wish to see you led astray. One who persists according to the whims of but a single disciple's perspective will soon find themselves treading the path of a heretic. I don't wish to speak to you in this cryptic manner alone. When your eyes reach the end of this page, I will come before you to talk further. May the stars guide you well. And as you finish reading that sentence, we're gonna move to another map.
Which I have pre-revealed. Oh boy.
Thank you. I will move. Boop.
Let's go.
Oh, fucking cool.
Should probably shift ping as well, but
I mean, there's not much of a need for a shift ping in a map this small.
Yeah. So, Arwaya, you suddenly, it's strange, you don't recall feeling like you passed out or anything, but you suddenly wake up, like you were just startled out of a dream, in this void area, and like, you know, you're not floating, you can just stand on like a seemingly just invisible plane, and you know, you can breathe and all that. But yeah, you
so draws her fucking scythe.
So yeah, you are here, and as you look around and prepare yourself, you see over here, something begins to coalesce. At first, it seems like the stars are starting to sort of swirl around and take a form, but on a closer inspection, you see it isn't the stars, it's the blackness between them that's sort of ebbing and flowing upwards into
hold on,
a
Iris.
specific form.
Hold up.
Yeah.
People are
Yum Yum's not back, and the page is still on his screen.
Ah.
Oh. Are we having a stream thing? Okay.
Yeah,
Sam had
the
to go
page is on the
right
screen.
before this
Yeah,
started.
you said BRB, yeah.
I see. Is the page is like blocking it, I assume?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the page is right in front
Okay,
of it.
alright, no, that's fine. We can wait a sec.
Although, while that's happening...
I'll redo the dramatic reveal.
While that is happening, there is just a very underlying tension.
Underlying.
Shush. It's odd. The situation seems familiar to her in a way she can't describe.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting.
This is really good music.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real good remix.
Her breathing otherwise has quickened, and she is just...
Mm-hmm. It's taken a while, but...
Don't worry.
Thank God there's oxygen in space.
Yeah, thank goodness.
I have to put that in the game chat because holy crap. That was posted in chat just now.
Oh my god. That's so funny, Moomin. I hate that. Yeah, I mean, I can try to hide the page again. Hold on.
It's
The
not
thing-
gonna. Yeah, no.
It's not gonna get
Blindside.
rid of it. Like, it's already kind of like, when you show it, it's just, that's just it. It's just shown.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, friends. Hope you're having fun so far.
Oh, I'm having...
I'm having a great time.
Oh, Sam, you typing? Hello.
It's all
No,
good.
you're good. It's all fine, Sam. Just we're just waiting because you need to clear off the page. Sorry.
Mhm.
Is it all good now?
There we go. Yeah, it's good.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry. No problem. Just unfortunate timing. So, okay. So to sort of get back into this, so You see, again, what looks sort of like the stars beginning to swirl and coalesce at first, but really it's more of the darkness between them flowing into a form over this way until eventually, from out of the darkness, you see this person.
Ooh.
Yes.
She has very dark, starry... she has very dark hair with starry highlights in it. And she's wearing one of those long cloaks that doesn't have sleeves. It just sort of goes from her shoulders all the way down. And, she regards Arlaya and steps forward. I understand why you would be nervous or cautionary in a situation like this, but as I wrote, I mean you no harm. I simply wish to speak with you.
Then speak. I'm right here, and believe you me when I say that every fiber of my being is concentrated on this conversation.
Well, that's good. She sort of steps forward again and takes a bit of a bow. As for my name, first of all, to get introductions out of the way, my name is Riven. And I know you, of course, are Arlaya. It's nice to meet you in person at last.
She does not respond.
I've come to you in this manner to discuss something of importance. I've been watching you ever since that, Seward woman decided to grant you mercy and give you a chance to win your life back. Since then, you being an apprentice reaper has, well, it's garnered my interest considering that, well, I'm in a similar boat, so to speak. I too am an apprentice. And she, at that, sort of holds her arm out, and a scythe appears in it. And the scythe is long, kind of skeletal in appearance, and the blade is like pure crimson red. Fear not. And she, the scythe disappears again. I have no negative feelings towards you whatsoever, but I am simply concerned, and if you'll allow me, I'd like to give you a chance, so to speak. Just as Valetry did.
Speak your piece, then.
How much do you know about the Sewards, Arlaya? How much have they told you?
I know parts and details, but I don't know the entire thing. I haven't thought to ask. I stand by the fact that Valetry saved my life twice over, and I don't want to seem like some kind of... You can fill in the blanks. What's the point?
Of course, it's quite all right. I suspected that they wouldn't have told you much about the past, as largely, I'm sure to them it was... They consider it mere trivia, but, well, to me, it's a bit more important than that. Let me ask you, Arlaya, what is the nature of a Reaper? What is our task? What is our goal?
To assist those in death.
And how is it we do that?
She squints. I have been taught a certain way that I need not describe. If you think there is an issue with that, make it known now.
No, I don't mean the specifics so much as I mean the point of the dichotomy of life and death is that after you die, you are allowed to rest, yes? To have respite from life's struggles and turmoils and simply pass on. Is that not the case?
From what I understand.
And yet, are the dead truly resting? We take them to these various... She kind of waves a hand with a slight sneer. these various purgatories, these hells, these heavens, all the places in between. And it's really, I mean, you've seen some of it yourself. It's really more like a second chance at life more than it is a true ending to their story. And while it may seem harsh, I'm of the opinion that I'm not so sure I think that's the best course of action. And I'm not the only one who thinks such things, which is why I'm sure you'll be interested to know. Myself and many others who have been lost or exiled over the years have been cast out by the other Reapers. And they want to keep the status quo the way tradition has dictated over the centuries and millennia, as the afterlife being this place where you just shamble and contemplate, and to me it's never sat right with me, especially after everything that happened. Are you following this far?
She nods.
Don't
To
make
put
no
it-
mistake when I say that your speaking in riddles has been getting annoying.
Then let me be blunt then. Myself and many others, those that survived at least, have been exiled or worse by the Sewards and the other Reapers who supported them during the unrest caused when, well, you've heard the name Vicar Seward, yes?
Yes.
When he tried to change things for the better for the underworld, Velatri and her brothers and all the others, it would not be exaggerating to say it was like a purging. All the Reapers who sided with Vicar are, well, gone now in one way or another, and I personally am the last remaining survivor of my Reaper line, orphaned by the rest of them. And the reason I'm coming to tell you this now, Araya, is because you're free to hold whatever opinion or viewpoint you wish, but if you are simply following along with Velatri out of a perceived debt and not true principle, then, well, I'm not going to be able to spare you any of the turmoil that's to come.
Her hands are noticeably shaky when she holds her scythe, when previously she wielded it with no issue. But she nods.
I see. I will think to myself about these things.
Well, she steps forward again. I wish I could give you more time to think about it, but I kind of, at this point, do need an answer because, you see, well, after such a long time of waiting, Vicar is finally ready to enact his plan. And of course I'll be assisting him. He is my master after all.
I see.
Do you not see how this way is better, cleaner? It's easier on the dead if they simply are allowed to rest. If they're allowed the peaceful oblivion they've been denied for so long by the closed-minded Sewards.
She angrily throws her scythe aside. And do I need to decide which... Am I deciding now? Is that the point? Here...
At the very least, I'd like to hear your viewpoint on things. There's nothing you can do about it one way or the other, but as I watched you, I sensed somewhat of a kindred spirit. I was just wondering if you could be swayed, I suppose. Again, these are things that most Reapers wouldn't discuss so openly.
I believe that in the end, it is a matter of what the soul would want. And for some, that would be rest, and for others, that would be some kind of life after death. There is a merit to each, and while if what you're telling me is true, that is most certainly not something that can be forgiven so easily. My domain, or what I think is going to end up being it, is something rife with the choice of what would one prefer. I understand what you're saying, and I appreciate you extending this hand, and the nightmares have been coming back to me, and what you're saying seems to check out with them, but I don't... I can't make a choice that changes so much just right here and now, okay?
She nods and kind of like relaxes her posture a bit. That's understandable.
And I've only been feeling sicker recently. Everything has been coming to a close as though acts in a play, and I will keep what you said in mind, and I will contemplate how she acts, and I will put aside my debts for the time being, but other than that, I don't make any particular promises.
She nods and she takes a step back. And she sort of looks contemplative for a moment. I see so very, very much of myself in you, young Arlaya. The conflict, the doubt. I understand, and after what is about to happen is completed, I just hope you can still find some contentment one way or the other, whether it's with the stewards or otherwise, because, well, she sort of waves her hand, and the stars around the both of them begin kind of dancing a bit. I'm afraid there isn't much time left. And
there never is there?
And with that, I'm going to move us back here real quick. Arlaya, you are curled up in this corner, and you wake up, and Isabel is kind of standing over you like, Arlaya, wake up. You alright? Party's not over yet, silly.
Yeah, Raphael is also looking with concern, but there's also like a hint of sadness in it behind those eyes.
Sorry, I'm alright. I'm up.
No, it's okay. Just wanted to make sure you were alright.
I just, social interaction wears me out. That's all. That's everything.
And I think it's around this time, unless someone else has...
No, I think it's time, yeah.
Okay. So at around this time, for a moment we can cut over to the lakeside. Let's focus on let's focus on Sarah and Pluto and Asteri, just because the three of them are there. Enev's busy fishing. Let's just
gone
say,
fishing.
Let's focus on the three of them. As you guys are looking across this river, everything is how it has been, until of course it isn't.
What's that?
And after a few moments, the best I can describe this is that the sky starts shifting from its normal color to a greenish to then a purplish.
Uh-oh.
Adelaide's like, it wasn't me this time.
And
so I think we should get inside.
And I will say, as it does, one thing, as Sarah ferries Pluto, Asteri, and then I would say Enev, Rory, Rhapsody, anyone else out here, would then notice, seemingly from the horizon line, a funnel one may lovingly call a Solnado begins to form as it begins rising into the sky and cracking through the clouds.
It's sort of a reverse tornado, is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Guys, do you normally get tornadoes out here?
No.
Yes, the arc ends.
Yeah, and it is when Sarah says this, everyone at the party, it doesn't matter who you are, everyone here, but especially all of the Reapers.
Sister's like, it wasn't me this time either.
would feel a horrifying sensation as it feels like boundaries are being broken, veils lifted, things shattered. And after a few moments of this feeling overtaking the entire house, if anyone would look over to Geist specifically,
I knew what they called it.
You can tell she's gone from her very excited, like, oh wow, it's Halloween thing. She is actively, like, shivering, shaking. Before forcibly, unlike usual, this forcibly activates.
Uh-oh.
And as it does...
Guys, how you feeling there, bud?
Wow, it hasn't felt like this before. This is certainly something. Okay, alright. I feel the witching hour. It's approaching.
What? Yeah, that was...
Yeah, okay.
If I feel like this now, I don't ever want to go back. This feeling should last forever.
There he is.
It should be Halloween forever.
And as she said,
This went a little up to 11 a little fast.
I know.
Husband, lady,
I leave the boundary alone for one fucking day, and someone goes and breaks it.
Listen,
Guys,
lady.
did someone? You okay there? You a little tipsy?
Oh, I'm just fine. In fact,
Someone's broken the boundary.
I'd
The
love to show
holiday's
off.
great and all, but it's only good because it's one day.
I'd love to
Broken the boundary.
I don't know about any sort of boundary breaking. That was the GM narrative. But
I mean, Raphael would have seen the
Raphael's
Solnado
saying
and would be
that.
able
Yeah,
to figure it
Raphael's
out.
saying that.
'cause-
But
Yeah,
before
Raphael.
Raphael gets to explain, I'm fine. I'm more than fine, actually. You know, if you want,
She's
I
not
can show some of you. You know what? I'm not giving you a choice. No one's responded. And
This is going to
after a
result in a
moment-
fight or death.
Oh shit! No! Can we have a choice? Can we have a choice?
after a moment, you
Guys,
see
be
Geist
like,
sort
trick
of do...
or trick,
Yeah.
bitch.
Geist goes from looking at Echo and Raphael and sort of
Shit, I
does
kinda
like
tricks.
yeah, goes from Echo and Raphael sort of like eeny meeny. Well, we gotta get the birthday girl in there. Oh, and there's one guy way in the back. And after a moment, thorns begin erupting from the ground, sort of tackling everyone. But for our 6 party members in particular, before you see any of that occur, a cage of thorns envelops you, and in an instant you feel yourself transported elsewhere.
Not this shit again.
And so, let me
Let me know if
bring
we
you-
need to reveal anything or get the music.
I'll grab the music as it's necessary. Tell me when you're in here.
The Dynatree.
I will say specifically, this barrier of black right here, those are more of the thorns. You are currently what seems to be some sort of circuit.
Dan is still sipping from the same bottle, has barely shifted position.
Raphael is shaking with anger.
Davin's on the floor with his soda spilled all over him with a very angry face.
Look, if there's a fight that's gonna happen, like, I'm just gonna finish my drink first. You guys can get started without me.
I second that.
Well, what are you thinking, Echo?
Well, I'm thinking fuck, what's wrong with Geist? We gotta go help her, but, first I guess we should figure out where the fuck we are.
And I will say, it's around this time that you'd start hearing like a patapum on the ground, as what seems to be a horse's gallop draws ever closer. And in a moment, let's grab this shit. Boom.
Ah.
Well, yeah, looks like we're doing this shit again.
All right, everyone. Here. Sounds like some of you want to obstruct my fun. Looks at you. I'm looking at you, Mr. I don't want to call you a starfish. Everyone else has been doing that, but it kind of fits.
Hey, don't call starfish by another name!
Very well. But if some of you wish to obstruct, and some of you wish to know, allow me to show you what's going on here.
And as she says that, the horse whinnies as it begins to gallop. And as an introductory thing, Cod, you say that, but Iris and Rob were made sure to tell me that this is very similar to a thing that happens there.
That, I was just giving ideas. It's good.
That after a moment, the horse gallops, and you can tell, fuck, gotta get out of the way, and we're gonna basically, you guys managed to duck in this alcove before it goes by, but whizzes by in an instant. And it's around this point where we're gonna roll initiative.
Oh. I'm gonna assume that this is some kind of
Raphael is ready to throw
Hey,
down.
Zanza, we both got 7, and we were both the first 2 people to roll.
Yeah.
I think you know what that means.
So,
hold on, I forgot to put init bonus.
so here's the thing. So first I'm gonna roll Din's. That. Here's the thing in order to keep track of stored power and so I don't have to do this mid-fight. I'm gonna roll Din's initiative now. When he joins combat, I'll let you know.
Gotcha.
Alright.
So I'm assuming this is some kind of, Halloween, Halloween, existed, like, plane, subplane.
Yeah,
it's the Halloween zone, yeah.
Yeah, you could classify it as, quote, the Halloween zone, yes.
Alright, cool.
Or
Not
the
underworld.
Austin dimension, as Austin himself called it.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, it's
black
red.
and red.
But no, I am assuming not the underworld, and therefore,
Not the underworld.
funky Cyabel true form does not make an appearance.
No.
But also, so yeah, this is like a flat, like, track, and these are like little alcoves you can hide in, basically.
Yep. So,
I see.
Raphael, you're up. What do you want to go for?
Okay, so Raphael is like angrily gripping his scythe and he just kind of looks up in the distance and
her power has been broken by the boundary breaking as well. There's going to be a lot of fighting going on. None of it's going to be pretty.
And let's see, what the fuck can he even do at this point? Because there's not much he can do with her being that far away. So let me do some math. Okay, and I can't get to the next alcove over, and I know she's just gonna run. She's just gonna blitz through. So I'm gonna wait till she comes by.
Gotcha.
And like hold an attack action till then.
Cool. Gotcha. Cyabel.
Yeah, honestly, Cyabel has no range, so, let me think about this, because she's, currently dealing with the fact that, you know, this has all happened. Oh, you know what? Okay. Going to calm myself down. Not happy about this. The veil. Walking is not good either. Okay. Well, you're not in combat, lol. She looks over to Echo.
Yeah?
So, I would like to ask, firstly, for your permission, to access your memories just for a moment to see what your, basically she wants to see what Echo wants to do, or plans to do.
Well, I can just tell you. You don't need to peer it in there.
I mean, that's fair. She can only look at what you give her permission to, but basically the effect is that we get a buff if we decide to like dual tech or anything.
I'd prefer not to deal with that.
Okay. There is another reason that I want to do this, but okay. If she can't do that, that means she doesn't get to activate the bonus action effect. Alright, okay, that's fine.
It's gotta be consensual, so...
Yeah. Okay, that is understandable. In that case... I shall... Hold on. Let me just... She can't see that far. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna hold my action as well.
Okay. You want to hold specifically an attack action, or do you want to hold your
I want to hold an attack action when Geist actually gets nearby.
Yeah, well, you will be able to tell. Geist makes sort of another loop around, and as she passes by you, she would naturally sort of give you a grin as she looks past. Raphael, Sayabel, do your shit.
As she passes by, Raphael fires this off. Double digit.
Gotcha.
Trying to hit her
Alright.
like both
Yeah,
the horse
right in the
and
center.
her, but like.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
As was the precedent was said in the previous one, that's 9 tiles. So.
Yeah, that sure is.
How many
Sayabel?
soul points do I get from that?
That is 9 tiles, and you did roll really high. Soul points is equivalent to the damage you deal, right?
When it comes to hell, yes.
Okay.
Basic
well,
attack is half.
Yeah. Okay. So you're draining 3 stamina. That would be 9 spaces. Very technically is an 18. We did set the precedent in the fates. So I'm gonna say specifically because of the state Geist is in, she's not gonna be taking the full 27 damage. I'm gonna say she'll be taking a hefty chunk. And it does a lot, but you'll get the 27 points.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking good.
Pretty damn good. What do you want to do, Sayabel?
Very good.
Alright.
I now have bullshit on my side.
Alright, so I'm going to, I'm going to assume that, in this scenario, because you know what this ability does, Dreaming of Death would actually somehow not work on her.
Most likely not.
Yeah, so in that case, you know what? Since she's in this form, actually, and there is a convenient carriage over there, which we might be able to chariot around in.
Oh, really?
Well, I already
Yeah.
had plans for that.
I mean, I want to use, your life or someone else's on, Geist, which takes which allows the bell to ring black, takes an aspect of their past lives, past lives, and creates an effect based on it. So I want a horse. I want to attack her and get a horse.
Alright, give me your roll.
Battle.
Yeah. You'll definitely do that attack.
Yep.
I'll say that'll deal a little bit.
Yeah, it deals 6 damage because it'll be her
6?
basic.
Cool.
It would be her basic attack damage.
Yep. Alright, so that'll deal the 6 damage to her. You can tell that her horse sort of wobbles a little bit with the force of Raphael and Sayabel's attacks as it zooms and does a whole nother loop around, ending up back kind of where she initially started.
Yeah, I will say, usually it's a small effect based on it, but
No, listen. I put the chariot here for a reason.
Yeah. No, I figured.
Yeah. So let me grab you a conveniently bechariated horse.
All right, and now because I succeeded a main action, my passive, Cybel's scythe has a little like ring between where the like scythe blade and the, I guess, staff part of it are connected, and there is a little bell in there, and when it rings, it basically creates a synesthesia effect based on color, and because I succeeded in the main action, it rings red.
Okay. Red is teleported.
Yeah. So with red, a target within spy spaces, she was at the time, recalls something that happens over the course of the last round, which in this case is just hell.
Yeah.
Which makes it so that hell will happen again. Guys has to roll to see how badly it affects her. Low is badly affecting them, and high is not. But, well, that's convenient, because even if she rolls the worst result, it's only about half as effective.
Alright. If that is the case, I will take some damage off of her. And you definitely, like I said, the horse wobbled a good bit, but it's still going.
I mean, yeah.
So I'm guessing that
does Raphael get stuff? Because like it just makes it. Well, actually, no, it's just a memory of the thing happening again. So
Yeah,
Raphael wouldn't get anything.
Yeah, no.
Okay, that makes sense. And is also fair. 27 is more than enough for me to pull the most supreme bullshit.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, and we have a horse now. Since I didn't take a move action and I did hold my action, would I be able to get on the horse, or should I be able to just
I'll let
like
you get
sneak
on the
back
horse,
in?
yeah, feel
All right. Cybel will get on the horse. It's above us.
Yeah,
Thanks,
you have control of it.
Thank you. Okay. You know, I've heard Isabel talk like this before. Get on, losers. We're going charioting.
And with that, Echo.
Well, that's good enough for me, but I kind of need my move actions to transform. Alright, I'm thinking... I'm going to... Flippy flop. Use move action. Into Double Devin. And then... Wait, so Cybel, are you getting on the chariot and having everyone, like, chase around in the circle? Hello?
Oh, sorry, what?
Cybel, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, basically, she's gonna start doing that, yeah.
Okay, well...
But she only managed to get on the horse because, like, you know, I held my action.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how I guess I could move again, but then that would be my whole turn. And that'd be kind of lame.
I mean, if Austin would allow it, we could say that Cybel used the rest of her move action to get Echo onto the horse.
Yeah, I'll let you do it, it's cool.
Alright. And in that case, first of all, I should probably, name, successes or failures. I'll name failures, because I have this weird bad feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Hey, you do?
Yeah, pretty much. Might as well hedge my bets. Yeah, alright. 1 second. Can you, Davin, do any of your pins, can you use them as, like, traps? Can you, like, set them down somewhere and have them activate when someone goes over them?
No, but I can tell you what I was pretty much gonna do on my turn if that's what you want to do, and I can do something else, I guess.
No, you do that.
Well, no, because, I mean, Grab Locker is, if you can attach it to something, they can't be moved. We've got Rapid.
Well, I only have your base kit.
Oh, yeah.
You got the C4 though, right?
I know. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna hold my action, to basically, when guy runs forwards, throw, you know what, why not, like, Flame Blitzer,
Okay.
Here.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Davin.
I am gonna hold my pre-order bonus Golden Load, and first things first, I'm gonna do as a bonus action is I'm gonna use a Whamma Pin combo to fuse some pins together to make a trap pin. Now, hear me out on this.
Yeah, I'm hearing you out.
I would like to combine, Grab Locker and fucking Lightning Crasher, so like, with Rats to You,
Yeah.
So that I can summon a swarm of rats to go onto the racetrack, and when they get trampled, to explode into a little burst of electricity that will keep the horse from moving. I want to make rat mines, is what I'm saying.
So what you're telling me is you're setting up the rat trap.
I am.
Alright.
Okay, so I can get even more soul points instead of pulling the supreme bullshit.
Gotcha. Alright, give it a roll. Yeah, I'll let you set up the rat trap.
The rat trap. And so that'll probably be a 4 stamina pin.
Yeah, definitely.
Then I'm probably gonna go a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, because I have a really funny idea for that chariot.
Alright. Din, I'm assuming you're not jumping in?
Yeah, no, he's still taking a sip of his drink.
Arlia.
I'm surprised he's not walking around the arena right now.
Would you want to walk in front of that thing?
It's odd. Arlia has been curled in the corner this entire time. Just like, I don't want to say in a fetal position, but in something that resembles it, upright against the corner to this little, up against her little corner there. She has just been like clutching the side of her face that is covered this time primarily, and just mumbling to herself things that the nearby party members can't understand. Again.
Raphael would probably comfort her if he weren't for the fact that he was so pissed off.
Yeah, and she knows that, but
Davin's more concerned with making sure no one dies.
Yeah.
It's odd. She stands herself up with a sort of, I guess the best way I can describe it is corrupted bravery almost. And she takes out her scythe. Why do I need to make choices? Why do I need to think about what's right and what's fucking wrong? Why do I need to question people who I've trusted for so long?
I might not want to walk in front of that thing.
I know what I'm doing. She takes out
alright.
her. She keeps her scythe extended and stares down this entity. Come at me then. She will be holding her action until it moves again.
And I should state, actually, Arlia, I meant to tell you this at the start of combat. I forgot. I'm being nice here because it is very technically true. Being teleported here would have been an epithetical effect, so you can get one for Arcane Aspect.
Honestly, Austin, thank you very much.
Yeah. I forgot to tell you, I meant to. So, there's that. Now, before Raphael goes, you guys have been in this alcove for a while. Let's show a little something. So,
Yeah, I figured being in here was bad news.
You know, you guys have been in here for a bit. A bunch of little pumpkins with jack-o'-lantern faces on them show up, and you know, they have like a little fuzzy on their stem.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
It was a prank!
It was a prank-a-roos!
We got tricked!
So yeah,
That's the name of the episode, we got tricked.
Raphael, your go.
Okay, so this is a question for the party. With the number of soul points I have, I can actually freeze Geist or the horse in time until my next turn. Should I do that, or just let it trip the shock trap, and then throw hell at it and get another 20 soul points?
Probably just wait for the shock trap, because the rat trap is probably going to stop it automatically anyway, because it's like 5 rats all causing a stop effect. So at that point, you should just wait to do a bunch of fucking damage to it.
The trap is like right here, right?
I believe so, yeah. It's like around.
Yeah, it's right there. It's right there. I don't have it marked, but that's just because I know where it is, so.
Yeah, I don't know why you didn't
I shall mark it for us.
There is a rat asset we've been using. The rat.
There is. We'll just use this. Anyway, yeah, Raph?
Yeah, Raphael is going to hold either hell or purgatory.
Alright, gotcha. Cybele.
Alright. So roughly how much does this horse have movement-wise?
I'll say that considering you're on a horse and it's based off Geist's horse, it's enough to get to the chariot.
Alright, cool. Alright, so we're going to go to the chariot. Only Echo got on. Hey, your name was Din, right? Do you want to get on, or you're good just there?
I'm good. I'll just
I figured there wasn't any space, so if he's not, can I catch a ride?
I mean, yeah. I...
Din just quickly pokes at these pumpkin bombs. Yeah, no, I'd rather my drink stay intact. I'll be over this way if you need me.
Alright, cool. So with that, she's gonna... I can't move, you know, Echo, obviously.
Yeah.
Am I able to pick up Devin, and would
yeah,
that be a... Now, would that... no, it wouldn't really matter, 'cause if Alaya's...
Yeah, no, you can pick up Davin.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
fine. Don't worry about it.
I was wondering because of Bell stuff, but yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
Let me
I'm
make
gonna assume we have to chill out over here, at least to figure out what's going on with the,
Yeah, let me shrink the chariot a bit, just so that it matches the horse a bit more.
Yeah.
But... Yeah, you know.
Oh, fuck, I could have done something stupid. Oh well. Alright. She's used to moving actions, so gotta do that. Alright, in that case, honestly, Cybele is just gonna be on, I guess, double move, get everyone in the back, and
Okay.
just, you know, get on the thing.
Gotcha. Yeah. And I will say, again, because it's based off of Geist's thing, feel free to move. I'm gonna say, if you want to keep moving the horse, you can make it to around up here-ish.
Alright, does that sound good to Echo and Davin? Because we're pretty far away, but it's Geist's turn next.
Yeah.
Although she might stop at the Reds.
And even if she doesn't stop at the Reds, I will literally freeze her in time.
See, I don't think we can really do it anymore now, but my plan was to attach a bunch of the trap rats to the chariot, and then use the levitate pin to allow it so that they could pull it. You know,
That makes
chariot,
sense.
But...
In any case, I don't have control of the funky chariot, but I'm just gonna...
Yeah, I'll do that now. Let me fix that for you.
Moving multiple things at once is funky, so I'm just gonna not worry about it. I'll let
Okay.
you worry about that.
Thanks.
I mean, it's your job!
It is.
Alright, if I can now move it, so...
There you go.
There we go.
Fits enough. Let's just do this. So... Alright. Guys,
Villanay would have a fun time with this.
And, she sees Arlia, right? And at this point, as she's galloping, right? She's been thinking to herself, you know, I'm just gonna run around a few times, see what they do. Oh, they're... You know, some of them are doing the chariot like I wanted, but some of them are being sneaky beakies. And so,
Yeah, let's call
she's
this
gonna start
sneaky.
attacking. Yeah, she would start attacking now. I was gonna save this until you know, the next part of this, but let's show this talent of hers. Headless? Check. Horseman? Check. Horse? Check. So
Horse?
Long story,
shit!
Long story short,
Oh my God.
they may all share the same stamina and icon, but they are effectively 3 separate units and each have their own action. So Geist is gonna start off, and we're gonna go with would you look at this? If it'll roll. Come on, roll 20. There we go.
Alright, that's about what I thought.
That is an epithet effect. What do you want to do, Arlia?
Token.
I'll say you can reduce that damage to 2.
Alright, that'll be okay. Does this trigger after or before the held action?
I will say this, because of Geist's range on Lollipop Chainsaw, it triggers before the held action.
Alright.
69, nice.
In that case, I might... As she... You know what? Yeah, as she comes closer and goes in for the scythe, other than just trying to break apart, her scythesmanship is very off, and she just completely misses the attack. That's
Gotcha.
what I'm going to say.
And then, as that would happen, Arlia, the horse would ram through you, knocking you into this wall, and I'm going to say dealing 10 damage.
Oh, is the horse an epithetical effect, perchance?
Yeah, you can get one.
Alright.
But
neat.
It is at this point that she triggers the red trip. So let me just get rid of this so I don't have to deal with it. But she steps here and suddenly horse locked in place. And
Head and body flying forward.
Well, body hanging on desperately. Head zooms forward.
Oh, come on. This is no fun at all. Which one of you guys did this?
I imagine Davin and Echo would just point at each other.
I can do you one better. First of all, I should probably. I assume that she also stepped on the fucking flame blitzer pin.
Yes.
So I should roll for that.
Yep.
Nope, but that is
unfortunately
one
not.
towards gold mode.
Yep.
I had a feeling that this would happen. But then second of all, because I was right there as Doppel Davin earlier, one might say that I was able to secretly place my explosive there, and it's now
One
on.
might be able to say that.
One might be able to.
What was that roll? That was a 17. Wow. And, well, would you look at that? There's a bunch of Jacko Havoc bombs that Guy set up herself. They're gonna deal as much damage to her because of
You still got the voice mod on.
Yeah, sorry.
They aren't going to be dealing as much as they, normally would to someone else on Geist. But that is going to be a shit ton of damage I'll give you. And I'll tell you, the horse is, completely pinned in place. And thing is, though, is that while they are stuck like this, seeing as how Davin, at the very least, was saying, oh, I did it, Geist's head is gonna use a happy Halloween on
That's new.
On let's say Echo, Davin, and Sayabel.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. So long story short, you only take 2 damage initially, guys. But at the start of your turns, you take X damage, X being the amount of times you have suffered this effect. So basically, you are taking and increasing 1 damage at the start of your each turn until her passive activates. You haven't seen that yet.
Toxic from Pokemon.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I should see if I can reduce it.
I do have a healing anytime, but it does have limitations.
I think I can bullshit something, considering I'm going into golden mode next turn to fix this.
Well, here's the thing, right? I'll wait for Echo to do things.
I'll say that Echo with the 10, you'll only take 1 damage initially, but you still have status.
All right. And now I'm gonna use please do be careful to catch it.
Catch it?
To catch it. She can't redirect it properly, but she is gonna try and catch it.
No,
Shit.
unfortunately not.
All right, which
you
means
try
she
to do
does-
that, but the thing is, you reach out your hand, and as you do, the jack-o'-lantern face is already on your palm.
I see. So this is what Jack-o'-lantern likes to do.
And then the horse still has an action. So,
You say that real quick, sorry. You say that, Sayabel, and just over to the side. You see Jack-o'-lantern's just up here eating popcorn, watching.
Okay, so real quick, the horse is right on top of me. I did hold an attack action. I'm thinking Purgatory's not going to be super helpful at this point because not many people. Actually, the only person who would be able to get any benefit out of it would be Arlia, but so I'm just going to throw hell at the horse and the rider.
All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna say
this tile.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it won't be dealing nearly as much as the last time, simply because she's been acclimated to this. But you are still going to get a shit ton, and I'm going to say this is going to be dealing another hefty chunk to her, and along with it, you are going to gain another, I'll say 10 soul points.
Nice.
But at the same
I
time,
can freeze her in time twice.
you could. And let's at this point, right? It's gonna the horse is gonna go for its basic attack, and go for Midnight Cluster Buck on Raphael.
Really?
There you go. That's gonna be 8 damage as you're knocked back to like around here-ish.
Really? Raphael says as he gets obliterated in the chest.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay. I don't need to heal yet. I'm not gonna waste my healing any time on that.
Yeah, the horse is called Witching Hour. So that is gonna be Geist as she is stuck in place. Echo.
Alright, well, before the start of my turn, I'm going to Terror Twin CCQC.
Yeah. Yeah. You got it.
Yep. So I'll place that in a second because we do want to keep things going. But for now, well, actually, that means it's the start of my turn. Does that not mean that I take 2 damage?
You do take you do take 1 damage.
Yep. And then it ticks up.
Yep.
Which means, all right. If that's the case, Echo is gonna look over and see Dan in this corner. If he's not helping, then we might as well have him instead. It transforms, and I am going to, let's see. Yeah, alright. Alright, I'm gonna do, which version do I want to do? Let's see. I'm gonna do the Hellfire version of Fragments of Sky. Or attempt to. Yeah!
Alright. The Hell version of Fragments of Sky. Let's see. Targets hit gaining burn stack as described and are knocked in one direction choosing 2 spaces. You're not gonna get the knockback because of how locked in place this thing is.
Well, I'm placing it here.
Oh,
so,
here. Oh, okay. Gotcha,
the whole thing is that they're like slashes that remain in the air.
Yeah,
sure,
yeah.
right?
I understand.
Yeah.
No, it's this ability. Gotcha. Understood.
Yeah, and actually, one second, I almost forgot. I gotta alter my max, and it's quite a big boost compared to what Davin has. 42. There we go. And I think that is my turn for now.
Okay. Dav.
Alright, well, first off, the 1 stamina from the Halloween curse.
Yep.
Next, now that turn has passed, I should get my pre-order bonus 2-turn golden mode.
Yep.
Which also means, golden mode gives bonuses to damage, etc., etc.
Yep.
So while in golden mode, I'm first, as a free action, gonna place a C4 on the Terror Twin, so that when it does the CQC on the enemy, it adds an explosion to it by passing the C4 on them.
Alright.
And then, trust me, I saw this in a game one time. They actually made a game based around all my Slamma-Whamma combo pins, and in that game, a lot of the healing soda item pins could cure status ailments while also healing you. So, theoretically, if I adjust the key I put into the cure fizz pin a bit, it should cure me of the Halloween curse.
Alright. Give me a roll for both of these things.
Okay, well here's the cure fizz.
I'll say you can heal that 1d6 stamina, and give me a second roll for that.
Here's the trust me, I saw this in Blink.
Oh yeah, 1d8. Unfortunately not. But You can go for the C4.
Alright.
I thought the C4 was...
Yeah, the C4 automatically gets placed. It's when I...
Oh, it does? Oh, understood. Sorry, my misunderstanding. Gotcha.
The roll is for, like, the potency of the explosion.
Yeah. Understood. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so I'll let you heal that much, but unfortunately, like, roll your D8, but unfortunately, it's not going to heal this status. The status is incredibly hard to get rid of anyway.
Hey!
Yeah, there you go.
Hey!
Based.
So I don't need to focus on healing Davin anytime soon, so...
No, I'm back at full, actually.
Nice.
I was missing exactly 8. Alright, I should still have a main action.
Are the pins bonus actions?
Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, no, I used Cure Fizz. Never mind.
Yeah. Alright, do you want to do anything else? Or can you do anything else, or are you done?
I mean, besides a movement, which I would assume would be the chariot, I don't think I actually can do anything else.
Yeah.
Like,
Alright,
I got
then.
other any times, but
Yeah,
it wouldn't really
understood.
work here.
Yeah, just making sure. Din, you joining?
Yep. He's
All
gonna
right,
be
you're
hopping
in.
in as
Here he comes.
So is this like black area? Is that like just a void, or is there just a wall there?
That's a wall. I didn't hide it just because this is a weird shape and I didn't want to be fucky.
Just
but,
wanted
you know.
to be sure
Yeah.
for things. So Din finishes off his drink and then tosses it over into like the thorn bush area over here. As as a sort
Calculator
of
comes over to
power
punish him
starts
for
to like coalesce around him. All right, I think it's about time I started doing something. And he is going to, you're going to just, you know what, yeah, we're going, I'm just gonna dump a shit ton of stamina for no good reason. We're gonna use the Hellfire version of Fragments of Sky.
Considering Din, oh well, yeah, plus 3 anyway. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, go for
Yeah, so
Fragments of
it's
Sky.
a 9.
Yep. So, yeah.
Come on, roll 20, be nice.
Yeah, so let me just real quick change that to a nice red as he just right across there, and he just stands here and readies his sword, and that's it.
Gotcha. Arlia.
After she just continues quietly mumbling to herself after getting knocked into the wall.
It was right there. It was right there. How did I miss it?
She unceremoniously falls from the wall and just into the dirt behind the horse.
Me getting up in the morning.
Picks herself up, looks at. I imagine Geist's attention is taken away from Arlia for the time being, at least.
Wherever her head is.
Though she gets up, still having that weird corrupted confidence. That was the term I was looking for. She just idly says to herself,
Alright. See the shit you're putting me through, Riven?
she takes out her little journal and checks the newest page.
You know?
Oh, I mean, the text wouldn't be there anymore.
That's what I thought.
Sorry, I was making a dumb joke.
She closes it.
Alright. Let's push off the existential crisis for the time being. I have things to do.
She is going to start off with trying to string puller herself onto the fucking horse.
Nice.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And she hops here to start, and while not, you know, capitalizing upon she's being sneaky. Let's do. You know something that just came to mind. It was up to 3. targets with the thing that with a Happy Halloween. Yeah. Interesting. All right, Arlia's gonna see if she can do that. Power Scavenger.
I'll let you activate it because the thing is, they, on one hand, they are separate units, as in they are separate entities that make up the same unit. They're kind of like Bishop Cardinal, except they have a shared stamina bar and an action for each of them. With the 10, I'll let you activate it so you can get the status on her. And I'll even give you a little bit of an extra damage on her.
Alright, that'll do okay. Let me properly... Oh, does it not have a cost?
No, it has a cost. So the way... Well, the thing is, if you're targeting one person, if it's -1, then yeah, no, actually it wouldn't.
Nice. Okay. Arlia is then going to do the Arlia thing of, to start off... Actually, shit. Wings of Redemption to start. Because she hasn't used her movement action yet. Is it... Yes, 3 random words. Pasture, Authority, and Revise. Alright, these ones are funky.
Yeah.
Pasture, like containing a horse.
Yeah, honestly, I'm
Authority, like controlling the horse.
Revise, like it's not Halloween.
Halloween?
Alright.
No.
For the time being, then, I think that I will do Authority. However, something that I haven't done quite yet is Epithet Refraction. Okay, 1 additional stamina, roll another word, can do an action based off of it, and what I get... Oh, what
Halloween.
What a fucking coincidence. This is what you get to roll, Arlia. Oh, God. Alright, shit, okay. What kind of effect should that have? Alright, can one of the GMs just make a passive effect for that shit? Cause I don't know of an ability I can do with that.
So
actually, then again, I need to roll for it. So.
All right, yeah, roll for it. Yeah, I'll give it to you. It's a 13 especially. So
yeah,
I'll make a passive effect for you if that's what you want. So you know, as you mentioned, you have a weird corrupted bravery. I'm gonna say that that's gonna give you 3 charges of arcane aspect.
I see. Interesting. I'll think about how to distribute that, because I think I might be reducing some cost.
Alright.
That is the end of her turn, if that was not clear.
Okay,
Sorry.
before it hits Raphael's turn, because I want to make this interesting, because I know what Raphael's doing. I want to make this interesting.
I don't think you know what Raphael's doing, because I don't know what Raphael's doing.
That's fair, but I want to make this interesting based on the thing. So before it hits Raphael, they're going to use their their anytime peekaboo. Come on. Yeah, there we go. So, long story short, it lets the trio perform some sort of acrobatic maneuver that involves all 3 of them at any time speed. And any damage they deal, if more than one of them are being used, that all damage is like counted as the last one that dealt damage having dealt all of it. This is important for her passive. So, what we're gonna do is Witching Hour is going to sort of buck and like fucking shoot its like backside upwards into the air to both fling Geist's body into the air, but also try and shake Arlia off. I'm gonna give a specific roll, but this is gonna succeed with the 10. All right, yeah, Arlia, I'm gonna say that's gonna deal 2 damage to you, but because of String Puller, you're still on. And then Geist's body and head meet in the sky as Geist's body cradles Geist's head within like the inner side of her scythe, and then uses it as like a fucking
baseball bat.
Not a baseball bat, more like a hook and release to fling Geist's head at Raphael at top speeds. Again, will succeed, but I just want to give it a roll real quick. Perfect. So Raphael, I'm gonna say this is gonna be dealing this will be dealing, I'll say, 5 damage to you.
Okay.
And this activates her passive, Halloween Forever. So Echo, Sayabel, Davin, and Geist all get that status removed. So don't worry about it. But in this form, Geist's Devil's Night passive essentially works in reverse. She loses 1 at the start of her turns, and all damage she deals is -1 is removed from her red stat. When she reaches 0, Halloween arrives. This produces an effect based on whether it was Geist's head, her body, or her horse that caused it to tick over. If it reaches 0 via the passive loss at the start of her turn, she can choose which effect she wants to occur. If an effect activated in one round and a second occurs the next, the effect is slightly reduced in effectiveness.
So head activated it.
Head activated it, which is the scariest one if you're asking me.
Uh-oh.
So there's 31 damage to allocate across the entire party. So let's see. I'm gonna put let's put like 5 of that on Arlaya. Let's put like a solid 6 of that on Raphael. Davin just healed a lot. So let's take 12 off of him.
I healed 8.
Yeah. So we've used 22. So we have 9 left. Let's put 7 of that on Echo, and 2 of that on Cyber.
Can I try and dodge?
You can try. Nope.
No. All right.
Does anyone really need a heal like right this instant? Because I can give you up to 20 health. Just
not this second. I'm only at half. I think Alaya over there is the one who needs it.
Well, the thing is, if nobody really is like if everybody says no, I'm not using it.
Yeah. I know. I'm saying I think Alaya needs it.
I'm not even.
I'm good.
Okay, Arlaya, do you want healing then?
Duh, of course, always.
Never fucking mind.
Unfortunately, yeah, you're not going to spend your soul points that you would have used for that, but it does not go off.
You spend that pretty hard.
Also, Arlaya, I assume the passive damage you took counts as
epithetical effect.
Yeah. This would be an epithet effect, so you can take that one off.
I'm thinking of how to distribute it. Don't you worry.
Yeah, no worries. Let's pass the turn over to Raph.
What the fuck do I
Pass
do?
the mic to.
So I'm guessing Geist's head is back with the rest of her.
Yeah, no. Once the maneuver is done, they all regroup.
Okay. I can't effectively hit you with hell at this point because you're just out of range.
You have movement.
I
Unless
have
you want to
movement,
get
but
out
it would
of
also
the way.
leave me right in the way of them if I tried to use hell on them.
I mean,
if I tried
fair.
to use hell on anyone but the horse. It has a range of 6.
6, you're right.
Like I can technically hit the head, but I'm thinking
you could hit and then dunk for cover.
I'm thinking the best option at this point would be to freeze someone in time, and then duck into cover and heal someone, possibly myself. I'm thinking. Unless anyone has any objections, I'm thinking freeze the body in time and then let the horse run off.
Again, I can just set up another rat trap, and as an anytime action, I could put 4 people in an indestructible box, since I'll still be in golden mode on my next turn.
Okay.
So we could take cover and just not take damage for a while, for at least a turn or so.
I'm thinking it might be a good idea just to freeze Geist's body in time, just to mess with things. Gives everyone a chance to set up a bit as well.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much does that cost you, by the way, in terms of stamina? Normally.
Purgatory?
Yeah.
0, because I'm spending 15 soul points instead.
I mean, yeah, I was asking specifically in the case of not spending it, but okay, that's fine.
I mean, do you gain a benefit if I spend stamina instead of...
Yeah, it's stam in not soul points.
Yeah, no, I was just saying that you could get away with not spending it and make it a 1 cost, potentially, depending on whether or not my next thing works the way I hope it does.
If you want to go for it, feel free.
I have an abundance of soul points, so I'm just going to spend soul points and freeze Geist's spotting in place.
Alright, that's fair.
Alright, that's fair. And I will say, yeah,
Can
Geist's
cover
body
and-
specifically is frozen.
Okay, to cover and heal Arlaya.
There you go. Alright, how many soul points?
Arlaya, what are you at currently?
13 out of 33.
10.
Alright, there you go. I'll give you 10.
And that's an epithetical effect, I assume.
That is.
I know.
Alright.
It is indeed an epithetical effect.
Sayabel.
Alright. So, Austin.
Yes.
Since I made this horse.
Yes.
And I made this horse out of something made from Geist.
Yes.
I would assume that the horse is an ally, but also somewhat connected to the original.
In a way.
Alright.
What the hell are you
So
doing?
if it's an ally... Hold on. Yeah. I'm going to read the horse's mind.
Yes.
And I want to know what the horse is planning to do.
The horse thinks...
I see. Well, in that case...
The horse is capital.
Alright. Now, since I have used this on this, would I be able to, instead of using my own movement action, use the horse's movement action instead?
if you desire to.
As in, like, you know, have the horse move and have me not spend my movement action is what I'm asking.
Yeah, because the horse can move, so you can have the horse move you. However, I'll say if you want to go as far as you can in a single action, I'll let you guys basically get over to this area.
Yeah.
If you want to go and double move, you can essentially get pretty close to directly behind Geist.
Alright, can the horse double move, or would I have to use my own movement action to double move?
I would... I mean, the horse... These are technically summons you're creating, right?
Yeah, it would technically
So then
be a
I'd say
summon.
the horse can double move.
Alright,
Yeah,
I would
let's
like...
double move. I want to get close to her.
Yeah. Alright, let me just move this entire chariot.
Yeah, let me...
So the
flip
horse...
It and the horse
There we go.
around. Yeah, there you go. So feel free to
I
drag
fucking
yourselves.
love this. Is the first thing Cybel's doing as a PC.
I'll just drag Echo and Davin.
Thank you.
over.
I can't get over it.
Does the Terra Twin come as well, or does it just
I'm pretty sure that stays in place.
Terra Twin just locks in place, yeah.
Alright.
It's a trap.
So, I'm glad that that was established, because this is very important. I'm gonna use my movement action, and you know what, it's still somewhat useful on Raphael. Last round, he has spent full stamina. So I'm gonna use my move action to have the bell ring green, and me and Raphael will heal for 3, except Raphael is also going to heal for half of the stamina cost that he paid over the last round.
Okay.
Which is why that was important.
So...
He spent 2, he spent like a total of 4 because he used Heaven twice, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So he heals 2.
He heals 2
he
and
healed
then
5
3.
overall,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
does this need
5
to
overall.
roll?
Because his turn is before mine, Hell would not apply in this scenario.
Yeah. So
I did not use Hell on my last turn, though. I used Purgatory, so...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I want to ask, does Bell tolling green require a roll?
I mean, it's her using her movement action to do it. So no.
Alright. So no is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay, then.
So we wanted to know.
Yeah, Sayabel, you can heal for the 3, and Raphael
yep.
heals for the 5.
And then...
Only slightly relevant, but normally your Discord Halloween name should have totally been Bell Tolling.
I mean,
That's great.
I make Bell jokes in Christmas.
Anyway.
That's fair.
And now... I am going to... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll just attack the, I'll attack the horse!
Okay.
Alright!
Yeah, alright.
So this technically does cleaving damage for half damage, I don't know how that's applying.
I'm gonna count that as just hitting the horse because of the
Alright.
working.
And the bell ring's black.
Alright.
Which means I can remove an aspect of them. I want to remove the horse's memory of Geist being its owner.
I will also mention that rolls to hit guy's body are rolled with +2. So just a heads up.
Alright. Okay.
So now the horse does not know who Geist is.
Very well. We'll see how long that lasts. Is that Sayabel's turn?
And I succeeded in action, so the bell rings red. Let me just check. I can't use Purgatory. Wait, no, Pokemon isn't even once per combat? What the fuck?
The thing is, its cost is so high, I have to plan for it. It's hugely telegraphed. And again, it's not super useful if the target only has one turn.
The real problem with that is the fact that because it's not once per combat, it is a relevant target.
Okay.
So this would be very badly effective because, you know, depending on what your role is.
But don't use that one then, if you don't want to do it.
I don't know what else has happened to the target this turn.
I mean, you can always just save it for if you're really in fucking trouble or something.
I mean, yeah, it activates immediately though, so,
I mean that specific combo.
That's true. I won't do it. It'll just do nothing. I don't want to think about it.
Gotcha. So, guys' turn. The body is frozen in place, but the head and the horse are not. The horse, though, is kind of rambunctious. So, I mean, why would it be running the circuit into these traps up here if, I mean, it's not listening anymore? So, instead, it's just gonna use a funky little ability it has. You know, it's gonna go for a ride to hell. You know, retribution.
Oh, fuck.
Shut up.
There you go. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of you guys, stay where you were, Arlia. Where you were. There you go. So, all 4 of you are gonna take 5 damage.
Even though it's a 7.
4 damage. And then, Sayabel and Arlia are gonna have their damage boosted up to 7 overall.
Alright.
As the horse ends up over here.
So, no, Raphael's too far away. Echo's turn is coming up. Fuck it, whatever. I'm just gonna try and, I guess, reduce that with fucking this on the first one.
Goddamn teleporting horse.
So, alright, so this...
That's on the first instance of it.
Okay,
she still gets affected by it, but it means she can reflect it.
Alright, so you can reflect it now.
Yeah, I don't know how that applies in this scenario, because she just basically, I guess, attacks with a memory, is the idea,
I'm
I
gonna
guess.
say that since the body's stuck in place, it's gonna get hit for 4.
Yeah.
So, there's that.
Okay, do I take less damage from the first instance of the attack?
I'll say with the 19, you can take... If I say 2, it means it did nothing, so you're gonna take 3, which means you take 1 overall because of your healing thing.
Alright, which means I took 6 overall, so I'm at 18.
So overall that was 6, 7.
Well,
and then...
here's one other thing, which is why I did it on the first attack. The bell rings blue, and Echo, you get to choose one of your anytimes it's refreshed. If you wanted to, of course, but it means you could potentially dodge.
You're right, I
wait.
could dodge.
Wait, I just realized something.
Yeah?
I'm pretty sure hold on, let me check. I'm pretty sure Box Foxtrot is a fucking anytime. It is! Okay, since I'm in golden mode, I'm just gonna put me and Echo into it so we don't take damage.
Not,
Fuck,
unfortunately
never mind.
not.
Well, in that case, I'm
Alright.
taking that dodge chance.
Yeah.
Go for it. I'll say that overall with cost you take 2.
Okay.
So let me boost that back up. 2. And before... Well, the horse is kind of wild right now, but...
Wild, man.
So, for having the horse be a part of this, it's going to need to be a very good roll, but we're gonna see how this works here. So I'm gonna try to use Peekaboo since it's hit her turn, so the refresh has refreshed, and so
It's going to start off with Geist's head sort of going, I would say, in between Sayabel and Arlaya and doing like a Jacko Havoc explosion-y kind of thing to deal some AoE damage to them. And then, if the horse listens, doing another buck on Arlaya. So, let's see.
Oh, double digit.
Alright. So, this will be costing 2 stamina. An explosion hits Sayabel and Arlaya. I'm going to say it's not nearly as effective as a normal Jacko Havoc because of the fact that this is a different ability. So I'm going to say that both of you, not only are you not affected by the Haunted status, but it's only going to be dealing 3 damage to you. So overall that is 6. And I'm going to... The horse already has a pretty good roll, and that is an epithet effect, by the way. The horse already does have a pretty good roll, but I'm just going to see. I want to check something. All right. So, I'm gonna say that is another 5 to Arlaya. Which activates the Halloween, the next effect. But since this is the next round after the last time she's used it, this effect will be slightly weakened, and this time it's the horse that's activated it. This one's also pretty scary. They're all pretty scary. It's Halloween.
The horse is gambit.
So, Witching Hour whinnies, sending a reverberating shockwave across the entire arena. This increases the next stamina cost every enemy takes. Well, it should be, this doubles the next stamina cost every enemy takes, so all of your stamina cost, next one you take is doubled. And that action's standard cost is added to Geist's next successful attack against said unit in damage.
Alright. Let's talk about how that will affect Shatter Shell as I try to avoid it, along with the little fact that 1 second, where's the old it mentions. Yes. In a regular arcane aspect, I can now put things towards decreasing the cost. I've made Shatter Shell a -3. Okay.
You know what? I don't want to deal with this as Din because he is a stamina glutton, and it looks like the horse ain't approaching it anyways. So he is going to rush forward, and I'm going to try and use his anytime to rush forward and bash the bottom of the lower jaw of the horse's lower jaw, so it slams its mouth shut and it can't make noise.
Gotcha. Well, hold on, I haven't decided Arlaya's thing yet, but you go. You go first.
Yeah, just wanna. There we go.
Oh, Din. So I'm gonna say with that, Arlaya, you can heal for the heal like you were normally doing. I was gonna make it so that you don't take cost, but you didn't heal. But you're gonna heal because of Din helping you out here. And I'm gonna say that specifically, Din, Arlaya, well, aside from Arlaya healing, Din, Raphael, God, because, man, this is supposed to be a big thing, but you did roll a 20, and the player is supposed to be doing the cool shit. Yeah, no, I'm gonna say that
we've never heard Din's crit theme like this before.
The second half of this effect with adding the extra damage, not applied. The stamina cost, instead of being doubled, will just have 1 added to it for everyone.
All right.
Din is not affected at all, though. And I'll say Raphael isn't affected either because he's pretty far away.
Okay, so I'm not affected by everything that...
You are not
that
affected by the horse's whinny. Neither is Din. But Sayabel, Davin, and Echo, your next stamina cost is increased by 1.
Cool.
All right. And with that, since the horse isn't really going to be moving, considering it's wild right now, Echo.
Alright, well, before the start of my turn, I'm going to attempt to create... Let me just double check over what Din can do. Right. I'm going to Terror Twin, or attempt to...
Okay, hold on.
19.
19, yeah? You got a Terror Twin?
Yep, from Fragments of Sky. Sorry, should have specified.
Yeah, crit theme is still playing for me, but I'll play the song for you, Sam, since you're stream.
And that costed extra. But now that it's my turn.
Oh god, well, they're both playing on top of each other for
Yeah,
me.
no, because the thing is,
everyone
sucks.
Yeah.
It's doing that for everyone but the person who's streaming.
Yeah, no, Roll20 is stupid and was like, I'm gonna start Din's crit theme and like near
Don't
the
worry,
end for
if
the
you mute the
streamer.
music, you'll... Yeah, if you mute the music, you'll hear just Din's crit theme.
Yeah.
That's what I've done.
Oh, fuck, well, I just refreshed. Sorry.
Oh, it's all fine.
It's all good.
fine.
Well, I should connect in a
I
second.
can deal
I've
with
got a Thais PC. Yeah, alright, so, in that case, I think what Echo's gonna want to do is,
Kinky.
Right now?
No! Shut up! I really want to help her. I'd rather not, you know, get into a fight. How is she doing, by the way? She's still laughing like crazy. She's still hurt at all.
Here's the thing. She's still laughing like crazy. The head looks pretty battered, as does the horse. It's hard to tell though because it's wildly flailing. Geist's body is currently frozen in time, so it looks about as good as it did a round ago, where it was still looking pretty okay.
Geist's body is frozen in time, so it looks like Minecraft Steve in Smash.
Yeah. Long story short though, Geist's head and the horse not looking too great.
There we go. The themes finally stopped overlapping.
Yo, Geist, you okay there? I think you should take it down a notch, maybe.
How can I take this kind of a thing down a notch? You saying I shouldn't go all out with my Halloween spirit?
Well, no. But I mean, you might, I don't know, decapitate some people.
Then they could be just like me.
Well, but then they'd be dead. And, you know, Halloween, it's not very fun when it's just you know?
On one hand, you're telling me to stop celebrating Halloween as fervently, which I am greatly offended by.
We're not telling you to stop celebrating Halloween, just celebrate it a different way, you know, like instead of killing...
trying to behead us, please!
Yeah, instead of killing people, you could, you know, watch horror movies where people are killed with your friends.
Yeah, or, I don't know,
candy and shit.
Harvest wheat, you know?
Hey,
Instead of killing us, you could kill us in Dead by Daylight, a video game.
Echo and Devin give me rolls.
Holy shit.
Oh god.
Considering those are successful rolls.
I do get a
+2
+2 because gold.
You do get a +2, and I like the fact that it's 11-12 because that makes my brain happy. And so, because that also leads to 13. And so, after a moment, it seems like, honestly, rather unexpectedly for Geist, her energy, like, it's still going, but she kind of calms down a little bit. And as she does, she's still vibrating, and she's still shaking. But, you know, after a few moments...
You know what? Yeah, no. What am I doing? If I hurt people during Halloween, they're not gonna like it anymore.
And you can just tell, coming to her senses, and as she does, just because I think it'd be funny to accent this off with, suddenly Raphael's purgatory stops activation. And Geist's body
stops the combat's ending.
Yeah, Geist's body goes flying overhead, Echo, Devin, and Sayabel, just across the entire circuit. Witching Hour Winnie starts rampaging around before being absorbed back into Geist's head.
Wait, hold on. Wait, before you do that,
Yeah?
Sayabel's just gonna return the memory.
Yeah. Well, it stops rampaging for a second, calms down, before it sort of dissipates into energy before going into where Geist's neck should be. And then Geist's head itself sort of stops floating and flops down. And before we head back to the
I mean, yeah,
Blackberry
Geist doesn't have
Jojo
her head
house.
back yet.
Let's do combat rewards here, just so we can sort it out here. So let's grab it.
Oh no.
So witching hour is Geist's neck.
It's her epithetical horse. It's just.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Man, I wish I had an epithetical horse.
Now,
I guess this is fine, but I was sort of
I would
enjoying
assume-
the fight. So, I don't know.
I would assume so, but did Gecko make upgrades for Davin?
I don't know.
I messaged him saying send me them when you get a chance, but he's probably still asleep.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna plop them down. I'll say Echo and Davin get one companionship for being the main ones to talk Geist out of this.
Between
As well
each
as
other
just
or
being-
with Geist?
With each other, and also with Geist, I'll say.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'll also say for Echo, Davin, and Sayabel, get one for being chariot buddies. And then I'll say that Raphael and Din can get one for Din helping Raph with the horse.
The horses.
Okay.
Stop maintaining this
Let me come up with some numbers here. Let me make them green so that they contrast. What are we thinking, GMs? What are we thinking the numbers are? Because this was a kind of tough fight, but it wasn't nearly as crazy as I was potentially expecting.
I'm thinking like 2 prof, 4 stem, sort of deal.
I want to
around
go
there.
3 prof personally.
3 prof, that's alright. Maybe like 5 stem, 3
And
prof.
maybe
that's what
one
I'm doing.
Prof, so I can have 69
Damn.
proficiency.
Oh man.
I mean, I would argue that if you want it the 69, just don't take prof here and wait till you crit.
Gecko has perfect timing. He just sent me the upgrades.
Also, man, 3 prof. You mean Din gets to choose reward?
Yes, he does. Why do you think I wanted it to be 3 prof?
Look, I don't remember all these.
Yeah, it's all good.
Echo gets a thing. The fun thing.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
The inverse of her current character? Okay.
Yeah, so
I see.
for
Stole
example,
some from Kale.
like, I mean, yeah, I no, remember when we were talking about Kale, I said that, like, I gave you, like, oh yeah, this is an upgrade Echo's getting, you could do a like, more, yeah.
Sorry for distracting.
It's all good.
Well, I mean, I could either get 4 prof, 6
Or
stam.
3 prof, but yeah.
Well, no,
Oh, wait,
I have
you're getting
loads
plus
of
1?
luck pin. Loads of luck pin gives me +1 to combat
Oh,
rewards.
really?
that she
Okay.
needs.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. I didn't remember you had that.
I honestly just remembered it too, so it'd have to be 0 proficiency in order to get the 69.
Yeah, so you can wait till you crit if you really want it.
Yeah, no.
Well, actually,
so-
are you an expert Monday? You might not even have that option.
Yeah, no, I think David's an expert Monday.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you
it's my only
cannot
choice.
reach 69 prof unless you get an achievement. Well, no, because that's boosted. You cannot reach 69 prof.
God damn it.
The thing is, if I wanted to right now, I could pick prof. I know Cybele doesn't have upgrades yet, but she would be at 69 with that.
That is
Look,
true.
just do it. It's fine.
Alright, sure, I'll hemorrhage my stamina for the meme.
I can't be 69.
I'll hemorrhage my stamina just for...
Alright, well, Cybele does get something at 69, but I'm writing them after today's session.
Like, I could
Because
get
my brain will not let me do it right now.
I could get 6 stamina considering I guzzle that shit. Or I could instantly get a companion ability with someone as I'd get 5 companionship.
That is true.
Okay, so real quick, like the upgrades I have for Raphael were written a long time ago, back before I knew how to do it. I'm still gonna take prof, but I might rework this later.
Feel free. I mean, I think that's fine enough. I like that.
I mean, it's fine for most characters, and like 12 prof is not a bad time to get that. It's just Raphael's weird.
That's fair.
Do I get anything for 72?
No, not a 72.
Oh man.
But you are pretty close to the next one.
All right.
Also, Zanza Din is at 45 now. If you get anything.
Consider the following, Belle. If you had that, you could have just walked from our little
he's at
starting place to
45?
another notch.
Yeah.
You get 2 things.
Ooh.
And the first one's really funny.
Oh, that's a lot of text.
Alright, yeah, so...
Uh-oh.
Amount of power.
Uh-oh.
Even over large distances. It is genuinely fucking stunning. I understand that this does literally nothing helpful for you and actively reveals your occasion, but like no biggie.
No, it's fine.
Uh-oh.
Student performs a quick slash, creates a projectile-like wave effect as the force of the attack cuts the air in front of it. Okay.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is the
this
one
is
ability
the-
I didn't choose.
Yeah.
God, that's really funny.
Hey, Austin, I'm just gonna sit.
Yeah, we'll work that one out.
Stop.
Oh, that's
boy.
We're scared now.
Vicar turns head. I see.
Gin endangers the party by existing.
Oh god.
That is.
No!
That is not.
China knows we're here!
That was not the. This is not the session to get that upgraded. I'm gonna be real.
Oh no.
Now all of China knows we're here!
Basically.
Oh god, fucking damn it!
Yeah, I'm gonna figure this one out.
We'll have to talk about this.
If I remember
Man,
correctly,
I can't believe
Raphael
this
does
is-
not keep soul points, right?
I don't think so, no.
No. I can't believe this has actively ruined the stealth section of this.
Penelope? Listen.
Oh boy.
So, that's everyone handled, right? Or anyone we're missing? Don't think so. Alright. So...
Alright, well, I'll deal with Davin in case he gets more props, so yeah.
Yeah. So, as Roche was asking in chat, yeah, Geist is alive, and as her head sort of falls, you can see her head and body sort of being slowly magnetically attracted towards each other. And
I mentioned we're still on this side of the wall.
Yeah. I just put you there because I'll be
That was
real.
pretty crazy.
The intention of the fight was to be even more like the Dark Souls thing, where you knock her off the horse and then they get up, and then the second phase is inside that area. But I like the circuit idea, so I just stuck with it.
First we kill the horse.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway.
actually, speaking of, hold on. I'm gonna send the horse back.
Yeah. Gotcha.
There he goes.
But after a moment, you guys, let's get the funky music on again. Let's bring you back to the Black Burr House.
Uh-oh.
Nobody moved an inch.
Yeah. Well, no. The thing is, you can tell they're some of them are bruised, beaten. As you guys appear, the remaining thorns that were around this house all dissipate, as anyone that may have been grappled by them are released from their clutches. You can see Geist. She is still actively, shaking and shivering.
Can you please explain in words what's going on?
Okay, I think I can explain a little bit of it. If
I can also attempt...
If people want to come over here with me...
I'm moving people inside, because...
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, there were just... By the way, the Red was also affected by this. Wolves are just rampaging, don't worry about it. But real quick, Velatry and I guess Geist, if you would prefer to not be shivering and shaking like that, I can assist you with this, and if they would want to, I could potentially remove the aspect that is making Geist go crazy, or just leave her like that. But I could remove Velatry's drunkenness.
If you want to remove Velatry's drunkenness, I'll leave that up to you. I'll tell you right now, considering that you as a Reaper can very well tell that there's some sort of, as I said, breaking boundaries, lifting veil, as Raphael said, between the land of the living and dead.
Explain it when people came
Unless you're powerful enough to completely remove that aspect of the world, you wouldn't be able to do that for Geist.
Alright, cool. I'm not, but I'll remove Velatry's
Yeah, you can remove her drunkenness if you want.
Yep. Technically this should be a debuff or status, but whatever.
Yeah.
Her status is sloshed.
Her status is no longer sloshed. Alright, I can return this later if you really want to feel it, but I feel like this isn't the time.
This is not the time. I appreciate it, Sayabel.
Yeah.
And I'll have Emmerich go over to Geist to try and console her.
I would like to point out that there's just this menacing dark aura just emanating from Raphael. It's permeating the room. Everyone knows there was something wrong even if he wasn't here, but you could tell he is pissed. And he's he did say, like, everyone, if you want to come over here, I can hopefully explain a little bit of what's happening.
I shall assist, Raphael.
And then, like, he points out the door, and it's just that thing off in the distance, that tornado, so to speak, or I guess you could call it a soul-nado. Something terrible has happened. The barrier, the boundary between life and death has been broken.
And gay hell is an afterlife, so I don't. Oh God, Blackberry's trying to calm everybody down.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Veltri sort of
for one fucking day, and then this happens. Grublik did something. I swear to God, I'm going to tear him apart.
Yeah, Veltri sort of sighs and looks down to all of you. Yes, as Raphael is saying, it is precisely that. Some way, somehow, the veil between life and death, underworld and the material plane, has been severed. I can feel it, Raphael can, all of us who are Reapers can at this moment. And, if I had to hazard a guess, there's only one person that could do such a thing.
Raphael freezes, and then just says, you're sure?
I am near certain, but I suppose it wouldn't be 100% sure.
Jack-o'-lantern kind of flies over. I mean, the veil is on its weakest on Halloween, after all.
True.
This would be the opportune time to pull a shenanigan.
Damn, I should have expected this.
All right,
if it's him that did
excuse
this,
me, I'm sorry,
why are we
Rosette.
playing the pronoun game? Who's doing this?
Yeah, no, I'm getting to that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to explain this. I'm trying to talk this through quickly with Raphael, Jack, and Rosette, and have Sayabel, all the other Reapers here.
Sorry, take your time.
It's understandable. This is kind of important. And this is something I will assist you all as much as I possibly can with. I don't know how many of you have met me before, or know of me, and know of my brothers Bishop and Cardinal. But we have one other brother. His name is Vicar.
It has been a long time since I've seen Vicar.
He's a very, very dangerous Reaper, a very dangerous man who, long ago, we managed to seal him away, keep him from causing any sort of harm to the underworld material plane by doing something similar to this. What did he do? Well,
Arlia is very dead serious right now.
Well, Arlia, his belief is that there shouldn't be an underworld.
I can respect it. But the lengths he went to try to change it.
What kind of lengths?
Vicar was a very powerful epithet user a long time ago, and his epithet was Reaper. He would use that power to take as many souls as he could and use it for his own gain. Souls from the living and the dead, destroyed and using their power purely for his own ends.
His own ends being those that would not only endanger all within the material plane, but all of us as Reapers.
I can understand his view of not having an underworld and instead changing it, but destroying the souls in that process, I cannot agree with it.
That's the funny thing about boundaries. Sure, rules can be bent and broken sometimes, but if there is no underworld, then there's really nowhere for all of the souls there to go except, well, everywhere else.
I've always been one for leading in reincarnation, but
yeah,
Vicar's power. I'm sure some of you have probably figured out that I use soul power as well, but what I do is I take some of the overflowing energy, the energy that is always flowing from a soul, and I take some of that flow and guide it as I will. He rips out the soul and tears it apart into the very fabric of it. And it's just Vicar was once a good man, but
So
after
basically,
he started, and I understand where he's coming from. Hell, I would have helped him if he weren't so barbaric about it.
So basically, in short, he has the good intention of, no afterlife, no death, or just, immediate reincarnation or whatever, but does so in a way that makes him, like, the biggest asshole.
You misunderstand. It is not a matter of no death, immediate reincarnation. It is a matter of once a soul dies, there is nothing left. All that lies left is oblivion.
Yes, and there
Eternal
is...
rest, as his followers said.
There is...
That's not entirely wrong, but it's not entirely true either.
There is a fine balance that needs to be struck, a line between life and death, so to speak. Having the souls of the dead around and keeping a boundary between the underworld and the living world helps to maintain that balance, so to speak.
My purpose was always to maintain that balance specifically. I wasn't around to transport souls. I was always the one who kept balance in the world.
Now, if anyone has any
car
questions...
seems to be threatening that balance.
Exactly. If anyone here has any particular questions or anything they'd want to say, feel free to ask now. I'll answer to the best of my ability. However, I must stress, now that I have been if it is Vicar that is doing this, which I am nigh certain of, we have to deal with this immediately. Speed is of the utmost essence. We can't waste a single moment. However, at the same time, it certainly would not be wise to leave a place like this completely uninhabited with those who could fight back. Soon, in some form, the denizens of the underworld will be rising. And obviously I can't hold all of you to doing this, but if some of you would be willing to stay here to protect this place and areas nearby, while others protect the material plane, others protect other planes, and I handle matters with other Reapers and try and talk things out. Meanwhile, those of you that just fought with, her name was Geist, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, if the 6 of you do not want to do this, feel free to help in any other way that you can. But considering that fate has some sort of binding that made Geist choose you, I would personally request, if you are up for it, helping me in some way locate Vicar, doing something to figure out where exactly he is.
Fellatry, you know I've done this once before. It is my duty to prevent this kind of destruction and prevent this kind of imbalance.
Sounds like my kind of night, so sure.
I love how the Echo is still in Din form, so Din saying that essentially in that way.
I have one question.
Yes?
This Vicar guy.
Yes.
Strong?
Very much so.
Perhaps. I don't know what happened to him after we sealed him. It seems that he's been released in some way, so...
You
could all I needed to hear.
At the height of his power, he was the strongest foe I have ever faced.
That's all I needed to hear.
Well, while you all deal with that, Jack-o'-lantern heads outside. I think I'm going to go protect the material plane. You know, to keep this Halloween from getting a little too spooky. People were going to die by.
Now, well, before Jack leaves, actually, if you could bring her back.
Oh,
Don't
yeah,
worry,
yeah.
Sayabel, Davin, Arlaya, you'll get to say what you want
All
to.
right, cool.
But
Yes.
because Jack procced this, I figured that was a good time. It would be around this moment that Jack walks out the door, and as she does, another door, one of more underworldly nature. Those of you who, not that you're necessarily seeing this, but those of you who were in episode 91 and remembered the door,
Was that
Memento Mori, the one that Vellatry produced that transported you to like the underworld proper, as opposed to like the stained glass area. A door very similar to that appears as, these two walk out.
Oh, hey.
Bishop, Cardinal, good to see you.
The nerds.
I suppose you two will take it from here. She flies
All we
off.
have to report is one vital piece of information. I'm sure that you, sister, have come to the conclusion that Vikara is behind this. And we have one more piece of info on that end. His castle has appeared in the material plane. And with this...
Well, that means he's not in my lair, so I'll figure out what the
Velatri-
fuck he did there later, but...
Velatri sort of clenches her fists as Bishop continues. Specifically, he is not there. We'd be able to feel if he was. But his castle is. And I feel as if something there will most certainly be able to help us track him down.
Are you alright, Araya?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
We'll get through this, okay? Try to stay calm.
It's not a matter of things.
Oh,
Alaya, is there a problem?
You guys go first. You guys go first.
I do have a question for GMs, though.
Yes.
So, what I'm going to be calling, the Reaper War, the Reverie, perhaps. How long ago did that happen?
Pretty damn long ago.
Pretty damn long ago?
Pretty damn long ago.
Damn long
Alright.
ago, yeah.
Like millions of years, guessing?
Millions, thousands long ago. Yeah.
Probably just thousands, yeah.
Alright, cool. Alright, cool. I just wanted to gauge a general, when the fuck was Sayabel alive thing.
Yeah, understandable.
Cause she's quite young for a Reaper, but...
Yeah, she probably will not old enough to remember this.
Yeah, I imagine she was like... probably like fucking like 5 or 6. Like, that's real fucking young, but yeah.
Yeah. When she was growing up, it was still recent history.
Yeah.
And on that, to allow Sayabel and Davin to have their piece, was there something you wanted to say in response to this in character, Penny?
Yeah. While I, don't really, remember the events myself, I was quite young at the time. I have heard of, well, I was at least alive during the, during that time, that Vikar was, sealed. And as one of the Reapers who deals with not only, well, my usual domain, but reincarnation as well, cleansing the souls that wish to leave the afterlife or do not want to be part of it. I think I at least have a duty to, assist, especially since the underworld is also where I live and where I want to raise Isabel to the best of my abilities.
And then, after Sayabel finishes that, Velatri turns her gaze to Davin.
Listen, I'm an assassin, so, but naturally my business deals with death. But at this rate, I might as well make the fucking career jump to Ghostbuster. But let's consider this official business.
It's like a ghost
Your
assassin
job.
if you think about it.
Where do you want me, lady?
Well, if you are considering this a job, then allow me to give you the outline, along with your fellow co-workers. I was simply going to have you spread out, fan out, looking for places that may lead to clues regarding Vikar, both in the material plane and the underworld. However, I feel as if a very important clue has been brought to me by my brothers. So, can I ask the 6 of you to head the expedition into his castle?
If that's where you need me, I'll be there.
I was
However,
already going to face him again. It has been too long.
I'd feel bad taking any kind of payment from you, however, so instead, well, I don't want it to be on the house since this is official business. Let's just say you gotta give me any information about a person I'm looking for. even if it means going a bit out of your job description. Breaking a few rules.
At that, you can tell Bellatrix stiffens a little bit. Very well.
Payments and favors. I respect it.
I will tell you what it is that I can, if I can. However, as I said, time is of the utmost importance. So, may I request that this is information we go over once the job is finished?
I mean, you usually pay a person only after they do the job, not before.
She nods. Very well.
Blackberry fist bumps Davin.
Oh yeah, he returns it.
Fuck yeah.
Now, I know I have made one assumption here. Perhaps I'm a bit too quick to ask that. Arlia?
She, again, seems absolutely demolished, but looks up upon hearing her name.
Are you willing to assist? This is not a command. This is a question.
I'm willing. Yes.
You could tell that she, like, her usual stoic demeanor gets broken by a very slight, small smile at that.
I feel like Arlia would also notice that there is a lot of concern behind Raphael's eyes, but and he raises an eyebrow in questioning, but he doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
But he is looking at Arlia.
Yeah. Well, Bishop and Cardinal, if we may be allowed in, as one after the other they waltz in. Now, one way we can handle this. Information regarding the location of this castle. I, Bishop says, if you want, I can use my epithet in order to essentially plant that information into your head. Although there is a lovely little Sayabel here that can do the same.
I mean, you might as well.
And we can we don't need to have everyone group up, but long story short, Bishop would be doing that, and at the same time, Velatri looks to everyone else. All of you that are not partaking in this expedition to the castle. If you are unwilling, that is understandable. However, I request that you protect what you can of Gay Hell, the material plane, whichever planes you may wish to protect.
Hell, even the glitch world is probably having trouble with this. If that tornado is going across the plains.
Blackberry just says, "We'll look after each other. Don't worry."
Yeah, Rosette will just very quickly step up. Normally, I'd like to protect just about everywhere I can, but I imagine with the current goings-on, Lucy's doing his best to keep some of the most dangerous souls from escaping Crimson Hell. I should really go and help him.
Makes sense.
There are some individuals you do not want escaping.
I only know a couple people here, I'll be honest. Mostly just was using this party as an opportunity to mingle and meet people. But the people I do know here and the friends they've introduced to me, I feel like they'll be A-okay. They're more than capable of protecting whatever area they get sent to. With no casualties. He looks at Chad with a nasty look after that last no casualty part.
Chad's he has... His eyes are fucking dead inside right now. He's not really saying all too much.
Well, Bishop, Cardinal, Os, and myself. Yes?
I said I was willing, not that our conversation was over and done with.
This is very uncharacteristic for her to be this jumpy and odd, of course.
What's so entertaining about that? What's so entertaining about me accepting about...
It's not entertaining. I'm simply happy that you've come out of your shell enough to be confident to do a mission like this. When I first met you, if something like this would have happened, I could have expected you to just allow yourself to be eaten by the undead legions coming out at you. You've grown a lot, Arlia. That is what I'm happy about.
sorry then. Time is of the essence, as you said.
Exactly.
I will mention other things when there is downtime.
My brothers, Os, and myself shall return to the underworld proper and try and seek audience with some other Reapers, if we can manage to try and discuss any other information we may have on this. And as she says that, she nods one last time as those four mentioned would waltz out. Os sort of like, excuse me, as just like crouches through the door.
He's got a squat. Yeah.
They walk through the door that Bishop and Cardinal entered from.
Isabel, before the main party heads off, Isabel would just go over to Arlaya again and just at least offer a hug and just say, I know that this is scary, but we'll get through this, okay? I know you can handle anything.
Elia, you crawled out of hell and became a Reaper. There's nothing you can't do at this point.
Yeah.
Even through all that, I think I've realized something. I'm still as much of a shell of a person as I ever was.
That just means there's more room to fill.
Choices.
That's not true. It's not true.
Stop! You don't know everything. You don't know what I'm going through. You don't know what happened. You don't know the nightmares I've been having.
It's true, but look,
What if you told me?
even if it is true that you're still a shell of a person, that just means there's more room for you to grow and fill said shell with whatever you want to be.
Yeah.
Not with what others want you to be, or what you expect.
Talking about.
Yeah,
Not
Raphael
you.
puts a hand on Davin's shoulder and just says, look, Arlaya, I'm not gonna try to force you to do anything or force anything out of you. But if you ever need someone to talk to, you know how to find me.
Get my mind off of those red colors. I need to stop paying attention to them. I need to.
Isabel just, she looks kind of sad, but seeing that Arlaya, she probably isn't helping, really. She would just go over to Cybele and say, you be careful too, okay, Mom?
Yes, I will, That noise is getting annoying, I'm sorry.
Who's doing that?
I don't know, but it is annoying.
I don't know.
Yes, I will be careful, and I will also try to keep Alaya safe as well.
Isabel kind of takes a shaky breath at that and nods.
Cybele gives
I wish
Isabel.
I could go with you, but
I know. It's fine. You need to protect what is well here. And yeah, she at the mention of Alaya though, Cybele does give Isabel a motherly knowing look.
she smiles a bit and hugs her.
Yeah.
Farewell, all of you. I know you can do it.
And,
Wait, does this mean I'm in episode? I can't wait to watch that later.
Unless someone has anything in particular they would want to say before taking off, since you've had the location beamed into your head, I feel like we can cut to the castle.
Yes, Raphael would lead the way.
All right. So, the castle interior track is it's castle interior, right? Yeah.
I think so.
I don't know. Are you sure it's not castle exterior?
You'll need to give this one a second to load.
Yeah, it's big.
Oh,
there we are.
I was shift pinged and then.
I'll do it again.
We're
back
middle
in.
bottom.
Okay, there we go.
Alright, yeah. Let's give that a sec to load
I will
in,
say,
but yeah.
as you're loading in, I may as well say, for all Reapers in here, Arlaya included to an extent,
you'd be able to feel, of course, not as if he was here, but you do manage to feel the latent energy of Vikar that is just constantly coating this place. It is horrifying, it is unnatural. And similarly, you feel a shit ton of that. It's more than just ambience. You feel it is actively discomforting for the Reapers here. Other people here who are not Reapers can definitely feel some unease to an extent, but not to the same extent. Din,
just like I remember it.
Your combat senses are tingling to the extreme.
Oh boy.
Everyone...
You know what? I changed him back, but no, he's just gonna be permanently like this for a while.
Oh, good.
Would Davin feel any key or something?
No, but give me a roll, Davin.
You're trying to sense life energy in the Reaper zone?
no.
Fucking cringe.
Yeah, no, unfortunately you don't find any sort of key, necessarily. You feel the same kind of unnatural, bad feeling that Din and Echo would be feeling, but nothing, you're not feeling anything that those two wouldn't necessarily, aside from Din. Din has his combat sense. Long story short.
Just to, just to describe this a little more, by the way, you all go to the castle with the aid of, the Reapers flying you and such, and friggin', it is literally, you can imagine it's like goth as hell, like the most Reaper thing you've ever seen, right? And not only that, but it's literally like, it doesn't look like it was like teleported here nice and neatly. It's literally on like a chunk of floating island, basically, and you see other pieces of the underworld just randomly getting strewn around the area as well as you head towards it. Like, it seems like it was just yanked here.
Is this like where the
unintentionally.
tornado's coming from, or?
No.
Okay.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you saw like the reverse of it in Gay Hell, but you don't really know where it is on Earth. I mean, it could be anywhere. That's why you don't really know where Vikar is. And yeah, unless there's any description you want to do, Rob, I think we can let them start.
Really, the only thing of note is that typically when you're like with fellow Epithet users, you're able to kind of gauge how powerful they are based on their proficiency. It is extremely hard to do that, just in general. Even like looking at Din, like Sayabel can tell he has knows like from beforehand he had an immense amount of power. It's very hard to tell that that's the case now.
I see.
Yeah, listen, just... But, also, Austin, I'll handle revealing if you'd like.
Alright, very well.
And I'll sort of, go with this. But yeah, so yeah, you just... The front door's just open, and now you're here.
Everyone, this is... When we get to the car, and if he fights us, it's not going to be an easy fight. Even if he is significantly weakened, he was the strongest fighter I ever knew. And... Look, if he's changed, I'd be willing to give him a second chance. But Vikar was also the most stubborn old bastard I ever knew, so I don't think he's changed. But this place, he's at his strongest here. Be ready for anything.
History is written by the victors.
Indeed.
Well, then we better make sure we win.
That isn't my point, but...
Indeed. I think I understand what you mean, and I don't like it much either. Vikar was a good man at heart, but when it came down to it, he did the wrong things and had to be stopped. Raphael, like, his scythe is in his hand at this point. He's like leaning on it. Like, there is a deep, like, sadness going through him right now. Like, anyone here can see it, but Elia probably knows what to look for there, too.
Yeah.
Alright.
Vikar.
Yeah.
Why did you have to go down this path?
Alright, well, feel free to explore. If I say stop, it's just because I'm revealing stuff.
Alright.
Let's go.
Cybele, while they're walking, we'll just like talk to Alaya. There's, Alaya, there's no, as you said, history is written by the victors. There's no real, way to tell what is right or wrong in what has happened in the past.
Real quick, Sansa, you here?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I was.
Yeah,
Yeah, sorry,
you
I
good.
was.
Now, Iris, do you want me to reveal these side things, or?
I can. So down to the left?
I mean, they'd be able to see both ways. Probably, but...
Oh, I know.
I mean,
I'm
she
just
was
getting the
revealing
left
left
first.
Yeah. And I will
So-
say, by the way, you can see the start of it here. It's not marked with our usual, like, door marker, but there are doors here.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are doors there, and you can see those stairs, right? They're revealed.
Yeah. Stairs are
I
revealed.
will say too, as you kind of approach here from through like these doors, wherever these like stairs are leading down, you can hear muffled voices.
I see.
Also, these things, Raphael would have noticed the one on the left. Would he know what they are?
They're just
Is
ghosts.
that- Okay, yeah, I had a feeling, but...
Yeah.
They're just vibing. It seems.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, as Cybele was saying, yes, there is no real way of telling what is right or wrong at the time. You can only figure out what is left over and try to piece it together. Hello, Ghost.
Ghost where?
They're just looking.
And I can almost guarantee there will be a time where we need to make, well, all of us will need to make a decision.
I know.
And
Not only am I not ready for that, but I've also noticed that I've never really made a decision in my life. I didn't decide to be born, I didn't decide to be some kind of shallow echo of someone who was far better than me, far more powerful than me in the past. I didn't make the choice to die, and...
But you did make the choice to become a Reaper.
I'm not, though! Stop calling me that!
You are... At the very least, you made the choice to train under a Reaper.
If I may interject here.
It is up to you what you do with that, with the knowledge you gain from that. And sure.
Alaya, the way I see it, back in that purgatory or whatever place with the Lentry and everything, when, you and I first met, at the end of it, before the fight, we all made a choice there. We had the option of entering that door and dying and just staying down there for the rest of time, or fighting our way up and clawing out. You didn't just make the decision to live and find a reason for living yourself. You also made the decision to become a Reaper. You chose an option the rest of us didn't even consider or think of. You made your own path.
The ghost nods.
Your path, your path is yours to take, and your friends, myself included, will assist you in any way we can.
I don't know what you're going through, but no matter what it is, I'll be there to support you. I don't care what it is.
I'll admit, I'm probably not as close to you as most of the other people we called out with, or I'm not really close to many people at all in DBA, but you're one of the you're one of the people I respect the most in DBA, and if you need help from me, I usually don't do it, but I'll accept any job from you on the house, whether that job be a official hit or just some emotional support.
Right.
gotta admit.
Oh.
Yeah, you go first.
I want to say, I gotta admit, I don't know much about you. Most I know is apparently you're under training to be a Reaper or something. Which, as I understand things, isn't normally a thing normal people get to do. So, just want to say I've got some level of respect for you, saying, screw the system, gonna do what I want to do. That's how I've lived my life.
We need to.
Yes.
Nightmares and other things. They are taking a toll on me. More than usual.
So, unless anybody else had something to add, of course. Just as a reminder, obviously there's the left and right path. Then these doors, you can hear muffled voices behind those.
And as the conversation moves on, Din is also going to mention, oh yeah, by the way, so there's this, so you know there's, of course, that big Reaper guy in here that supposed to be really powerful, and don't get me wrong, excited as hell to fight him, but, there's something else. There's another sensation I've been getting. Rat bastard I never thought I'd have to see again. Be on the lookout.
I see. I'll be on the lookout for a rat.
Well,
Looks at Devin's pins.
Well, he's not a rat more.
Well, I'll be looking out for a bastard.
Yeah, well,
also looks at Devin.
not a rat, more of a you know what? I'm gonna need someone to help sniff him out. As Din's just really quick gonna pull out his whistle, and he's gonna summon Milton.
gonna summon his doggos.
If you
there you go.
If you need someone to also know what they look like, with your permission, I can access your memory of it. It is fine to say no.
The issue is I don't know what looking at a memory of him's gonna do to you, so.
I mean, it'll mean I know when I see him.
Well,
she says, utterly confident.
Well, your funeral, I guess.
Well, I mean, I would want explicit permission.
I mean, I don't know how much more explicit I can get than that. Go ahead.
You know what? That's fair. She'll just do that. Like, again, she'll just...
Oh boy. So I will say this is related to the role Rob made me make.
Yeah, no, I figured.
Yeah, I don't even... This is some...
Yeah, this is something I don't know.
I don't know.
It is I. Take 4 psychic damage.
I see.
He didn't see you wince. I warned you.
I see.
Alright. It is he.
Wait, was he the rat bastard in question? Or?
Yes.
Yes.
Guys, I hope you can
Enough
find
standing around. I want to beat this guy up. Because
yes.
The more he's hyped up, the more of a fight I'm looking forward to, and more importantly, the information I'm going to be getting out of this is something I need.
Choose your direction to travel.
Alright,
I mean, we could split up into 3 parties. One downstairs.
No.
I mean, you could. If that's what you want to do.
I mean, Raphael would not say anything to that. He would not react.
Yeah.
Down here at doors, yes.
All right, really quickly.
Yeah.
Is Arlia peeking in?
Very explicitly, yes. Like holding, clutching.
Yeah.
Yes, clutching the wall.
Hey, Iris, feel free to reveal that.
Yeah, I'm gonna reveal the whole thing. So give me just a sec.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, no, not conceal. Not conceal it. Roll 20. You almost got me with that one.
When you said that you didn't put, like, you know, the door markers in, I thought that meant that there were closed doors that we had to open, as opposed to an open area we can look down.
You can peek. You can peek through.
You can peek in.
And this is what you see.
Oh God! Oh, fucking right!
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh hey,
Lost
the
Angels,
Legion of
huh?
Found Demons.
Yeah. So Arlaya and Sayabel, the moment that the door peekies open, that unnatural feeling you two were feeling skyrockets through the roof.
And also Reaper, lol.
I wonder why.
Yeah, and then,
Alright, so this is what you overhear. We gotta do.
Yeah. So.
Do you want to start off?
Yeah, I'll start. So, what ordeals are you going to make us go through for that?
I mean, no ordeals by the strictest definition. It's a simple matter of if you can find the right key, and she gestures behind her, where you can see this very sort of, like, ornate, but also, like, dilapidated and decayed tomb with a door here that, like, seems very firmly shut. If you can find the right key, then the door will open. But I'll warn you, it might not be so easy once you get inside.
After you hear that, Wolf over here. So what you're telling me is that we're on a goddamn treasure hunt for this shit? Come on, lady.
If you wish to call it that, then yes.
Okay, fine. Hey. Okay. Amaris, why don't we just kill her now? Why don't we just do that? To which this woman, now name dropped. Doing that would do us no good. We can play along for now. If it becomes an issue, then we can take action.
Yeah, Iris hears some noises coming from your mic.
And Wolf just sort of starts pacing back and forth. So, I'm assuming these keys are elsewhere throughout this castle.
There's only one key for the tomb itself, but yes, you'll find that the castle is rather labyrinthine in design. My master had tastes as such.
Understood. Very well. Wolf, let's go. And they start going, but you can tell Wolf is sort of like, come the fuck up. Give me a second to cool off. As Amaris crosses her arms and waits, he sort of punches this pillar. Feel free to take action, however you feel fit.
Hey, is your Epithet an asshole?
No, you're fucking not.
Well, I mean, if you're screaming that to him, I mean...
No, Riven,
no.
Seeing that seeing that they're basically done talking, Riven just folds her arms and fades into darkness.
Shit.
So...
Yeah, not yet. Sorry.
I didn't hear everything in there, but I heard a familiar voice.
You know that?
Riven? Yes. I remember Riven. Riven was one of the ones I refused to fight.
She was like, I should say, she was literally like a child at the time this was going on.
Exactly, that's what I was going to go with. I was like, she was so young, I couldn't fight that.
Actually, would Raphael know the specific little detail, Austin, that we talked about?
Which specific little detail? The two of them.
Yeah.
Raphael, give me a roll.
I mean, he probably would know, considering he's like maybe the oldest Reaper here, but.
Well, it just depends. This is like a specific detail. Yeah.
This is a very specific detail you probably wouldn't know.
Or probably would have forgotten, honestly.
Yeah, if you had known, you have forgotten.
I will say, what you do know is that Riven's full name is Riven Nightborn, and the Nightborns have basically were wiped the fuck out, and she was exiled.
Yes, the Nightborn family. They sided with the car and fought alongside him. I didn't have much say in the matter, and I am not proud of what I had to do, but it had to be done.
Talk with her.
No?
Well, I know those other two, or at least I know one of them, and probably the other one by association, are part of that League of Lost Angels. So, looks like we're not the only ones investigating this
League
place.
of
There's
Legions.
more parties. Did I misspeak, or was it
You,
just
you
a
said League, but it's fine.
fucking
Your Honor.
Legion of Lost Angels? Whatever.
No. Yeah, Legion of Lost Angels.
Given that this is
Carlisle,
a giant
who could've
fuck-off
possibly guessed
castle,
they'd
I'd
be
be
here?
surprised if
I'd
we were
like
the
to-
only ones here.
I would like to say something to Arlia, though. It's like, you said you had a conversation with Riven?
That's what I'm going to be calling it, yes.
If it is not a sensitive matter, may I ask when this happened? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
That's a sensitive matter.
I understand.
I want to keep some things to myself because you couldn't tell. I don't like things right now. I don't trust anything.
Understandable. After what I did to...
I feel like that statue's looking at me. I feel like a lot of things are looking at me. If I'm
She's being
looks over the shoulder at the ghosts. Anyways, like Raphael would also say, it's like, I did a lot of things that I regret in the Reaper War. That's why I am as I am now. Weak.
Alright, well, Austin, were you gonna do anything else with the two of them? Or not yet?
Well, I mean, the thing is, if the party stays here for very much longer, I mean, they'll just leave and start walking around, but...
Yeah, they're gonna try to sneak around.
Alright.
I'd say,
Okay,
seems like we're
then,
looking for keys. I'd suggest looking in this direction first. Actually, Raphael would probably remember, like, unless the layout of this place changed, he would probably remember some things.
All right.
So, do you want me to roll for that, or would you like to know
feel
what's in
free.
that direction?
But as Davin walks this way, I will reveal... Do you want me to reveal the whole hallway, Rob? I asked because of a certain thing in it.
Yeah, no, you can reveal the whole thing.
All right, sure.
Sniff slurk.
James.
What the
James, no.
Oh my god, what the fuck have you done?
What do you mean?
Bug scheme.
I don't know what you mean.
What do you mean?
Oh my god, it is Bugscape.
Well, real quick too, I should say, I might as well reveal a little more of this thing as well, real fast.
Which thing?
The thing that they're standing by. I'm
Okay.
slowly polygoning it. Hold on. I got
So,
this.
Well, Iris does that.
Stairs up, tower.
Does my roll of 8 give me anything that's in this direction? Like, would I know what's up those stairs?
No, because again, presences are being disguised here.
Oh, you meant for, like, layout?
Yeah, layout. Like,
layout?
What I mean is, Raphael has been here before, so unless the layout's changed, he probably remembers some stuff.
Oh, okay. So, like, you mean for up the tower specifically?
Or like, generally to the left of the entrance is what I was going for, but like up the tower would be good to have.
For an 8, I'll give you this. This door up here is the library.
We may find something in the library. It's that door up there.
You might need to work out.
Hey, we might want to finish searching an entire floor before we move to a new one. Unless we are
indeed,
split up.
Arlia?
I was just going to offhandedly mention, I know I've been talking a lot, I'll try to stop that soon enough, but...
No, it's okay, we like hearing you. It's a good change of pace.
It gets her to blush a little bit, if I'm honest.
Anyway, so, has anyone heard of being physically sick from having a powerful epithet?
I've experienced it.
Pretty sure a lot of people in DBA seem to have that. Yeah, I'm personally a Monday with some weird-ass powers, so...
I'd love to answer that, but it seems that I just want to point out my vision of the room I was looking into is gone.
Oh, you're still looking in? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, she hasn't moved on.
Alright.
I've in my years of wandering, I can say I've probably seen.
Alright, they're gone.
There's been at least a
God,
few
he's back.
people I've seen with powerful epithets that negatively affect them.
That's
If I
what you meant.
If I had to get a general read from nearby people, I don't know, hard to say just from looking at a person, but there was, that half demon chick in the back in the party. I think they had something like that.
Seems I misunderstood
just
what
at
you
a
meant.
glance.
Also, you know, I did take 4 psychic damage, but I'm going to spend 2 movement actions to heal for 6, so I'm just, you know...
Yeah, no, that's fine.
But yeah, like, alright, they're gone. I thought about using my funky return something to what it was previously on the tomb door and just bypassing this whole section, but like, I figured that wouldn't be allowed.
I mean, here's the thing. It's one of those things where I'm sure you could give it a shot, but
yeah.
Oops.
The car is actively fighting you on that.
Also,
well, I mean, also, if it's like a big stone door,
Definitely.
technically, it would just return it to stone, and that would
true.
That would just mean that there is just a stone in the way instead of a door.
Yeah, also as a
Different
note,
problem.
to capitalize on the one that Milton rolled, Milton is like down, whimpering, pawing at its nose. Alright, sorry about that, boy. I know you don't like him, but sorry to ask all of that of you. You can just stick with me. It's fine. Hopefully we don't run into him.
Sorry. Yeah. I should just give the cursory, just in case it isn't blatantly obvious, especially considering Bellatry said time is of the essence. Those guys are insanely strong. Might not want to fuck with them.
Yeah.
Wolf and what's her face?
Legion.
Amaris.
Amaris. Yeah, no, I figured.
And
Wolf
in order to
Amaris.
actively avoid that, rather than walking into a room like an idiot, since Davin's an infiltration specialist, or he used to anyway, he's gonna do like the fucking thing where you put your back against the door, ready your weapon in your offhand, and then slowly open and peek in.
Yeah.
Cybele is mimicking.
Your other hand.
You do that, meanwhile Din starts to walk into this top room like an idiot.
Alright. Well, for
Echo is
Davin...
also mimicking.
Well, for Davin, Echo, and Cybele, I don't know what that was for, but for Echo, Davin, and Cybele, you can look inside, you hear nothing, you see no one inside. There is more to the room, but from what you can see from this angle, it doesn't seem like there's anything in here.
Echo is gonna pull out one of those little tiny mirrors on the little pole things to try to extend in to get a fuller view of this area without walking in.
There you go.
Good idea.
Yeah, I always keep one of those on hand.
All right,
So
everybody.
are we good to go in?
Yeah, it looks clear. We can
Alright.
dial in.
Yeah. And do we want to handle the library, or do we want to handle Din and Arlia first?
Well, if we're splitting up, then yeah, we need to take turns.
Alright.
I'd say Din and Arlia first.
Yeah, handle them really quick because Arlia is even though it rolled a 4, I mean Din's not really trying to resist, so I imagine that just works anyways.
Yeah.
We need to be a bit... I get that you are very confident in your fighting skill, but truth be told, I am not. I'd like us to take it a bit more slow and tactful, for everyone's sake, if not.
You know what? Fair enough, I guess. I don't know. I'm just used to walking into places, cutting down the people in my way. Sorry, kind of forgot I was with the party for a minute.
Let's start getting unused to that.
Yeah.
By following the party. Yay!
I'll probably stay towards the back at least for now. If you want me to not just walk into places, you know.
I'd like that, but also
Alright.
gang in the library.
Gang in the library. Alright, so got any specific descriptions for this place, Rob, or...
Apparently not.
Alright, so basically,
No. My bad. I apologize.
No
I thought I
shit, curious.
unmuted
Go on.
myself.
No.
Essentially, it's not a huge library by any means, but it's definitely looked like it's been, let's say, torn through, kind of all the books are splattered across the floor and everything. It's really old-fashioned. If
They
you
don't even
look at
use the Dewey Decimal System.
Yeah, no, it just seems like it's a bunch of leather-bound books tied together. Some have descriptive titles on them, some don't.
You also see, too, it looks like someone has recently disturbed the bookshelves, as there are just, random piles on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
What's in the big book?
The big book is, not a big book, it is just high up. shelf perspective.
Yeah.
I
it's
see.
just another shelf. If you want to fly up and get that book, then Rob can tell you, I guess. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, she'd do that.
If you examine the books, Rob, I think you had something.
Yeah, so Sayabel, you find that this is actually Vikar's old writing. It seems like he used to write stories as a hobby or something.
He was very fond of writing fan fiction.
Yeah, this
Garfield X Naruto was one of his favorite.
Yeah, this one in particular is very like slice of life kind of. Like it's just about a family of 3, you know, a husband, a wife, and a son.
Sword art on what?
Mm-hmm.
No.
All right.
Slice of death.
Oh, I'm sure that's what he called them.
No, he said slice of life.
I mean, that's something that Vikar would have called them, but to us it looks like a slice of life.
Yeah.
So again, Cybele was really young, right? But if she would have showed this to Raphael, would he be able to draw any parallels to
Probably.
Vikar's own life?
Raphael, if Raphael, well, for one, Raphael, you would be able to know that Vikar did in fact have a wife and son, but you've never met them, and you don't really know what happened to him. Is the best way I can describe it. And like you've visited this castle before multiple times, but you've never seen them around.
Yeah, Raphael
Alright.
would I'm guessing he doesn't get much meaningful information from the books themselves, but he remembers that. But I get the feeling he wouldn't exactly talk about it specifically. It's
It's just a story about a family trying to get through life.
Yeah.
I did know he liked to write. I don't think I ever read this one, but if I'm correct, that is his handwriting.
I see.
Hey, gamers.
Yeah, gamer.
That's good.
So, I want to do a little prep work.
Yeah.
By that, it's just a small thing. I want to do a terror twin using secret explosives, my version of hot potato, in this corner. And that is because of my funky upgrade I got. Yeah, this one I think. As a move action, I can switch teleport with it, and I want basically a way to retreat if we ever get mega fucked. So
That's
obviously,
smart.
I don't know
That's
how
smart.
you do things of oh yeah, we're not in combat. Do we just have time to do
that's
it?
smart. It'll depend on the scenario you're in.
That
But,
was literally.
I know. I just mean for the role to create it. You know.
If you just take some time, I'll let you get it. You're fine.
I was gonna do the exact same thing once the exposition was done, except with the teleporter pin.
Well, feel free, go for it.
Well, feel free, yeah. Might
Still pay stamina. You need to, but you can just. Again, you take 20, you do it. You're
Yeah.
fine.
I always think if they have time, they should just do it.
Jin,
yeah.
In this shelf in particular, as you're looking for this dimensional history or dimensional physics and everything, you do in fact find a series of books actually. It's about 4 or 5, and they're very, very, very outdated. But they do talk about one plane of existence in particular that seems to just break the rules of what a plane of existence should be. And also there's another one about the Shadow Realm and the war between the Candescent plane. There's also like a side subscript of like the Crimson Hell and everything, and there's a couple hells and whatnot. But the thing is that you can tell, is that they're all written by the same person, and these seem to be the only books in the library written about dimensions and dimensional physics and whatnot. And they only have a pen. They have a pen name. You don't really recognize the name of Greed.
So are there other books written by the other sins?
Not that you can find.
I was saying that mostly as a joke. Raphael doesn't care about dimensions and such. He's just gonna look through this pile for anything interesting.
Yeah. Also, Din's just gonna like open a bag and just take those 4 or 5 books.
Okay. It's just really outdated dimensional history, if anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Echo.
Yeah?
Give me a roll real quick.
Alright. And then, oops, that's a d12. There we go.
About the same. You feel like it's really weird and hard to explain. You feel like there's something different about one of the bookshelves from the others that you've passed. It's just a feeling.
One of them, one of them has a candle on it.
Alright. Well, I will check for that. And I'm gonna say, can I have Echo also just looking through these for info that I won't say?
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, if anything, I'd say send the kinds of things she's looking for to Rob, so that he can tell you whether or not there be books on it.
Yeah.
I think me and Rob have already talked about it.
Okay.
If you're looking for differences, tell me what specifically you're looking for.
Alright. Well, first I'm gonna roll for searching on that info I was thinking of. Okay.
Okay.
And then the other thing, differences. Well, yeah, this one does have more candles. This one's already sorted through.
This one has a ghost.
This one does have a ghost, and this one is nothing.
It's not the ghost, they're just vibing, I told you.
I almost feel like it would be this one, because this is the one that I entered, where I just passed the other ones.
If you want, you can check through that shelf.
Yep.
Pretty much more the same in terms of just, like... again, it's a lot of just, like... It's obviously all super fucking old, because he was super fucking old, but, like, it's a lot of just, like, weirdly, like, just sort of books, like, non-fiction, you know, or fiction. Little bit of a mix. I'm surprised they aren't noticing this, actually, Austin.
Me too.
I mean, I'm
okay.
just sitting here waiting for other people to do their things, because Raphael's just
I'm
checking
like-
through this file for anything interesting.
Yeah, I'm like, is it loss? Like...
No.
You know?
I'll be real, I was tempted. That was one of the ideas I had, but it isn't loss.
Arlia's doing her
I'm
own
noticing
thing.
that there's no pile of books between these two shelves.
I think I notice it. There's a weird black line on this one. On the
Oh yeah,
side
there is something there.
that
It's
aren't on
more
the
like a
other.
brown.
Arlia's just.
It's not that the
Oh no,
black...
no, that's actually on them. It's what I'm seeing is a handle.
Well, there's a reason it's more distinct on that one, but what were you saying, Arlia?
She's just fucking reading.
Yeah. No, that's completely valid.
Yeah, after noticing those shadows things, Davin's gonna see if he can't move the bookshelf somehow, or if there's like a draft or something.
Hey, Davin and Davin, Echo, Cyabel, all give me rolls.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
If I need to, I can make this really obvious, but yeah.
Uh-oh.
No,
Uh-oh.
Cyabel. Okay, Cyabel, you're in a way, you're like, these are a lot of books, and like, you know,
Cool.
you're just
Yeah.
Davin, maybe there's a secret entrance underneath this bookshelf. You're pushing it. Meanwhile, Echo over here actually looking through the books. You find one with, the best way I can describe it is a glimmering spine.
And there's a particular symbol emblazoned on the spine. It looks like a little bit of like It looks like a kind of stylized fire insignia on the side.
I'm gonna.
It seems noteworthy, perhaps.
I'm going to reach over and pull it out.
All right.
All right. You do that.
What is
it? It doesn't do anything upon pulling it out.
I know what is.
Yeah. No, did we decide on the exact title for this book, or was the thing that it didn't have one?
It doesn't have a title, and also it seems like there's nothing written on any of the pages. They're all blank.
What you got there?
A knife stab.
That's smoother.
Zanza. What?
Sorry.
Hello.
Sorry.
She asked what you have. Yeah.
This.
Book with no writing.
Is it just completely
I see.
empty in it? Dang.
Yeah.
May I see
Seemingly.
it to try something?
Sure.
Alright. So Cybele has the book right now.
Mhm.
Can I use the now I have put a very weird specific wording in Memories of that allows her to, revert something to a previous form it has, right? But in a weird wording apart, I also put it is capable of restoring power to electronics, fixing things, and restoring data to computers. So if there was any writing in there previously, would I be able to return that to the book?
Go ahead and give me a roll. Yeah.
That's the Cybele roll I know and love.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, you guys are, you guys have pretty much got it. I'll give you a nudge. Plus, like, you spend some time looking it over, right, Cybele? And here's the thing. As you're, like, trying to, like, do that, it feels to you like there's already writing in it.
I
Wait
see.
a second.
Or something
Yo,
there, at least.
Does anyone have like a black light or something?
A long time ago, I used to be able to produce similar effects to black lights, but not anymore.
I have bells.
I can probably.
She turns on the bell like a flashlight.
Turns on the black setting of the bell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there it is.
God damn it! If only who was it? Which one was it? Cardinal was here. We could pull out a tiny little black light flashlight thingy.
I mean,
Asteri would have been able to do that as well.
I mean, with how my fucking spear works, I could probably modify it a bit to do a blacklight thing.
So,
would a blacklight even be the correct answer here?
So here's the
Man,
thing,
I
right?
mean, the pages.
Okay. Now, this may be the stupidest thing I've ever said. However, I have some things that I want to put forward, and I want a group decision on whether or not I should do this.
Is it burn the book?
Okay, so Isabel once showed me National Treasure 1.
Never seen it.
Where they put... Basically, because there is a fire insignia on it, there's candles nearby, and because there are certain types of ink that become visible when you put them over flames, I want to try it. Not burn the book, but see what happens if, it is near flame, over flame, etc.,
You
etc.
shine. So you take one of the candles, and you shine it on some of the pages, and it isn't writing exactly, but there are markings on the pages, and as you hold the candle over it, the pages start to, on their own, flip a little bit, like through the ink. You get the sense that, like, the light is doing something to it, but you don't have enough light with just a candle.
You need more light?
Yes.
I can... Give me a second. I don't know why I'm opening this character sheet. I can just roll it from here.
Guys,
if you need more light.
Guys.
Thank you, Orwell.
Guys, if you need more light.
There is
Oh,
a window.
Hello, guys. What?
Yes, but this weighs more metal.
Shh, everybody. Wolf is at the end of the hall. be very, very quiet and hide just in case.
I'm hunting wabbits.
Great.
Alright. Can we just use the dim light because it's cooler?
Yes. It's fine. The intended solution is the window, but it's okay. You don't have to.
I mean, you know, it was nighttime last time we checked.
And makes
He's just kicking the statue. Alright. So okay. You're using the dim light. So what happens, right? I feel like I have to be quiet or he's gonna hear me.
You're the only one who doesn't.
I know. Well, here's the thing. So what happens is, the book's pages, it flips back to the beginning and then starts flipping through them, and it's weird, right? As the ink on each of the pages travel through the air, the book's pages flip faster and faster, and some of the ink is like left behind in the air, almost like it's 3D printing something, but in a weird magic way. And the whole book, it goes through the whole book. And at the end, let me just double check I'm doing this right. Yeah. Okay. When the book finishes flipping its pages, there is a skull there, just a tangible skull just floating there. Sayabel, add dining room key to your inventory.
All right, nice.
You did it. Also, the thing that I was pointing out was that this bookshelf is on the token layer.
I see.
Oh shit, you're right.
That makes sense.
Anyway, it's all okay.
Here's the key.
Here's the... Oh, don't make jokes. Anyway.
Have any of these... So question, have any of these book piles not been gone through yet?
Raphael went through the top left one. I think our dog is going through the bottom left one.
Yeah, I will ask, since Arlaya and Raphael are there kind of observing that, can I have both of them give me rolls?
Sure.
Okay.
Hey.
Especially since both of you guys have Reaper shit going on. So you'd be able to tell, not all of the books in these piles, but some of them, right? They have what essentially looks to be claw marks in them, like to the point where, like, God, this book is destroyed, and those claw marks
has a hole in it.
Yeah, and those claw marks are like leaking, permeating, like almost like a red smoke.
It seems someone else has been here, as I said. Yeah.
Just, I'm only asking because Milton's just trying to like paw away, nuzzle books out of the way, try and see what might be under the book pile, maybe.
That's fair. There isn't. He can do that. There isn't really anything under there. Like, again, it seems like someone was in here and tried.
It's more a question for Rob of, is Slurk under the books?
Oh, I see. No, this isn't where he is. This isn't where he is. I know where he. I think I know where he is at least.
Now, I do want to just quickly, just make sure. Only some of the ink came out, right?
Of the book?
Yeah.
No, it all came out, actually.
Okay. Oh, okay. You said some of it was left in the air, but, like, not all of it? Okay. That's fair. That means
Sorry. Basically what I'm saying is, you've solved the puzzle. This is what was in here.
Well, yeah, I know.
A skull key.
I know. It was just very important to ask that specifically for this book, was there any ink left in the book at all?
Okay,
but I guess
no.
not. Alright, in that case,
really.
this is useless to me now.
So, Dad, what the hell's going on out there?
I will keep it in my inventory, but I wanted it because if the ink was still in there, it would technically count as wet, I would assume, if it came out, and she'd be able to enter the ink and just hide in the book.
Well, it seems for now, like, Davin and Echo have been looking out. Wolf is
yeah.
for now. You don't know where he is. But...
So yeah, no, for earlier, Wolf was coming by, and I was scared if everyone was being as loud as they were, we'd get spotted. He kind of walked away, and he kicked a statue?
He's angry.
Statue?
Yeah.
One of the gargoyles in the opening, or?
No, just one of the, statues of armor.
Oh, those things. No, I'm pretty sure those are actual suits of armor.
Well, point is, he kicked one for whatever reason.
Isn't that because he's mad? I mean, we can go check if you want, but...
Probably.
I'll
Devin-
save you time. He's just angry boy.
Well,
Yeah,
no. That's not just Angie Boy. I want them to check something.
No, that's
Devin's
fair.
also now peeking out so that he can see down this way.
Yeah.
just in case.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there
Do
was
you
a
want me
door
to get
there.
that or?
I can handle this.
Okay.
All right, it should be good to leave.
Yeah, there you go. Let me.
Here, I'll get the like little weird border area. There we go.
Arlia's attention is skipping a little bit because
Wait,
she's currently...
stop. Davin's gonna stop her. Davin's gonna check for any traps or any cameras or any kind of sabotage, sussy stuff on the suit of armor.
Specifically, you don't see any sabotagey, sussy stuff. But what you do see is around where he kicked a massive hole.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, so he's strong.
Raphael's scythe manifests into his hand.
I'm gonna assume there's nothing in the hole. It's...
No, in fact, if anything, Davin, as the one watching him, you would be able to tell that it seems like he may have kicked it open to see if there was something inside.
I see.
I see.
You know what?
Okay.
Just to fuck with him, Cybel's gonna fix it.
Oh, that's so funny.
Do I have to roll for that? Or shall I
Give
just...
me a roll. Give me a roll.
Actually, before she
God
fixes
damn it! Okay, yeah, you do
before
it.
she fixes it, Davin's gonna put a C4 in the hole so that when he kicks it open again after it's
You can fix it and do that. Yeah, that's hilarious.
I can't believe that we're going to funny prank the Legion of Lost
Yeah, it's
Angels.
Halloween. Trick or treat.
That's really
trick or
good. So
treat,
yeah, you guys do that. No problem. It's fine.
Honestly, I'm not even gonna take stamina cost during this scenario because if I just use movement actions, I heal. So I'm not really sure what to do about that.
Just to say this, Arlia was saying something a while ago and got interrupted.
Oh, sorry.
So what are you saying, Arlia?
It was just a very small detail of she is just genuinely reading a book right now and her attention is lapsing a little bit.
Which book is it?
It's just one of the books from the library, man. She likes reading.
Specifically, this book in particular, it's just about, I forget the word, but about plants in the underworld and whatnot.
Herbology?
Different herbology of the underworld.
Okay. Hate to be the downer and interrupt everyone, but
Davin Downer Town.
it seems he's kicking open the statues to check if there's any intruders, like us here, and considering
Or if there's any keys inside.
Or if there are any
considering he can kick through solid metal, that's bad. So we
Yes.
probably shouldn't be standing out in the open of this hall.
Oh, also, side note, do not touch the statue that me and Davin were next to. He put a bomb in that.
Oh yeah, no, that one's totally exploded.
I was just gonna...
Real quick, let me hide the library real quick.
Alright, can we actually go into this room now?
No, I'm gonna take a peek.
Holds up her hands.
Of course, you can take a peeky first. This room is very small, so it doesn't. So you can tell like right away. There's nobody in here except for these two ghosts who are sitting around in the lounge area.
Having a good time?
After a bit of
Ghost
thinking.
noises.
Yeah, no, here's the thing. You say that like, oh, having a good time, and after a moment... Actually, it's quite the opposite.
Oh, I mean, that's unfortunate. What's going on?
Well, we have been here for many millennia, years. I have lost count. We have been waiting here, once serving under Master Vicar. We were being worked so hard that, well, I tried to take a rest one time, and it seems as if all of the stress caught up to me, and I just up and died.
That is unfortunate.
And I fell asleep reading this book.
Austin, I'm surprised you're not doing the ghost.
I thought about it, but it was, well, if you... Sorry,
A ghost also appears next to Arlia.
I'm so tired.
Did Vicar have literal children working for him?
I'm worse, weebs.
I just love my bedtime story.
Is that the ghost of Funny Cat dead after Neo Bagel killed her?
Flashes through this ghost and nothing happens. Okay, you want a bedtime story?
So,
Yes.
Alright. Picks up this book. Everyone else can do their thing.
yeah.
In the meantime.
Cybele is just like looking at this ghost is just okay. So, okay. Actually, I actually have something.
Yeah, you do have something for this.
Well, I mean, I could. I'm not entirely sure why there are ghosts around when Vikar's whole thing is annihilating the souls of the dead.
They just vibe here. It's been abandoned for ages.
Yeah, but now he's back, and then Riven's there, and.
Well, I may not know everything that's going on, but I feel like there's some weird stuff going down here in the underworld.
Right. So. Hold on. Okay, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. If you don't actually... Do you know what's going on, and are you willing to tell us? Or do I... have to get serious?
I don't know. I died so long ago, and I've been forced to haunt this room.
I'm gonna be honest, can you go back to the other voice? I cannot understand you.
Alright, allow me to get my hair more. Alright, I'm back. This is why I didn't do that before. Anyway, as I said, I have been dead here for very long. My soul is cursed to haunt this room. I have no idea what's happening outside.
Alright. Do you want to pass on, or be obliterated? Okay. No, I mean not by... Listen, because you were working under Vikar... Listen, okay, I'm just gonna pass you on to the underworld.
All I was going to say is that perchance if that person over there, pointing at our liar, if she could read her bedtime story a little louder so I could hear it.
Okay, alright.
You know what, that's fair.
This one's already getting there.
I'm waiting for my bedtime story.
Arlia cracks her knuckles and starts speaking the slightest bit louder, going in the center of the room. This is taking a lot of social energy out of her. You can tell she's getting exhausted. I'm partially kidding.
Wait, roll for it so we can see if she classes up from reading a bedtime story.
That's not how it works, unless she's using her epithet to do it.
Well, now, wait a minute. It would be using her epithet if she rolls some words, right? To apply those words to the tail in some way.
That's not what she was rolling for.
I know, it was just a joke. It was just a joke. She wouldn't have classed up anyway. She's 3 away.
Honestly, I think just rolling the 20 is enough of what roll 20 will give us.
That is one hell of a good bedtime story. I'm feeling quite sleepy already.
This bedtime story is so good. I'm going into a normal voice.
I lost my normal voice ages ago.
And then they are allowed to finally rest.
Oh my god!
And as they do that,
oh, that's the fucking pun of this room.
So wait, we should have asked
they-
if there was anything in this room. Wait.
as they do that, you see left behind in this couch where this one was, there is half a skull.
Oh boy, there's half the key.
Yeah.
Checks the potted plant.
It's dead. No, nothing.
It starts checking under the furniture.
Sorry about.
Yeah, is there anything perhaps dog-shaped under the couch?
Nope.
Is there anyone down or to the right?
Well, Echo, not to the right, but how long have you been watching this?
The whole time.
Well, you would have seen Amaris walk up and into the library.
Oh, so we should be going.
Arlia puts the book back.
All right.
Raphael's gonna check underneath the furniture for anything before going out. Oh,
nothing really. This seems like an ordinary lounge for the
Guys,
most part.
according to Echo, Amaris just went to the library. He's probably going to be coming in here soon. We should go.
Okay, I do have one last question for whoever designed. Is this a real fireplace or a painting of a? I cannot tell.
It's a real fireplace.
Oh, okay. I will say it is a painting of a fireplace that gives off heat. It's really weird. It's some magic.
Oh, all right. If you want to make it Harry Potter bullshit, then sure, yeah.
Real fast. Arlia's throwing the bedtime story into that fucking fire.
Yeah,
It's a painting.
It goes into the painting and is incinerated. Yeah.
All
so
right.
yeah, Raphael's looking at this boy.
he's not saying anything. He's just looking.
He looks back.
He's in the other. He's literally right there. If he looked, you could just see right up.
All right, no,
Get
hold
away!
on. Hold on. No, it's fine. I got this. I'm going to, I'm gonna.
don't wanna make our
in
presence
front of the
known.
door. I'm just gonna.
Please don't fragments of sky. Oh my God, he's fragments of sky.
It's the black way. It's the black wake barrier, so she can't see or hear past the door.
Okay.
That's fair. That's fair.
Also,
They cannot see past the door.
By the way, people in chat are asking for character icons. Din and Arlia.
I already posted our
Yeah,
live.
that-
I didn't post
Yeah, I will get
Okay.
Din in there soon.
What do you mean,
Also,
Echo didn't like that?
Keep track of the camera. So.
Yeah.
Should probably
I already
post
posted
everyone when you have a chance.
This stairway that's like right below you looks like the northern entrance to that graveyard. If you want to peek in there again, but you don't have to.
Not right now.
Arlia's just gonna take a quick thing as Riven there.
No.
Was this there before?
Oh, you know what? Should
That's
we
a special ghost.
Hey, Raphael. So should we do our other job of, letting souls pass? Well, I mean, I guess not your job, my job, of letting souls pass on, or? Oh, there's a big ghost here. That's different.
She says while looking through the wall.
Yeah, no, I was just looking through the room.
Anyways, Raphael just says helping the souls move on is something that we can and probably should do, but the top priority should be Vicar.
That's fair, but
yeah, there isn't really a lot of time.
Exactly.
Guys,
Also, you said there's something on the other side of that wall?
I mean, I didn't, but if Arlia says there is, then I can say yes.
Not only
Did
is
Arlia
there,
say
but-
anything?
Not only is there, but also I think I can just hop over there and see what's up.
I see. Amaris will leave the library at any point here. We gotta be making progress.
And I'll shatter myself in case they do manage to see me. It's fine.
He's got like his eyes and nose on the other side of the wall.
The issue is they are gone now.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Pink ghost is gone now.
Yeah, nothing there. Nothing unusual.
Arlia, as
Okay.
you back in, it does reappear. Arlia, as you poke your head back in.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, do we want to handle that or move on? Like, it's up to. Well, let's do this first then.
No, you guys, they can do that thing first. It's fine.
You can see in this statue, by the way, another wolf foot-sized hole is there.
All right.
I'll reveal a little further because
Just
you
to
guys
mess
are
with him
looking up
more.
these
Also,
stairs.
one in this one.
Yeah, just to mess with him, I'm not gonna fix any of these. Just that one that we fixed before.
And over here, there's another set of stairs.
Is there anything over here? Or no, that's just a wall.
It's a corner.
Kevin's gonna peek over the corner before walking past it.
All right. Well, again, you can see the stairs, but I'll assume you're like edging forward, right? So you can go. You see a little further.
Yeah, looking at this larger than the others set of armor.
Yeah, and I will say as well, first off, Din, again, seems like that thought also crossed Wolf's mind. If you were to look inside, there's nothing. And this door you see right here, you wouldn't be able to see much into the room, but it is currently open.
Can I do another knowledge check to see if Raphael knows what room
This
that
door
is?
closed.
Oh, is it
Awesome.
closed?
Yeah, no, this door's closed.
Oh,
yeah,
it
this
is?
door's
Okay.
closed. Yep.
Gotcha.
It's
Never
closed.
mind. Never mind.
Can I do that knowledge check or whatever, wisdom check maybe? To see if
to
Raphael
just-
knows what's over there.
Oh yeah, sure.
I'd
Sorry, you don't remember. It's been a while.
I'd put on.
It has been
star-shaped-
several thousand years.
I'd put on star-shaped glasses, but I don't have them.
So this door is super locked, by the way. And wow, what do you know? There is a skull-shaped thing where indentation where a key would go.
Oops, Cyabel is kind of distracted by the fact that Alaya is currently alone.
Yeah. Let's go
Raphael
over to
knows that
Arlaya.
too, but-
Let's go over to Arlaya, and then we'll resume.
Arlaya, you look towards this ghost in particular, and it's got a more defined figure, feminine in nature and everything. And it doesn't really seem to notice you all too much until you get pretty close, and it seems to be, at the very least, hovering around this too.
Were I to guess, a relative?
Oh, hello. Who might you be, a guess?
Yes.
Guess. Oh, I need to tidy up the place. Oh. Never mind. Hi. I'm sorry. I haven't met anybody. At least for a while. Everybody else that's come here is disgusting. That's what you're not disgusting. You're different. Special. Why is that?
How do you mean?
She's like, she has a hand to her chest, kind of clutching it a little bit.
I don't.
I can't. I'm not human, if that's what you mean, I guess.
Oh. Really?
I look the
can
part,
tell.
but
She blinks a few times, but
no, I'm not a human.
No, something about you. Something caring. You help. It's nice. There hasn't been many who come here who help often.
Huh.
Oh.
Just a show.
It's interesting.
How is the one with the galaxy hair is the best I can put it? What's she like?
Scary.
Seems
Something
about right.
about her terrifies me. But also kind of intriguing. Oh no, she reminds me of my husband. Haven't seen him in a while. Very, very long time.
Were I to assume Vicar or Vicar?
Vicar, yes. I haven't seen him. Not for a while. Not since we went on the run. It's a shame. It's really a shame. He cares about me, you know? He really does.
I'm sure. Just
What's your name?
Arlaya.
Aya.
That's it.
That's a nice name. It's a pretty name.
I made it myself. I'm proud of it.
You should be. Names are important. Mine's Oron. Oron Seaward.
Interesting. I see.
she thinks a little bit.
I can spend a bit of time here if you want, but
Oh, if you have things to do, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it whatsoever. If you have other things, other people to help and everything, go do that. It's much more important than talking to somebody like me.
Don't say that about yourself. I was the same way not too long ago, but you find ways. You find reasons to keep going. I'm starting to realize that I'm bad at making decisions and choices, and a lot of other people are, you know, more upstanding and stronger than me, and I can tell that I'm going to need to make a choice, or that something is going to happen that's going to just change everything that I have done and will do in the future, and that horrifies me. Horrifies me.
If it's any consolation, I don't know you. I don't know what you've been through. There's something about you. Something I can't quite put my finger on. You say you're not powerful, but I feel there's something within you. Something powerful.
Maybe related to the person that I came from. That I'm sort of a sentient, living, epithetical construct in some way.
Interesting. I haven't met something like that before.
I haven't either, actually. Not in quite the same way. Not in the same intimate sort of fashion. Though, this has been a pleasure, but I don't want to concern anyone, and there are bad people, as you said, wandering around. I don't want to arouse any suspicion. And I'll try to make the best choice for you. And help your husband if it comes to that. Maybe.
I appreciate it. I assure you he has good intentions.
I'm certain.
She nods.
I don't really know what those intentions are. But he's a kind man.
Honestly, if I don't either. I don't know what those intentions are either, but I'll find out.
Nods to herself.
I'll find out.
And with that,
see you around.
She nods.
I will say, those people were trying to get into the tomb. If you are, all that I ask is that you're respectful. He just wants to rest.
At the very least, I can do that. Yes.
I appreciate it.
she starts like walking, turning into a brisk walk, turning into a dash over to the rest of the party, and upon seeing Sayabel,
if you were to look back, she'd be gone.
Upon seeing Sayabel, just as to not take up any more time, just be like, all right, by the way, I had a certain series of nightmares, and I had a talk with Riven after I opened my fucking book.
Yeah.
But that's all. Sorry for taking so long there.
It's fine. To be fair, you would have had to deal with that eventually anyway. You just got out of the way now. It's all fine. So all right. So heading back up here, y'all are outside this door, yes?
Yeah. Like Cybele would have, just.
Echo would be peeking in, and then.
I mean, the door's locked. Yeah.
I misspoke earlier. I misremembered it as a different thing.
It is locked. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I do just want to say, as they're walking up, Cybele would, offer Alaya comforting words and perhaps even advice about prophetic dreams, considering, and I will post this for my own fun's sake. That is just one of her talents. One of her passives.
I see.
So alright.
And also, this was pointed out, but it's not necessarily something I want to do. I could use the return to form effectively ability on the half of the skull that I have to make the other half.
Nah, because it's not like split. They're made this way because Vikar's weird.
Okay, if they're made this way, then yeah. I mean, like, again, it wasn't something I was planning on doing anyway.
It's fine. So basically, you guys have chilled here for a bit. Again, this door is locked, and I'll say, before Raphael says anything, there is like power on the wall and the door that is preventing you from seeing or just going in.
Okay.
So you can't just it's more powerful than you. So.
All right.
Should
we see
that, right? I forgot.
Should we see if
the?
So wait, this door was locked, yes?
Yeah.
Which means I would assume no one's inside. At least none of those two, I guess. Riven maybe, but she's gonna see if the skull fits. That's how the saying goes.
No, it does
The skull key, though.
The skull key, yeah, the one I have from the library.
Well, they are keys which are shaped like skulls, but yeah. So basically, no, this is not the dining room because this does not work.
Okay.
Okay, we aren't going in here yet. Let's try the next door down.
Yep.
Oh, wait, no, stop. I think there's an intersection here. We guys should peek.
Oh, is that an
Do a little
intersection?
sneaky peek.
Oh, that is an
Where?
intersection, yeah.
Oh, like this way, you mean?
No,
It looks like an
right-
intersection.
right here.
Oh, no, it's
There?
not. Sorry.
No, that way, no.
It's just revealed weirdly. There's no
Okay.
path there. Sorry.
Yeah, some of the things are weird. They look like there are sides that aren't there.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've just been.
Peeky round the corner.
Yeah. I'll let you two peek around the corner all the way down to there, I'd say.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's clearly you've clearly made a complete circuit, but
Yeah,
you don't see
yeah.
anything just yet. Yeah.
Alright, is this door open, unlocked, or locked?
Locked.
Does my funky key work?
No.
There's
Alright.
not the key.
The ghost that's here, by the way, is looking at this door like, oh, that's the master's room. No one's allowed in there.
Ah, I see.
Thank you. Noted.
Oh,
No
actually,
one's gone in there for a long time. Even we ghosts can't go in.
that is understandable, and... in any case, actually, I have a question. I don't suppose you know what the dining room... That's what we're looking for right now.
Oh,
That seems like an odd place for it, but you know what? That's understandable.
It's the upstairs dining room.
Understandable. Actually, quick question
Iris
as well.
was tired when she made this map.
No, you're good.
no
I do have another question, though, actually. This one's more of a personal one for you. You and the other ghosts seem to have been trapped here for a while.
No,
So-
we just visited here, and then there was a great shaking, and we were sort of pulled along somewhere, but we're all right.
Okay, so would you want to move on to an afterlife, reincarnate, etc., etc.? Usually I don't do this in person, but I'm asking just in case.
An afterlife sounds nice.
Alright. I mean,
Scythe.
yeah, fucking... yeah, there we go.
Yep. I mean, basically, Reapers can scythe them, and then they're just transported wherever they should go.
Yeah. And like,
But
man,
for how long, we don't know.
yeah, man, these guys sure, despite being under Vicar's on Vicar's apparent side, they're all like, yeah, afterlife sounds nice.
I mean, again, they were just
And these are just ghosts.
they were just vibing in this area, you know.
That's fair.
There were a couple of them that were working under Vicar, but
I mean, the one I just scythed, like, literally said master. So I mean,
I imagine that's just because I imagine Reapers are called masters or whatever by just spirits and stuff.
Oh, that's fair.
hey,
In general.
Davin,
Yeah.
can you give me a roll for
There's a
for-
very, very important reason why I stopped here and went 4
Yeah.
spaces instead of my usual 3. I'm peeking in there.
in the
in
courtyard.
This area before anyone has a chance to walk past it.
Okay.
Well, that's fair. You can peek in there, but make a roll as well, yeah.
Yeah, give me a roll for something else.
All right.
All right. So Davin, You're taking a peeky, and while you do, turned away from you, but across the hall, you do manage to see. I'll just reveal the whole thing. Sure. You do see this.
Everybody behind the statue. And you know, Davin's gonna go into his box.
Are there any question? Are there any like sort of shadowed areas in the hallway?
Well, if what do you mean shadowed areas?
Like generally like sort of like more like shaded and covered in shadow, not like fully lit up.
Well, areas like where you're at, where there aren't like candelabras too close, I imagine it'd be pretty dimly lit.
Yeah.
Alright, because
This is Arlia's form of hiding, by
That's
the
a
way.
four.
Shadowing herself.
Thanks, Din.
Hold on, what's you channeling here, Blackwick?
No, I just
You appear
realized something.
invisible? Oh, okay. What are you thinking, Austin?
With the 4, you're getting it up, but you're having a hard time finding really good places to use it.
Hey,
You're kind of semi-visible, yeah.
What's up, Echo?
Can I use dark copy to try and cloak myself in
go for it.
shade to try to be really hard to find?
Go for it. Yeah, you got it. And you can combine that with Davin's box that you have, like, kind of by proxy of your epithet.
I actually
and...
don't think box is a part of his base kit.
It's
Is it?
not, so
It's
I don't
not?
have it.
Oh, I thought it was.
Oh,
okay.
alright.
No.
Nope, it was
I-
upgrade.
My brain, when Din said shadow, I just really wanted to just have someone appear behind Wolf and just be like, "Hello, would you like to buy the meatball?"
Yeah. I will say, by the way, nothing specific, but you do hear Wolf grumbling as eventually he makes his way over here.
Over here, you say?
Oh, yes.
Damn it! Over there's the staircase up, which we probably need to take.
Yeah.
So we're gonna
Echo, you're pretty far
You've
away.
explored
And,
pretty much everywhere else.
Davin's gonna dip out of his box to signal to everybody he's gone, he's gone.
Yeah, yo, Arlia, I have a quick request of you. Can you make me a roll?
Oh, I can do that right away, sir.
Okay, never mind.
Ma'am.
But before you continue, I imagine as Arlia looks around the corner, hoo boy. Yeah, we can go for this. Let's show this scene. Let's reveal this hallway.
Yeah, I wanna see this.
So I'll reveal this entire hallway, including the top of it. So
No.
you for Arlia peeking around the corner and Davin in his box, you'd manage to see Wolf over here looks over at this statue, not completely repaired, but like, well, it wouldn't have been a Morris that did this. And speaking of, by the way, Din's thing has been activated, and you can tell all across the floor and walls and ceiling in this hallway, currently, it's weird, bunch of pure black lines.
Uh-oh.
But Wolf, after a second, well, if it ain't Omaris that's fixing this, maybe this is some goddamn puzzle. And there's a
Music was cut.
He's dumb. He's bad at puzzles.
No. If he fix it into it, the C4 would stick to him.
I see.
Oh.
So you're not having it explode.
No, dude, even if it's for a funny joke, you think Davin's going to be the one who has been saying, don't leave any traces of us being here, infiltration specialist, going to have a giant explosion go off? No. He wanted it so that when he'd kick in the statue, the C4 would stick to him without him knowing it, so that later, if we get into a fight or we need a distraction if someone gets spotted, he can set it off.
Okay.
That's fair. That's fair.
If that's the case,
Oh, what's this
then we can
weird
get.
white break attached to my leg?
He doesn't notice it initially because he's a bit pissed right now.
Oh yeah, no,
but-
how the C4 works is no one notices it until
I was making a joke.
if they're if they're like specifically placed on them,
Yeah.
or they see Davin place it on
Anyway,
them.
Wolf, eventually, I'm just gonna make a mental note of that.
I mean, just put a mark on him or something, I don't know.
Do we have a bomb marker?
Sure, there's a bomb. There you go.
That
Wolf
is something.
eventually goes over here, freely walking on any of these lines, and then sort of looks over to the library door. Well, I was in here earlier and found nothing. Pretty sure Ezekiel went in here and he didn't see nothing. Looks like Amaris was in here. She didn't see nothing. But we ain't finding shit. Guess we're going for round 2 with the fucking books. As he kicks the door open.
Okay, let's go.
Be cautious while walking on.
Yep. Davin's
cautious.
motioning everyone to go to the staircase.
And now I know it looks like they're leading down. They lead up only.
But like you're walking down, but then you end up walking up. It's weird. You know?
It's funky.
Yeah,
you
shit,
walk,
funky.
we walk down the stairs and end up on the second floor somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me drag you guys over.
Yeah, if you
Real
can do
quick.
that. I'll
Yeah.
get to the polygon revealing.
Oh god, the
Oh,
dead.
shit. Oh, I see.
Yeah. It would have been really funny,
Shift
but
big.
I'm not.
Yeah, I will once we're done. I will shift ping you guys in a mo. Let me put you on
I'm
a token
getting it.
layer, and it's not revealed quite yet, but this is the spot.
Okay.
Oh, okay, it's all on the same map. I see, I
Reset
see.
roll 20. I think I have to reset
Okay.
roll 20.
Why?
It's giving me a black screen.
Well, we just revealed it. Are you seeing now?
Well, yeah, but it was loading black screen.
Oh, okay.
The loading thing.
All right, and you'd be able to tell there are, as Iris is revealing, there's a hallway that way, and are we showing the other thing? Yep, there's a hallway that way.
I forgot to actually put a door here. Hold on, sorry.
Are there holes in those suits of armor?
I don't know.
Well, Austin would know.
There are not.
So he
hold
didn't
on.
go to the second floor.
There should be. There should actually be a door.
There should be a door there. All right.
Yeah,
well then,
sorry.
Well,
Forgot.
I'll hide it. Not that it matters since you've seen it, but.
It's fine. Just there should be a door there. Yeah.
All right. Very well. Anyway, those are the two.
Which way? I feel like I'm almost at a metagaming level, but can I do that roll to see if I know what
Yeah,
these
go
are?
for it. You're on a new floor. Go for it.
Man,
Well,
you don't
here's
remember
the
shit
thing.
about this
Yeah,
castle.
Here's the thing, Raphael. This is just a general thing, right? For a lot of these areas, right? We're making the map this big so we can expedite the process and so that you're not wandering through a bunch of empty. But this castle's massive, right? There's a lot of places you've probably walked through that we haven't commented on because there's been nothing there. And all you know is, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's different sections of the second floor, and of those sections, each of those sections don't have much in them, but you sure don't remember what might be in this one.
Yeah, it's all split up. Like again, it's confusingly labyrinthine.
It is purposefully labyrinthine. It seems.
I see.
Because he's an edgeman. But yeah, are you heading up to the north or? And yeah, they are. Roche.
That's. I'd suggest we head this way.
All right, well, that's fine.
Well, hey, I have an idea though.
Actually,
we do need to cover more ground faster, and we do need more eyes since there are patrol units. I'm invisible because box. I feel like I can go off on my own and probably be fine.
Why not summon some rats?
I can see you right
That
now.
too, but also I can command the rats, I can't see through them. It's not an epithet thing.
Oh, right.
It's more just I summon rats and they sometimes listen to me.
They sometimes listen.
I've trained my dogs to explore, but they're not exactly the most stealthy.
Hold on.
More combat dogs than anything. Aren't you? Aren't you a good boy?
Okay. It's an interesting idea. I feel like if you want to do that, I'm not going to stop you, but I'd also suggest we shouldn't split the party.
Also, it's been a while, haven't been giving Milton a second roll because of that one earlier. Can I roll to try and sniff for Slurk again? A 2!
I'm feeling
He's
bad
getting better.
He's getting better.
He's still, like, just in general, I think. I'm probably just not gonna roll for Milton to do that again, because I think just in general, Milton is just like, no, I don't want to smell him.
Yeah.
Nasty crime dog.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Nasty crime dog, yeah.
So, if Davin wants to split off, feel free, but we will handle the big group first if he is doing so.
Yeah, I'm. It's getting close to 10, so I want to get this done as fast as possible. I'm gonna split off because I feel like Davin would trust Echo, considering he's been pretty stealthy and pretty in control.
Considering you've seen my children.
Yeah.
So.
Jeez.
Anyway, so while Davin's doing that, I imagine, Sayabel, you're racking through the keys you have, i.e. the one full key and the half key, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't even know if this or not, so I mean, I'm just assuming that unknown.
Yeah, well,
Is it...
here's the thing. This is another locked door, it seems.
Yeah. Do any of my keys work?
The full skull key
Well,
would
yeah,
work.
I guess the full key, yeah.
Yeah, the full key would work.
Okay.
So,
Dining room, find.
I said reveal area, roll 20.
Yeah, there it is.
I got it. Hello there.
Hello.
Welcome to the Halloween feast. They're like all eating like, I know that it's like standard D&D food on the tables, but it's like colorful candies and pumpkin pie and stuff. It's like Halloween time feast.
Okay, are they eating it as ghosts though? Are they eating it, or do they just put it in and then it falls down?
So Echo, they put it in their mouth, their head expands as if their mouth is opening cartoonishly wide, and then it just drops through them.
Yeah, it's messy.
I see.
What a
It's
waste
so
of Halloween
tasty.
candy. Geist would not be pleased.
So how's it going? Having fun?
Oh yes, we always have fun this time of year. It's the best day of the year.
I'm having a great time.
That's good, that's good.
Usually mortals don't come around this place though.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
In fact, I have a fun idea, says one of the ghosts, and the food next to them, like, the way that they're sort of eating it is by, like, you know, levitating it with ghosty powers. And then, he sort of, like, levitates the food in front of him. Food fight!
No.
Raphael, oh no, I'm afraid you can't escape. Let me find a good theme for this, Austin.
All right,
I sure wasn't told that we were actually for real.
Yeah, we are doing this.
It's fine.
Well,
you were told. We told you.
Well, we said it was an idea we had.
Okay, now I have an idea. What if I gave all of you the capability to eat food again? Would that prevent you from doing a food fight?
No, food fight.
I love how calm that was.
I see.
Is this good?
You know what? You're valid.
Is this playing?
It is very quiet, but yes.
So, like, roll initiative, or?
No.
No.
No, but here's the thing, right? They all start throwing food at each other and at you. It's a little more effective when it's thrown at you. But here's the thing, as they're doing that, you notice another half of a skull that is flying back and forth among the food that's flying back and forth. However, it is covered in weird ghosty ectoplasm because they've been touching it, but they are throwing it back and forth in the midst of this stupid fight. You're trying to get the skull?
Yeah.
So here's the thing: you pull it to you and you get it, but because of the ectoplasm, it's only sort of half tangible. So like it kind of falls through your hands after another second.
And then it gets thrown back into the entire mess.
Yo.
All right. So I have an idea. Okay. Now, I have two questions. The first one, you've described this as a fight and therefore a combat. And therefore this would activate, I assume, on something specific. Secondly, if I were to use memories of something else, you know, my thing to reform something on something, would I be able to, you know, reform it to a point where it didn't have ectoplasm on it, or if I could grab it, or nah?
What do you guys think?
I mean, I think the rest of the party needs to help out as well, you know?
Yeah, that could at least contribute.
Look, just to have your hands open and ready to go, I can, like, I don't know, baseball it into your hands or something. As,
I mean, that's fair.
Candy corn at me! This means war!
I mean, that's fair. I just really want to show off this talent I have real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. You can use it.
So, you know, as soon as the stuff gets thrown, once per combat, I can completely avoid something I don't want to be hit by and appear somewhere else. Combat area of my choice.
Yeah, you evade some of the food thrown at you. Yeah.
Yeah. As Din's gonna like sit there and watch for a minute, and as there's a good moment where the skull is just sort of like up and in the air, he's just gonna fucking let me grab it, dash in and just knock it towards Sayabel.
Yeah.
Alright. Does anyone else want to participate in this, or shall I, like, scythe baseball bat it towards Echo, Raphael, or Elia?
Well, you see, Echo is going to join the food fight.
I see.
Yeah.
She's not being helpful, is what you're telling me.
What I'm saying is Echo is a gremlin and she wants to join. Although,
Well, here's the thing.
if the key just so happens to be thrown at her, you know, she's not gonna toss it. But
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Throwing the key could actually help get the ectoplasm off, too.
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
Yeah. Also, as things are getting thrown around, if anything gets thrown towards Milton, he just eats it.
Nice.
Excellent.
Throw the
What a
key.
good boy.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna baseball bat the thing at Echo by smacking it with this.
Lovely. Alright, and then Echo, you want to make a roll? You want to throw it at Din or something?
yeah, sure. Actually, would it be better if I threw it against the wall so it isn't thrown around more amongst the ghosts?
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Then one of those two could pick it up, maybe. Yeah.
there you go.
So with all of your cumulative effort, it's definitely a lot easier to grab and hold now. You were saying?
Yeah, you were saying something.
Were you gonna say something?
Oh, I was gonna say, can I also roll the to see how well I'm doing in the food fight?
Yeah, sure.
Yes. Yeah.
Not very well.
You also get beamed by the candy corn.
Yeah, Echo, these are professional food fighters here, you know?
Well, you know, you gotta learn from the best. You can't get better until you get schooled.
Yeah.
Alright, does anybody else want to try to do something with the key? Because it's pretty much there at this point.
Eli's just having a good time. She munching.
Alright. Raphael or Din, maybe?
Yes, Raphael.
I mean, Din knocked it over to Sayabel initially, so...
Oh, well, that's true.
Is Raphael gonna do it?
I think Bell's muted, so he might be,
Shit, I forgot. I didn't realize I was muted. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I was trying to say that Raphael is just trying to constantly dodge the thousands of projectiles flying around the room.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want any part of this.
That's fair.
He probably hasn't even noticed the key yet, or if he did, it was something like, oh, there's a key over there. Oh crap, there's a pie.
Yep.
You all get suitably Halloweened on as this continues, but the key is pretty much good to hold it at this point. And yeah, it's the other half of that skull you got earlier.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice.
This has been your comic relief room of Vicar's Spooky Horror Castle.
Yeah.
Can't never see it again.
Speaking
Why
of,
is it on fire?
It's an intense food fight.
While this food fight's going on, right? Let's cut over to Davin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
smash cut to
spooky,
the actual
happy, fun Halloween food fight, happy time.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, with Davin,
yeah. So there's a room here.
Well, here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
This room would also be locked by the key that they just completed back there.
Would it? I thought that was a different door.
No, that's the door more north, Iris.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay, my bad.
Alright, next it's
Sorry.
Rob's turn to mess up a door.
No, hey, you know what? Look, this castle is something. So let me actually play the castle theme again.
Well, hold on. We don't need to play the castle theme. We don't need. To play.
Well, yeah, of course.
It's all good. It's all good. So
all right,
Davin, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
What do you want to do, Davin?
Is they're not going to get revealed after I walk in?
There's nothing here. This is a hallway leading
wall.
around.
This is a wall, and then this is like around
the
corner.
Like
over
maybe
here.
you can see, like this. But are you looking around the corner?
Yeah, he's going to take a peeky.
All right, I'm going to reveal
Yes.
the rest of the room at this point.
In his cardboard box.
Let's as I do. So Davin, you may not be a Reaper, and you might not have an epithet, but more so than you have felt throughout this entire thing, you've been pretty close to Wolf, right?
Yeah.
You've seen Amaris. The shit you were feeling from them, like, it's bad. But something way fucking worse is in here. And let me just reveal this room one step at a time, and just leave the best for last.
Okay, well, Davin is gonna try to like take a big look at the shelf from the box, see if there's anything important on here.
Well, I will say, Davin, you don't see anything particular. This is a bunch of clutter, but
you do see
one
that
dude does sort of walk out from around the corner, and you're invisible, Davin, right?
Yeah.
He's got his box over him at least.
You do have your box over you.
Well, yeah, but the way the box ability works with the addition of the key is he's invisible to all enemies.
Yeah. But what I'm saying here is you are invisible. He can't see you. But he definitely can feel something, and he certainly looks over in your direction.
What an absolute mood. Just moonwalks back out the exact way he walked in, like
closes the door.
Yeah. You
All right.
did see another door past him, though.
Yeah.
Oh, and that, well, if anyone's gonna have to do the segment, it's gonna have to be Mr. Invisible.
Yeah, no, the thing is, he was looking in your direction, right? You can tell just by how he's acting, he can't directly see you. But he's just feeling shit, you know?
I see. In that case, instead of walking out the room, Davin is gonna walk back over to this corner area. And hold on, give me a second. Would that work? Would that work? You know what? Yeah, I think I'll do that instead. What Davin is gonna do is... Would this technically count as a stealth combat?
I wouldn't call it a combat yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
But
unless
technically I would still have access to golden mode abilities for this, right?
Very theoretically.
In that case, I'm gonna use Dashing Decoy to put a hologram Davin, which can use Davin's abilities, therefore having his key energy standing right here in front of the door, like acting like he just entered the room.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, to be fair, perception of stuff is dulled, but like he is pretty close, so. All right.
Now, I
You're
think
creating
there's another ability that we said we should create an asset for, and then we didn't, so I'm just gonna boop.
Now, I will say, I'm gonna ask you, because this is weird out of combat thing, I'm gonna ask you to pay two extra stamina for the golden mode thing.
Alright.
But let me make this so that this doesn't represent you per se. But we'll call this Hollow Davin, and you should have control of it still.
I'll also take the 2 extra stamina. And then while that's there, Davin is just gonna very slowly, still in box, try to walk around the room. And in fact, once he gets, like, right about here, he's going to leave... What was it again? He's just going to try to, like, put some key here, considering he can do that with... What ability was it called? Fucking... Power Rising Overflowing, which can do him, like, do monk-like feats. So I'm just gonna have a pool of his invisible key be here, so that there's, like, 3 energy sources out and about.
Gotcha.
With his sensors.
Alright. It's funny, as you're doing this, he sort of, his grin that he has in his icon kind of lessens into just like a wicked smile as he sits down on this, just sort of observing the room.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Davin is gonna, walk around him.
No, not quite.
And yeah.
And
just
Davin.
wait right here. Not open the door, not do anything, just wait right here so it makes him think that 3 people are surrounding him.
Gotcha.
Fair.
Well, I will say, if the other party wants to start walking towards this hallway, they would hear this because he's not making any effort to hide this or make it be like a whisper. In fact, he's declaring it out loud. The man sort of, while still sitting on this, well, if you guys want to come out, I'm giving you a chance now.
Okay. Do
you ever get the feeling that your party member is really, really in danger from something else while we've been having a food fight?
Haha, I'm in danger.
Not really, no.
You can start like approaching if you want.
Oh, maybe it's just me.
I think if they would have been like approaching and heard that as they
I
were
was
approaching the room,
In response to that, like, declaration, though, what Davin is probably going to do is have Hollow Davin throw out a flame blitzer right here to try to, like, make it seem like he's creating a wall that blocks off this area where the Hollow Davin is.
Well,
alright.
Yeah.
Well,
Raphael would also be slightly peeking in the room at this point and see that.
Yeah.
The Hollow Davin. Davin's gonna make the Hollow Davin motion for them to stay outside of the room until he gives a signal.
Well, hold up. I will say, before the flame blitzer goes off, for Raphael, Din, Raphael, Sayabel, Arlaya, and Echo taking Sayabel's form, the shit you were feeling from Wolf and Amaris multiple times over for this guy. Awful. Terra bad. Feels disgusting in more than just kind of an uneasy way. Din, you feel as if, in some respects, this may be the strongest person you've sensed in here yet.
Ooh. Immense, like, borderline Vanderbilt-esque power aura here.
I'm not sure I want to throw around terms like that.
Well,
but...
I'm just doing it to get the point across at this point.
But the point is, very strong.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. So, you're having Hollow Davin create a fire line?
Yeah, to try to make it seem like he's blocking off this area to get his attention.
I mean, if he's blocking off that area, I mean, I don't know why he wouldn't go over it to it, considering it's a lighting fire.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, all right. You wanna make this a game or something? I'll bite for a little. And after a bit,
as soon as he's out of vision, he's going to creak this door open very quietly as possibly as he can, walk in there, and switch places with the Hollow Davin so that the Hollow Davin's invisible.
Hey, Davin.
Yeah?
That door's locked.
Oh.
Yeah, I figured that door was locked, and that Cyabel has the key.
Yeah, alright, so
With
if
the two halves of the key, yeah, I should say the two halves of that skull key you got form one complete storage room key.
Alright.
Yeah, no, I...
Alright, so here's the thing. So walking down the hall, we would have heard his declaration of this is your chance to come out, right? With the Hollow Davin, I assume disappearing, and after a moment, he's still walking over, Davin hasn't done anything. I think, to be honest, Din would probably just walk out to meet him.
Oh dear.
All right.
Uh-oh. Raphael,
hey, it makes sense in character.
It does.
It does, and also Raphael would be saying things like, "Don't go in there," but probably wouldn't be able to stop him in time.
I'm curious. Is there you got some invisible friends, or you doing something to make all these different spots pop up?
No, that's just me. I'm what you could say. I'm what you could call pretty powerful, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot.
I'm sure you have, given the aura you're putting off.
Oh boy.
So, to whom and to what do I owe the pleasure?
You're telling me, right? You've come up here to try and face me, right? You've come to this creepy old castle. And you seriously don't know who I am?
Sorry to say, I didn't come here for you. Heard there was a powerful guy here. Heard he was some kinda, I want to say, Reaper. And I don't think you're the one I'm looking for.
Well, I can tell you. Depending on how you see it, unfortunately or not, I'm not a Reaper. So I'm probably not who you're looking for. You're entertaining me. You got a lot of guts. Wasn't expecting someone to just walk up to me. He sort of goes over and sits on this barrel. Might as well tell you just a little bit before you get a. I'll give you some information to take with you to the underworld. So, ever hear of the Legion of Lost Angels?
Been wandering around enough. I'm sure I've heard the name tossed around a few times.
Really? Well, I'm wondering where you've been tossing around then. Or where it's been tossing around. We're usually kind of secret, but, there's recently been this. I don't know. This little, spotlight cast on us. So, I'm gonna ask you. You're with DBA, aren't you?
I admit, I've stopped by there a couple times, and they may have been the route that led me to come here, but I wouldn't exactly say I'm from DBA. Don't really know people there, and I'm ultimately not really here to help them. I just want to fight strong people, you know?
I can respect that. But, like you're saying here, DBA's what got you here, right? Maybe someone there gave you some sort of gimmick, or you followed someone here, you tailed them? Doesn't matter. I was feeling multiple energy sources.
And as we all know, DBA sure doesn't come in solo. So what you're telling me is that there's around, I'd guess, 5 others of you here?
I honestly couldn't tell you. Sorry to say, came here on my own accord. But since DBA has led me here, it's probably be a good guess they're somewhere around the castle.
Alright.
Have you checked the first floor?
Well, no, that's what Wolf and Amaris are doing. I've been tasked with checking the 2nd floor, and I'll be honest, haven't found much yet. There isn't all that there's a lot of different places, and a lot of nothing here. I've been getting kinda antsy, if I'm being real. And, you know, I've been in here for a bit. But if I had to take a guess, you're not being entirely truthful here. I mean, why would you be?
Well, I can't imagine you've been revealing the whole truth yourself, given what I can assume to be your own powerful position.
You know, I feel like I've related to you more than I have anyone in a real long time. But if I had to take another guess, you are with DBA. Or if you're not with them, you followed them. Maybe you've made some sort of agreement and you're working with them. They sometimes get some outside people. If I had to take a guess based on the energy I'm feeling, they sure do have some funky epithets there. They're right outside that door, aren't they?
On hearing that, Raphael stiffens, takes a step away, and is just holding his scythe in battle-ready position.
Yeah, couldn't say whether they are or aren't. I walked in here alone.
At him saying that, that's probably when Davin would activate the Hollow Davin 2.
And what's Hollow Davin 2 doing?
Nothing, it's just being there, it's just making his presence known.
Alright. He sorta feels a blip, and not turning away from Din, kind of going sideways to keep both of them in his view at the same time. Alright. There's one of you. But, if I had to guess, this isn't as simple as it's seeming.
Maybe.
You got some wily ones in there.
I will admit, I maybe haven't been the most truthful. That said, I like you. I like the power you're giving off. I really want to fight this Reaper guy.
You want to fight this Reaper guy?
You're giving my battle senses quite the tingling yourself. So how about this? How about a little deal between you and me?
Yeah.
Me, and as you at this point could probably imagine, the people that are following me around, this Reaper guy's not going to be around forever, and I want to get a good fight in with him. But after that, we can, if you let us through, we meet up, and I'll give you a fight worth remembering.
Davin is also going to speak into a mic quietly, so that it can only be heard through Hollow Davin speaking. This one over here.
Okay. Yeah.
Presence known. And if that's not something you can really agree to, me and Din, we like fighting powerful guys. If you agree to fight just the two of us and let the rest of our friends, just go through this room and get what we need first, well, the two of us will give you a fight to remember.
You know what? You guys got guts. I can appreciate that.
I've literally already crawled out of hell once. What's another trip through the underworld?
Alright. Now, if all that I've been saying is correct and this is DBA, this is probably being filmed right now. But I'll be honest, if people come after me, I don't really care. They don't stand a chance anyway. But if you're saying DBA is after finding out what's the source of this, well, that's why we're here too. So, you know what? You guys can make my job easier for me. You guys go ahead and do it, and even if you all die brutally, it'll be streamed to the world for us to get all the little bits of information out of it. So you know what? I'll accept. But before I do, tell me your name so I can find you after this.
The name's Din. And, if you need a location, he pulls out a quick card and just sort of tosses it over. Just head to that address.
Wow, I haven't arranged something like this in a real long time. You? Looks over to Hollow Devin.
Name's Davin Downtown, an assassin. I have an office down in...
Town.
Yeah, well, what's the one name of the place that we held part 1 of Emmy in?
That was Aurora Park, but...
Well, yeah, but it was in a city.
I didn't necessarily name
Blumenberg.
Well, Blumenberg is where fucking Melissa...
Regardless, that's where his fucking office is. So
yeah, alright. Yeah, gotcha. Alright. Devin Downtown, you said?
Yeah. I'm probably gonna be spending a lot of more time at DBA, but I'm mostly out just kind of either on jobs or looking for a friend.
I've heard of you before. I'll tell you my name, so you know who's gonna be killing you. I'm Ezekiel van der Beegel.
That's it? No title?
You want a title? So, let's keep this a secret between all of us, okay? I'll let you and your posse go through and live. In return, since I know you guys are gonna be going there anyway, I'll let you handle this. And I won't tell Wolf or Morris anything else I've told you until they see it themselves on this broadcast.
And in return, me and Din give you the fight of your life?
This sounds like...
I think these are the points where people say, pleasure doing business with ya.
Yeah, I'll type out his name, right here. It is specifically this.
Oh, right, yeah.
Alright. I'll be honest, I haven't, skipped out on a fight like this in the immediate present in a long time. You can tell your other people to come out, I won't get them.
With that, Din
I
makes
assume
a
they
little
can hear that
motion.
at the doors.
Yeah, they can probably hear that. Din also makes some motion for them to come in.
Raphael's not holding like a combat stance, but he didn't put his weapon away yet.
Arla is definitely the last one to go through. It takes her a bit.
You guys really are still shaking, huh? Really? I'm guessing you can feel, you know.
Raphael's not shaking, but he's also not taking his eyes off of Ezekiel. Giving him a wide berth.
Nah, Cybel's walking right next to him.
Ghost seems calm, but she's very cautious.
Yeah. Hey,
you know?
hey, Cybel, as you're walking past him, give me a roll.
Sure.
Okay.
You think this is
More
a game?
more so than just unnatural feeling, right? When you pass by Ezekiel, you feel something like you can tell, right? Like he's human, right? But you certainly feel a strange, familiar sense to him. And as you would, Raphael and Arlia could probably pick up on the same feeling.
Oh
Come
wow!
on,
Well,
bye.
if I turn into Raphael, will I similarly?
I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, you know, as you take the form of a Reaper, you feel a familiar a strangely familiar feeling to you.
I see.
This guy's
Come on.
fucked up.
You guys don't need to do your whole dogpiling thing. Don't worry, I know how you act. If you try anything, you're all dead.
Hollow Davin waves.
So which one of you was doing the key thing? Probably the one without an epithet, yeah? Looks over to Davin.
Yeah, the Hollow Davin too would probably just raise his hand.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Now let me tell you this. If Wolf and Amaris find out that you guys are here, at that point, all hell's gonna break loose, and I can't assure you anything. But for now, you guys can pass.
Raphael would walk up to the door and notice it's locked, and then just wait.
Well, I'll see you when you eventually die.
Yeah,
Now I need to stress because I know that was my voice. That was not me. That was him laughing.
Yeah. And as Din walks past, he just turns his head slightly as he's walking past. See you soon.
Yeah.
It's like they're gonna fucking hook up or something.
Yeah. I want the tension between him and Din, like, we're gonna fight behind the local Arby's.
Sexual tension.
Yeah.
Echo goes over and goes, yo, damn.
At the end of
Nice.
this episode.
Like, nice!
Echo turns into Beowulf, Din gets a weapon.
After this episode, Davin and Din are gonna be at like fucking Waffle's house at like 1 a.m. or something. Ezekiel's just gonna burst through the window.
Yeah. Probably.
They're gonna have to fist fight him in a parking lot.
This was certainly an encounter that went the way it did.
It sure did.
Alright, I think
Everyone
I finally...
playing it completely in character.
Nope, I loved it, yeah. Is Arlaya gonna say something to him, or...?
Yeah.
It's odd. She is currently just frozen, just looking at this person.
He takes note of this.
She does not... Yeah, she doesn't say anything. But keeps still for a frankly inane amount of time.
Got anything you want to tell me?
No.
I mean...
Starts walking.
You and Davin gotta hate me, right? I mean, our group was the ones that killed you guys.
Wait, that
You're
was
the ones
you?
who saved, you're the ones who saved my life. Gotta owe
That's
someone
how you view it?
some way. I'm still here, aren't I? I have a reason, don't I?
No, hold on. What do you mean you're the one that killed me?
Oh, right, you haven't watched that episode. Let me just...
Yeah. So, Ezekiel...
Can I just have Echo catch Davin up to speed to what they found out?
And I will
So-
specifically admit... Or, sorry, you... Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, the people who killed you, group called Legion of Lost Angels, they're a group of assassins. Whenever they've put a mark out on for someone, no one has ever survived it. And they put out a mark for retinue, around the one,
80,
break into
episode
the
80.
Valeria complex? Or 80?
No, it was episode 80, the Aura mission.
Alright, the
Aura.
Aura mission one. Right. I was forgetting because the Valeria complex also had retinue and Jane. But point is, after that hit was put on a retinue, that's why he was in hiding by 91. Because he was trying to get away. And we're pretty sure the explosive thing is created by one of their head honchos named Lavin.
Now, we don't have the time to explain all of that, so we'll fast forward it for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last time on DBA.
Well, listen, I'm sorry. I just, Davin should be up to date.
No.
Yeah.
It's good. It's all good.
So, I know I technically died, but I'm still alive and kicking. So that would make me the first person to ever have survived one of your hits then. Or at least the first assassin.
I would say it was less of you surviving, and more of DBA proving what it can do.
I feel like DBA was mostly uninvolved in Velletri's decision to revive us. I think I'm a black mark on your organization. That's gotta be bad for business.
Don't touch the beehive, Davin.
No. These
Mr. Down. Yeah.
I'm not gonna fight him now. Me and Din have already set up a little lunch date with him. But I just want him to know.
Waffle House 10 p.m.
You bastards were too much of a coward to actually face me head on. No honor, no bravery, just a bunch of little bastards and their bombs. You better not pull that shit again when it's time for me and Din to put you in a grave.
Oh no, the bombs ain't mine. We're a group. However we get the kill, that's what matters, right?
No. There's honor among thieves. You have to do it stylishly.
Now here's the thing.
That's what he's mad about.
Raphael is facepalming.
Here's the thing, Davin, Mr. Downtown. In a manner of speaking, in one way I may agree with you. But I'm not the only person in our group. It's a group after all. We all have our own personalities, motivations, our own lives. Or at least we used to. But, you know. I don't need to go into the specifics of our operation. Don't need to compromise everything for you. But let me tell you, you're not a black mark on the record. You're just an extended hit.
Oh. So I haven't been actually scratched off the hit list. Good.
You think any of you are safe? You think any of DBA is safe at this point?
That's good. Next time you come after me, I'll be expecting it. A hero has to die flashily and in a blaze of glory. All you did was use a match and tinder.
If that's how you want to view it, then fine.
Next time you send someone after me, just know your little 100% kill rate, it's not going to be 100% anymore. And when we beat you, don't worry, me and Din, we're going to beat any information about your group out of you. And I'm going to find out where you've taken my friend Retman.
Davin says all this, and Ezekiel's shit-eating grin does not falter at all. I'd love to see you try.
I think he's just wearing like a long black coat.
Yeah. He's wearing a turtleneck, and over that kind of long blackish blue, like trench coaty kind of a deal.
You say beat the information out of him like he's not gonna lose his head on the first slice.
Well, no. After the first slice, you gotta aim for the arm, Din.
I think I understand the meaning of fight sexual.
Yeah, now, Din, Davin.
Din, buddy. We have to humiliate him first if he's going, like, an assassin, if he's, like, after all of DBA.
Good God, you guys.
Let's move on.
Look, let's save this for the fight.
I'm just gonna open the door.
All I'm gonna say,
let's go.
Din, Davin, you're calling yourself our lion now, right?
She cocks her head. An interesting way of putting it, but yes.
Alright, might as well at least respect that. Well, this is a matter of time. And it's of the essence. If I'm letting you live, you better make it count. You better hurry up before I change my mind.
Those words seem to remind her that she is even here at all. It's odd.
Right.
Alright, thus the world's most intense dick measuring contest.
To be honest, Like maybe it was a bit tense, but Echo just kind of zoned out towards the end there, like, okay. I was
Towards the end, it was more fine, but yeah, all right.
They're still going.
Yeah, towards the end, it was more fine, but like fucking out of character in the initial part, God, that was tense as fuck.
Yeah. You guys did that really well, genuinely. It was really good. I will reveal this room.
She also
I will
offhandedly
reveal this room now, yeah.
She offhandedly says, "See you around."
Ezekiel just sort of scoffs at that. Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
If that's a request, I'll mark it down.
Creepy.
Wow, a human skull, but big.
Yeah.
That's another key. Get it.
I don't want to spend the stamina to resummon these things next time we're in trouble, so forward march, I guess.
Oh, I know what meme I'm making, but this tarp is suspiciously large.
Well, real quick, Austin, Rob, which of you want to do this joke?
You can
Okay,
go
so it's
off,
not
and then
slow.
I'll do my joke if it happens.
God. Alright. So...
Just remember the one line that you gotta say. You know?
I know what I gotta say. Do I want to... Am I the one that's making it appear?
No, I'm the one that's making it appear. This thing.
Well, yeah, no, but then what am I supposed to say then?
The fucking...
Oh, there's another ghost here. I didn't even notice. Fuck, okay.
No, you're good. There's another
alright.
ghost, yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
I assume by the fact that you've made it in here, you're looking for something.
Keys? Maybe? Skull keys?
A key. Well, I can tell you, this one's not a key, but you know what? Allow me to check something real quick.
Oh, also, have you seen a very... Okay, he's gone. Very creepy dog named Slug.
Here we go. Here's the key.
There it is. There it is.
That's what I was hoping for!
Yo! Key!
Yeah.
So I don't get this reference.
Don't worry about it.
To hammer the reference in further, it was in that skull over there. You would think that it would be in the human skull, but no. That's how they get you. It's a funny trick, a funny prank, a ha-ha goofsy.
Now I do have.
I should get this skull to where it needs to be. I gotta put this skull back.
I was gonna ask. It's like, okay, do you have anything that you want back, or like?
Arlia starts the awkward walk the other way past
Well,
his...
as Arlia's leaving...
Now whatever you do, don't look back.
Raphael hasn't looked away from
Turns around, turns to salt.
She's fucking horrified. What happens if I turn around? I don't want to fucking do the awkward thing where you need to go out the same way to Ezekiel. Okay, alright, what the fuck do I do?
Do you turn around?
I meant back towards me.
This is the choice, Arlia.
I meant towards me. You can leave.
Okay. She turns around.
Like
just for a second.
Just for a second, and as that one appears,
Where did it go?
it faded to dust, to ashes, crumbling stone.
Arlia doesn't know that.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean you had seen that.
Oh fuck.
You turned around.
Escape a boss.
Should we reveal his name, Rob?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I don't even have it on the
it's
token.
Slug, I'll do it.
No, it's not.
Okay.
No,
I
it's
got it.
Fuckscape. Okay.
No.
Ghost dog.
Ghost dog, I see.
Oh, it's said as ghost dog.
Are you sure about that?
No. Oh, you know what? What if? Okay. So.
We're spending too much time in this meme room, please.
Just real quick though, Din. You said that Slug was a dog, right?
Yeah, no, I was gonna, was gonna go circle back to the one of these I saw earlier, but now that it's here, might as well see. It's gonna pull.
What
the
if we
sheet off the
throw it
dog.
at Ezekiel?
What are you talking about?
No, I'm kidding. He didn't say that, but just the idea of throwing what is potentially slack at Ezekiel.
All right, so you're pulling the sheet off the dog.
Do you put the
Yeah.
pull the sheet off? It's just a green-haired dog.
Woof.
All right.
So we gotta go find the other
Back
ghost
on
dog.
himself.
Yeah.
There's only one ghost dog, Belle. Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only
Yeah,
one.
Jin
Okay,
slowly
good.
starts walking away. Before he walks away completely, he turns back and is just gonna like peek under the tarp.
Yeah. There's not. Well, is there anything under the
Not
top, Rob?
underneath
No.
there?
No. Yeah. As
Wait.
Echo.
Raphael just
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
suddenly wants to check these barrels. Just like feels like there's something that he
Dude,
might be missing.
I get the feeling that you've already walked past him, and he's not on this floor.
Anyway, as Echo walks up to Ezekiel, so you can take that guy's appearance. Yeah, that's what you do.
Mm-hmm. Walks by.
All right, tight-lipped, huh? I don't
have anything to say to sinners like you.
We don't have anything in particular to say generally, to be honest.
I have nothing.
You're honestly kind of pathetic and forgettable.
Honestly, I kind of want donuts.
Oh,
Maybe I
boy.
should make some.
Sounds nice.
You're
Yeah.
lucky I'm letting you off the hook here, Devin.
Listen, we've already said everything we want to say to you. We're done.
Oh boy.
All right.
Only thing left to say is, well, to speak with our fists.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, do you want to
Now-
know what key you got, by the way?
Yeah.
Bedroom key.
Yeah.
Nice.
Unless Sayabel has something to say, does she, or is she just?
No, I was just behind.
Okay. Well, once everyone leaves the room, we can do this now.
All right.
Okay.
Ezekiel,
Cool.
yeah, Ezekiel is just sort of sitting there for a minute, like thinking to himself, where suddenly, from there's a crash and a hole in the ceiling, right?
Should we change
You guys-
the music or?
Yeah, I'm gonna change the music.
Okay.
You guys would probably be walking back downstairs by the time this is happening. This is something that the DBA screen, the TV screen, would probably shift over to show this one.
Like when it's done, it would fade out to bottom of the stairs.
Well, yeah, once this is done. But
Right.
let's just get the Legion theme. So specifically, after a bit, there is a crashing coming from the ceiling, and Ezekiel just like, as the dust is settling, really more, really, and after the everything does settle, there are two people that show up.
Ezekiel, you fucked up. She cracks her knuckles with this guy next to her.
Oh, I fucked up. Huh? I fucked up. What I
Yeah,
did? What I did
damn
this
right
time?
you did. What do you mean? What do you? She like actually scratches her head. What do you mean? You're like a bad guy.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I'm a bad guy. We can go with that. To which this other guy over here.
You got a pretty big bounty out on your head, on the very least, which is why I brought my buddy here.
Yeah. I'd do anything to help out another member of the Solstice family.
She smirks. Damn right. You ready, Gory?
Come on,
Let's
I'm
show
ready,
this
Zen.
guy what we're made of.
I'm ready, Zen. Now here's
See,
the thing.
I don't go on.
Ezekiel. You're acting like we don't know who you are. We know full well who you are. Why are you fucking with us? Fucking with you? What are you talking about? You and I both know. We both know. That's not what you look like.
Zenith
To which-
sneers, like in agreement, basically.
Yeah. Ezekiel sort of, his grin gets ever wider. All right. You want the bad guy. You want the monster, huh? And after a moment, we get a good old-fashioned Let me just get this. Let me just get this. Just get this.
Yeah.
I'll give you the monster.
Ooh.
Zenith kind of takes a deep breath, does the thing where spits on both of her hands and rubs them together, and then she takes a step forward and points. My name is Zenith Solstice, and I'm sending your ass to hell.
And my name is Gory Illout. I may not be directly blood related to the Solstices, but I consider them family in their own right. And blessed be the Golden Earth. And as he says that, suddenly from his back, a golden sniper rifle sort of manifests, right? You can tell he doesn't have an epithet, but a golden sniper rifle manifests there on the end of it, like the side, not like the barrel, but on the other end of it, there is what appears to be a dream catcher, whereas on the front side, there seems to be some sort of a bayonet, which he holds directly out towards Ezekiel. And then we can get to the other ones.
Meanwhile, real quick, Zenith doesn't have anything cool. Her fists just catch on fire.
I mean, that's pretty cool in its own way.
Well, I mean, I know she just doesn't have anything fancy, I should say.
Yeah. So we can cover up this room for now.
All right. Let's go ahead and cut back down to downstairs. Yeah.
Hey, there should be a special feature that we stream sometime that's kind of like a data bounty, but it's just me and Din fighting him.
Yeah, we should
I'd be down
definitely
for that.
do that.
I'd be down
we
for
should
that.
definitely do that.
I'd be interested in that.
Hey, Yum, we can work together on a full-power din kit.
Yeah.
And depending on the result, some story stuff with Davin and Din could happen.
Oh, and depending on results, some story stuff can certainly be changed. Oh, you already moved them. Never mind.
Yeah, I already moved them.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're moving them.
Yeah. So yeah,
Scarlet, that's so good. You just
Speaking of which, if we're setting up a fight date with someone, do Davin and Din gain any?
Yeah. I'm gonna say honestly, Davin didn't get 2 companionship.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
All right.
All right. Well, you know where the last locked doors are, so.
All right. I'm just gonna ignore everything that happened up there, if I'm honest.
Sayabel's like,
Check
dude.
if there's someone in the room. Is there anyone in the room? You don't need to reveal it if there's not.
You see the ghost of the female again.
Yeah.
I'm ignoring it.
Hey, Arla, I was checking this room earlier. You recognize that?
Yeah, she's dead wife of Vicar.
And hearing that, Raphael just stops for a moment and then he continues walking and just says, I'd heard he was married and even had a child, but never met either of them.
What's Din doing?
Pushing the statue aside to see if there's anything under it.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
So I'll tell you right now. He's not too far away, but you'll probably run into where he's hiding.
He's in the bedroom, isn't he?
Raphael, pause for a second, please. Jeez. I was going to just bring up... I'm gonna bring this up to everyone when we're all near the crypt, but she just gave me a request to, treat the dead with respect, so to speak. He just wants to rest, apparently, and I feel like if I don't acknowledge that, and if I don't do that, then I'm doing a disservice. You know? And I'd like everyone else to follow the same guidelines.
I see. I understand.
I appreciate it.
Raphael looks contemplative before continuing onward.
All right. Is Sayabel using the key?
Yes.
It works. So I will reveal this. So.
I'm assuming
oh
there's
my
no
God.
one in the northern end of the hallway.
Not at the moment. No. Let me just. Boop, and then in addition to what you can see here right now, there's also that and that. Basically, I know it just looks like those are walls, but it's basically like there are sort of windows here that can open, and they go out onto balconies that look outside.
I'll go there.
Peeking under the bed.
Well, Arlia, you see from this balcony specifically, like, you obviously know there's a room right here, right? And through the window you can see, it looks like another bedroom of some kind. Not really too much other details but that, but yeah.
Cybel's gonna go to the other one. Like, I guess
you just look out at, like, the floating island and to an extent the earth below. And, like, the castle probably stretching below.
Yeah. More castle and whatnot.
Yeah. So under the bed, anything?
Nope.
What about the carpet?
Honestly, my theory is that he's under the stained glass painting or stained glass like window.
What about on the bed? I'm gonna flop on the bed.
Well, Echo, you jump on the bed and there's like kind of like a plume of dust that kind of goes back up.
Yeah, like a mini mushroom cloud. Like, this room hasn't
you know.
been touched. This room has not been touched in so long.
I would also like to add
That's
the
all
image of Echo doing that while in Davin's form is pretty funny.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Alright,
I love how this is Din's motivation.
Look, he just wants to find him, you know?
He's fight sexual.
Do you look on the desk then?
In drawers under.
Okay. On the desk there is like a really old opened letter. Do you want to read it?
Sure.
To my dearest friend, Vicar Seward, here's the last of the commission that you requested of me. And signed, Freed.
Huh.
And if you were to look through the desk, you would find a skull.
Ooh. Alright.
Acquired tomb key.
Yep.
Oh.
Ah, I see. Alright.
Which means we're missing one key.
Or we were never meant to go in
Half
that room.
a key if we're to be.
No, we got that half.
Oh, we get the other half? Alright.
Yeah, that was the food.
I will say you have all the keys.
Really? What about the locked door that we can't go in there?
It's
We're
another
not
bedroom.
meant to go in there.
We have the key for that.
Oh, did we?
Bedroom.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
I
another
guess.
bedroom, as I said.
Okay.
so much
I guess I just misunderstood and didn't think that the key would unlock both bedrooms.
No, I understand. I'm just being transparent so we
One
can
last,
move on.
one last thing. Gonna look out the window.
You for a second you think you see him, but it's not.
Damn it!
It would have been so much funnier if you said, "Holy shit, he's out there!"
I was thinking, like, you're gonna have to find him. He's somewhere on this map, and not in this room. You walked past him, I will say, after coming down the stairs.
God, alright.
You're now about the same distance you were from him when you're at the bottom of the stairs.
Alright. Fuck! No! I think I know.
Where could he be?
We open the crypt and then.
Alright. Before we go into the crypt, I gotta check one thing.
Tomb of Slurk.
You guys go to the other bedroom if you want. I got something to check out. Milton will go with you.
Sure.
Okay.
Rob,
quickly.
Alright, I don't even know where he is, Rob, so
I think I do. Gonna quickly peek around to make sure there's no one in the tomb area that would spot him.
You don't see anything, but didn't give me a roll.
Oh boy.
God. He has to be in one of the graves,
No,
surely.
I think I know where he is.
He's somewhere in the graveyard. You don't know where, but he's somewhere in there. You can hear him.
God.
I feel like he's below this statue up here in the top right.
Now, as Din goes through that, let's cut to the party. Let's
Yeah, cut to the
main
party
let's
while
go back to
Din's
them.
doing his.
What's
So, do
Arlia
we want to
doing?
follow him or?
Well, I'll be the replacement Den.
What's Arlia doing?
Currently, she is just like looking out, like just out.
Alright, is she not
to-
following right away?
Oh, hold on.
Not.
Raphael will
right.
like hold up a hand to Echo and Sayabel. And then
She doesn't respond right away. No, or she doesn't go.
I'll let you guys
Yeah.
do that then.
Yeah, Raphael would come out here with her, and it's just like he won't say anything right away. He's just gonna kind of be here with her. Like, is everything all right?
I can just feel it. It feels like something similar to the nightmares I have a lot when I'm awake and I'm experiencing it. And there's this ever-present twinge of dread, knowing that I'm asleep and knowing that I'm gonna need to pay close attention because information imparted to me here might be a matter of life and death. I can feel it. I can feel that thing that I talked about earlier. That thing where I told the girl, I told Oren is her name, that I know that there's going to be something that I need to do for myself, that I need to do for my own sake, almost. That I need to believe in myself and trust in myself, and that's scary, you know? Because I haven't really trusted myself at all. It's all just been other people. It's been Velatri, or it's been no one, if I'm honest. So
I would say that I understand, but I do not think I am capable of fully comprehending the pain you go through.
it's less pain, more just anticipation. It's like not this graphic, not this intense, but you just sit down on railroad tracks and you can see a distant train, and you know that it's gonna come around eventually, but do you want it to come faster or slower? Do you want everything just be over with?
She opens her, she takes out her, book and, mirror again. She doesn't take out her mirror often. Looks herself in the eye and, puts it behind and, gets the journal, opens it to that same particular page. And out of a sign of respect or what have you, she continues to write on the page beyond that. Maybe out of hoping that that Riven will communicate with her again, but currently she's just writing.
Alright. I can't say I fully understand, but I know what it's like to to feel that metaphor struck a chord with me, so to speak. Back when I was at my full strength, my full power disgusted me. That's nothing like what you're going through. Sorry to trouble you with my thing.
You'd be surprised. I've gotten more and more okay with it, but the fact that I'm almost, but not quite, in the end a pale imitation, an echo of a human, does get to me sometimes.
I see.
But I think that this should be a matter that I'm not sure if there's anything you can do to help with this.
Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, I know what it's like to be pardon me for being so blunt, but a shell of one's former self, like a mere fraction of their power.
I feel like that a lot. I'm deeply concerned about who I came from. I think a lot about I don't know how to explain it. It's I've been getting flashes of it recently. Small flashes of scenes that I don't even remember in dreams or what have you.
Yeah, I think I get it.
Flashes of as though I have been reincarnated in some way.
Alright, I will say real quick, I know Cyabel wants to do something here as well, but
Yes,
after
yes.
that we really need to
Oh, no,
get
no, no.
going.
She's like she's watching over the conversation effectively. She's not doing anything.
Okay, that's fair. Just wrap this up and just.
I will.
Not
I'm
trying to
sorry.
be mean. Just.
I understand. Don't worry.
Oh, Austin, we got a bot in the chat.
I'll purge.
Purge.
Continue.
Here's the purge.
She raises her voice a little bit. This goes for both of you. It has been nice properly feeling like I have a family. Like I have some kind of human connection, you know? Beyond just my visage.
Not so sure if that applies to me. Like, Raphael doesn't spend much time in the underworld, or he really never leaves the boundary.
That's fair, but still, it's way more of a relationship and bond than I ever had. But I think if you don't mind, I just want some time to myself for a bit. I'll join everyone when we're back at the crypt, but I need some quiet time with the wind.
I understand. And without another word, Raphael will head out.
Two of you gain talk companionship.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean they've talked a few times about this, so yeah.
Yeah.
I think Cyabel and Arlaya would have one at this point too.
Speaking of Cyabel, Raphael would kind of gesture for her to leave Arlaya alone.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Cyabel's gonna use this ability on herself. Just to create like a little doll of herself, which will like just wander over and chill out with Arlaya for when she wants to come back. It won't like it's just like a little like I guess message system should they want to like do anything, but she can't like see or hear through it if Arlaya doesn't want her to.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if Arlaya's staying there for a bit, then let's
Let's
move
do
on
Davin
with
and
others.
Jen, or Davin and Echo rather.
Just real quick.
Real quick.
Arlaya, as you're looking out onto the scene in front of you and everything, you don't know how long it's been there, but you see a pair of eyes staring back at you.
She nods and sort of acknowledges it, but doesn't seem to do much else.
You don't feel anything from it. Just seems like somebody's taken an interest of you.
Interesting.
Alright, there we go. That's all I wanted to do.
Alright. Davin and Echo, where are you guys going?
Just further up.
Yeah,
the other bedroom. We're just waiting to enter the door with everybody.
Oh yeah, Cyabel has the key. They can't get in.
Yeah, we kind of have to wait for you guys.
Well, we should probably do the din thing real quick first, and then go over there.
You know, Echo and Davin have just been petting the dog.
I think the tin thing we can just leave until the party comes over to the tomb area.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
Okay,
Let's just do
that's
this. and
fine.
then-
I was just making sure. So.
Why the music cut?
Well,
this
I
is
need
worrying.
Do you want to reveal and I'll get the music?
I'll grab the music, but
Okay, I'll reveal then. You go in this room.
Oh, that is an interesting name. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It's
Raphael is shaking a little bit.
There is a visible layer of dust in this room. It feels like this room was made and then has not been touched.
Raphael, like, he seems actually shaken by this.
Well, this is scary and spooky,
But I don't exactly know what to do here, so I'm gonna let you guys think about it.
Yeah,
I'll be real. It looks totally empty. You can almost get a sense of just there's nothing in here. This room was made and never used.
Not a
personal stake in this.
Yeah, Raphael would actually say. Yeah, Raphael would actually say, like, from the books I saw in the library, and from what I know of the car myself, I think he at one point wanted a child, but from what we can see here, that never happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and I were here to beat up the guy, so we were the worst people to go in this room.
Raphael, you say that, but you for sure have heard from somewhere that the car had a son.
You know he did have a son. It just seems like that at this particular room, at least, was just like not used.
Yeah, Raphael would also mention is like, wait, I heard that he did have a son.
And his name? No.
And his name was Johnson.
No.
DBA cross WWE.
I think we can head to the. I think we can head to the crypt.
If there's any room that I don't think needs crossing, it's this one. She's going to lock the door.
Okay.
Got it.
So, as the party starts making their way back to Din, Din, what you doing?
Right, so as soon as he's confirmed that there's no one in this room, he's gonna look around and see, oh man, there are 3 symmetrical statues, but one that's much larger and not symmetrical, and immediately dash over to that.
Where is he?
And I'm just gonna... Oh, I'm holding the wrong button.
He is over here.
Yeah. Just gonna try and push away the statue, look under it. He'll destroy it if need be.
Din, it's just dirt under there. What were you expecting? You passed by him again, by the way.
God damn it! Where is he?
I think he's gonna be in either in one of the graves or one of the corners.
Oh no.
God damn it! Just gonna fucking stab his sword into this grave.
Vicar's dead wife watches this.
I kind of looks at him with a little bit of curiosity. He's like, alright.
Gotta
stab in graves,
alright. Going fucking insane. Where is this fucker?
Oh my god. I imagine Echo and the boy are following.
Just give me a perception check then.
Rob, you're tormenting the players with this one.
I don't know. There's something happening on this map that should give you a good hint.
Again, I think it might be the stain.
God damn it! No, I just saw it. Fuck! It's this statue. It's this fucking statue.
No.
It's gotta be. No. No.
Din, you're hallucinating.
Hold on, I just came up with an idea.
It's gotta be true.
Okay,
Is it here? Is it under this?
Nope.
There's nothing in this room on the token layer that isn't a token, so.
It's either the stained glass window on the floor, or this grave that's the only grave different from all the other graves.
I mean, this ghost is sitting on one that might be identical.
This one's identical to that one.
So you can see that ghost move.
Yeah, we can see this ghost moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's 3 of these graves, but only 2 of all the rest of them.
That's not it.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
There
but
it
I felt
is.
Oh, there he is.
Oh,
There he
God.
is.
Fucking finally found you. Din readies to fucking attack.
Fuck. Goodbye.
What the hell?
God damn it. Ah.
Yeah, okay.
Din?
After I saw
was
your
that?
memories of him, that's what I figured.
Din? What was that?
God, I think I started hallucinating too, because I started, after Scarlet pointed out the stained glass, I swear I started, seeing him in,
I'm
the
gonna be real. I'm gonna be real, Rob. You said there's something on this map that should note it, and I saw this smoke cloud combination and was like, that's a hand. That's a finger. It's pointing to the statue.
Work actually makes me go insane. Ghost dancing on the bridge.
Hey, Din, the dog that's your friend runs up. You remember him, right? Your friend. Is anybody gonna go get our Waya? Or Cybele could just tell her.
Yeah. Also, Milton nuzzles Den a little bit until he calms down. I'm fine. I'm fine.
The Cybele doll taps Elias' shoulder.
Yeah. Cybele doll be like that.
While this is happening, Raphael would be looking at Orin here, and it's just like, so, your name is Orin, was it?
Orin Seaward, yes. She kinda, not really noticing you guys until, you came within, 15 to 20 feet of the two. I'm taking you're here for him, hmm?
Well, if I could solve it without violence, I can. I would. Actually,
Why?
but-
Why? He's just a boy.
We're here for Vicar. We're here for Vicar.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, just hit me.
Raphael looks to Cybele and just says, I don't like where this is going.
Yeah. So.
Zenza?
Wait, were we duped this whole time?
Well, we're here just for. No.
Guys.
Okay.
My spidey senses are tingling.
Are you okay?
What?
Do you guys not see what's next to Arlia?
I mean, no, I saw him. Look, I messaged it.
Yeah, that's what Rob was pointing out earlier. Yeah.
Fuck, we don't know about that.
I mean,
this
it's
is
just
me
the
panicking, not Echo. I'm sorry.
It's just a vision of him. Don't worry.
Okay.
The thing is, just to clarify here, Vellatry said Vicar isn't in the castle, but there might be some hint as to where he is in the castle.
No, that's literally what I was just about to ask. Just
Yeah. And this, go on.
Yeah. So, no, we're not after the.
We're not here for the young one. We're here for Vicar, or clues to lead us.
Well,
to Vicar.
yes, we would rather. We would want to know if you know where he is, rather, or if you would know where he might go in a scenario like this.
I don't know. I don't. If you really feel as though going inside will give you.
God fucking damn it.
If you have as to where he might be, then go in. But I only ask is that you're respectful. I just want him to see.
Yes.
It's been too much. Too much.
This whole time, Raphael still had his scythe out. The scythe disappears at this point.
I have my I have my assumptions on this. I was too young for when Vicar left, I suppose, to really know that much about him. But yes, as I said, I have my assumption, both as a person, a Reaper, and a mother. But I feel like I want to ask anyway. Whose tomb is this?
My son's.
That's what I thought. Alright. Honestly, Cybele's gonna leave the key with Raphael. She's not gonna actively go in here unless the party goes in
here's
here.
the thing, Din was the one that had the key to the tomb.
Oh fuck, yeah, Din has the key to the tomb. Fuck it, yeah, no, Cybele doesn't need to do shit. She's just gonna, not Cypel's just been collecting the keys, so it's just like, yeah, this makes sense.
Well,
well,
third one. Do we want to go in there or?
Look, I want to fight this. I want to fight this Reaper, this Vicar dude. And
But he's not here.
yeah, but if there's a hint to where he might be in that tomb, I'm going in. I will be respectful and everything. I'm not like a monster, an asshole. I just want to fight strong people, you know? And this guy is one of the strongest people I've heard of in a long time. If there's even an inkling of a chance I can get to fight him, I'm taking it.
Raphael, like, slowly nods.
Listen, I am technically on official business, as I've technically been hired to beat up this guy and stop whatever bullshit he's doing. And the information that I will get for doing so, it is imperative that I get it.
If you must, just be quiet.
When I get hired to do a job, I finish it.
Just be quiet. There might be. Just don't wake him up. That's all that I ask.
Of course. The
We'll be as
utmost
respectful
respect
as we
for the
possibly
dead and everything.
Before we move on here, I think this is probably a good time for like a 3-minute break, real quick, because I need to go to the bathroom and stuff. I imagine
And
others
I've
might
been told
need
that
to.
dinner's ready, so I'm probably gonna grab some of that and
You
head
mean
back.
we're not done?
I mean, this is a two-parter, and I'm thinking whatever's in that crypt is the end of the session.
Please.
Yes, it is. There's a last combat. Yes.
Oh, there's a combat. Oh, great.
That's why I've been saying we gotta keep going.
And that's why I've been trying to push things along a little.
If anything, it might be a quick combat, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, we
Again.
might be able to circumvent it if we follow her instructions.
And again, honestly, not the biggest deal in the world if Dream has to go like before the very, very end. You know,
No,
like
I
he'll
won't
have
to
basically seen
leave.
everything.
I won't have to leave. I'll just have to be very, very quiet after 10.
Alright.
That's
I'm
and that's
9:30
okay.
where you are now,
Which
right?
means some out-of-character whispering for Davin.
No, you can be whispering in character too, because we're supposed to be quiet in there.
Again,
going to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Again, if you're okay with it, Dream, like, we're probably gonna go a bit past 10, hopefully not too much further, but, like, again,
Yeah,
I don't
no,
think it's the
I
biggest
don't have
deal if you
work
need to be
tomorrow.
quiet.
I don't have work tomorrow, so I'm fine with staying up to as long as we need. 11 will be pushing it, though.
Yeah,
No, I know. And again, there isn't too much left, but yeah.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
I
so-
trust you. I trust you.
Are we taking the
So be
break
right
then?
back. Yeah, I
Oh,
want
yeah,
to take
I'm gonna go
a
get
couple
some
minute break.
snacks and take a piss.
Okay, I'm gonna go get dinner.
This session has been so fucking good.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real. I've enjoyed this whole session so far. It's been great. I'm still thinking about that Ezekiel interaction.
Holy shit, that was tense.
Yeah.
God.
I'm thinking about a variety of shit
Yeah.
with our lives.
If I'm being honest, by the way, part of my mentality, aside from it being very in character for Din to walk in and talk to him, right? Part of my mentality was Din can choose to not enter combat and to just auto dodge shit. So,
There's. How do I phrase this? You, Sam, specifically weren't here for like the thing that's causing our Laya to be a bit spooked, but that has been biting at me this entire fucking session, as well as a particular 2 other details I know about that are spooky. God.
Spooky details.
Spooky details, indeed.
Like the details are spooky.
Like Clockwork Orange. God.
What was specifically the thing I missed, by the way?
Basically, do you have that wacky page open? I'm curious. And it doesn't matter. Arlia opened her book, her little journal she keeps on her, to a pre-written message, which is interesting because she has basically not given this book to anyone else. And as soon as she finished the passage, she was seemingly knocked out and woke up, air quotes, somewhere else, but body-wise was still at the party.
Alright.
I had a conversation with that person, and that conversation's been spooking. Her bones have been rattled.
Okay, I'm back and I have food.
Clockwork Orange! Oh, give you a roll, Rob? Well, last time I was told to give a roll, I got a natural 1. Close, huh? God.
Yeah. Arlia, it's really weird. You know he died a very long time ago, but due to like part of your training, you probably like did some kind of research on something. I've never really heard of him before now, but it's weird. As you're like thinking back through like the records you've seen and everything, you've never heard of like a child of a C-word.
That's funky. Sure.
I return with granola bar and
I got
fucking. I also got graham cracker and water.
I'm also back.
Hey.
Alright,
very
I
good
put
things to
them
have.
on the next place they should be, I believe.
Hey, Penny just...
Hello.
Hey. We're just setting stuff up real quick.
Cool. Cybele would have a question for the group, though.
What's that?
So they were looking for the key, right? And Riven is also looking for the key, so they can get into the tomb.
She didn't say she was looking for the key.
I mean, okay, she didn't say that, but she told them that there was a key.
Mm-hmm.
So we're basically just doing their job for them, right?
I mean, that's what Ezekiel said pretty much, yeah.
And also we're potentially letting others into the tomb.
We also didn't lock any of the doors that we went through.
I locked one.
Yeah, we locked the one.
I mean, can they lock it behind them?
Yeah, for convenience sake. It's a two-way
You know,
lock.
just seal yourselves in the tomb, it's fine.
You to get out, it's fine.
Yeah.
Seal yourselves in the tomb with the only
And then
key
they
that opens the tomb.
drop the key and it's like, where'd it go? And then it's like a whole sitcom episode, and that's the entirety of part 2 is just that.
We could seal ourselves in the tomb because I have the telepal pin set up and I can teleport allies, and Echo can just teleport to his thing that he set up in the library.
Yeah, and you do have the key. I was joking, but yeah.
I have this creeping sense in the back of my mind, you know? I'm worried.
Just
about...
thought I'd say that.
You know, that's actually a smart idea. We should lock the tomb behind us.
Yeah, that's what we're saying, yeah.
Pull Cybele aside for a second.
Alright.
Rob, did I put them where they're supposed to be? Can you look? Like, is this where they're supposed to come out?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no.
I'm getting worried again.
That's the...
It's okay.
They come out down below here.
Oh, really? Okay.
Staircase that I forgot to put a staircase in for.
It's fine.
The betrayal part is setting off signals, let's say. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I'm worried this is a setup or something.
I'm definitely concerned about that as well. But I don't know if it refers to someone we know, someone from the past, or something that's about to happen.
That's fair. Okay. Although, I don't...
Waka waka.
Yeah, she just mentions, I don't think there's any way we can subvert fate in this scenario if we both had the same general dream, so... Let's make the train hit us a little bit sooner, huh?
Walks away, does not explain the metaphor.
Cybele is confused.
Are we all here?
Yeah.
Bell?
Mm-hmm. I'm
Are
muting
we
myself
all-
because I have pasta and it's very loud.
No, you're
Came
good.
back a bit ago.
Are we all ready to go?
I think so.
Yeah.
I am.
You're good, Scarlet. So, all right. I'm ready when you guys are for this shit.
Then let's do it.
Let's go.
Now.
Fucking go!
All right. So,
Alright.
nobody move your cameras for a second. Gonna shift ping there, right? And now let's see. I can just reveal all this, right?
Should be able to, yeah.
I mean, if Roll20 lets me, then like I probably can, yeah. Boop.
Just for
And then
I assume we're
hold
allowed
on.
to move our
they're
cameras
they're on
now,
the
or-
they're on the gym where. Hold on. Boop.
Locks door.
Yep.
Yeah.
Locks
And
door
again,
behind
here's your
him.
shift ping. So, Rob, do you want to sort of describe this?
Yeah, so you come into a dimly lit room with braziers sighting either side of you. There seems to be two just columns of skulls and skeletons and bones and everything that seem to keep the roof of this thing up. There are like no more supports beside the wall, and there's a giant hole in the middle. And on the other side of the hole, you can see what you can figure is a tomb of some sorts.
Raphael looks to the group and just nods in that direction.
All right. Now, am I doing the thing now or later?
I say do it now.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Din drops the key into the hole.
So we're gonna yeah. We're gonna
yeah.
TPK.
Oh, show that signal.
You hear the boss's neck snap, kid?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And he's like, I have revenge. Your necks are mine. And he like, we all die. And there's no transition.
Yeah. Sorry.
So, anyway, hovering above the darkness of the pit ahead of you, someone appears.
I'm gonna. Is it? I'm gonna go.
Yep. Figure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Raphael would look to her and he wouldn't say anything, but he would be looking her in the eye.
Hold on, she is invisible for me now. Roll20, please. Okay, whatever.
Roll20 is a good program.
No, Iris, it's for a reason that I don't want to say.
Oh no. Okay. No.
Yeah.
You're right. Sorry. Okay. So she appears. And her scythe is in hand, I will say. Greetings, all of you. You're not the first ones to eventually make their way inside, prying into this old ancient place. I presume it was either simple curiosity or perhaps some idea of speaking to the soul of my master's son, prying into his memories, looking for any sort of hint as to where he could be. But no matter your reasons, I'm afraid that this is where I'm going to have to stop you.
Honestly, on my part, I'm here to, I guess more pay my respects to the dead in this scenario. Also, it's been a while.
Yes, I was going to say something about you does seem familiar. It's been... her sort of calm, like, stoic facade sort of cracks for a moment, and she just sort of chuckles. A while is certainly stretching it. Sayabel, was it?
Yes.
I feel similarly mixed feelings as I do for, well, Arwaya as well. Is Arwaya here, by the way? Is she like...
Yeah, she's also...
Oh, yeah,
it's the
okay,
same.
yeah. Nope, you're right. Sorry. I'm dumb.
She is currently, like, just kneeling,
Yeah.
kneeling, like, in the very, very edge of where it starts to just get black. Arlia nods to herself and says, I've had a long time to think about it.
Riven sort of glances down at her and lets her speak.
I want more answers, but I don't think you're gonna give them to me.
I can try my best to give you some answers, perhaps, but depending on what it is you're going to do, then I'm afraid I can't be too kind.
I just...
She, as a sort of sign of solidarity, puts her scythe very quietly to her side.
What do you want me to do? Where do I fit in? Where? What choice do you want me to make?
She sort of adjusts her posture. I'm afraid only you can answer those questions, and only you can make the decision for yourself. If I were to try to steer you one way or the other, then, well, I mean, I'd be no better than Bellatree, would I?
Well, yeah, but she had a head start, so how about you start getting on yours? How about you start filling in the black spots where my memory seems to fail me?
Then let me spell it plain for you. Help Vicar and I, or you and your friends will perish here in this tomb.
Did.
Contemplated changing Raphael to his angry alt, but at this he would just say, many use that strategy of help us or we'll kill you. It never works. No matter who's doing it or who's being threatened, it basically never works.
I don't heed the words of a heretic. Let alone one as ancient and decrepit as yourself.
Look, whether it's through something in here, or through beating you up and pulling the information out of you yourself, we're figuring out where this Vicar guy is. But, if at all possible, I'd like to respect the dead. Is there any way we can move this fight outside the tomb?
She's still looking at Arlia, waiting for her answer.
She clutches her head for a few seconds, and there is... Then you can feel something from her that, because you're the closest, that isn't familiar, that isn't what she does. Usually there's a certain signature to her energy and her fighting and her epithet summoning, even if it's chaotic and random.
I don't think I can do that. Not while I haven't heard Vigor's side of the story. Not because I want to speak to him. He's the one who's been put through more than any of us can understand, and I want to talk with him before I make any choices.
Well then, how about this? Seeing as how you're the only one of your little band I have a modicum of respect for, leave your friends behind, and I'll let you live to see him.
Join us
She-
or die. Come with us and we'll spare you. Villains always make such dumb demands, not realizing they can't win and that heroes don't make deals with villains.
I'm not speaking to any of you except for Arlaya.
She thinks on that for a while, and then stands up.
In that case, is this the only time I can make this decision?
Now or never, as they say.
I'd rather die here, and I'm sorry, and I know that brings you a deep level of disappointment that I can't fathom to understand, but
I could never be disappointed in one making their own individual choice. And besides, and at this point, she flies a bit higher in the air and extends her scythe more fully. I would never decline someone's offer to rest. And I think now we can start doing the thing, you guys.
I think a pulse, and at this point, kind of from the place that Riven has lifted up from, Raphael and Arlaya specifically, you would feel yourselves forced back very slightly. Arlaya can fit right here next to Sayabel and Milton. Whereas, after a moment, unless someone else has an objection or wants to do it, should I do the honors?
Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick, what was Riven's last name? I wanted to say something as
Nightborn.
Raphael. Nightborn? It's been a long
I'll
time
type
since
it.
I faced a Nightborn. All of them fought well. So let's hope this is a good fight as well.
And as Raphael finishes that sentence, in front of all of you,
Okay.
Oh boy.
From the sides of the tomb, the bones begin swirling and piling in the center, and there's just a Hydra here. And I'll just switch Riven to Boop.
Hydra, really? Come on.
Dude, I love Giratina's theme.
Arlaya.
God
This
damn
is
it.
Cynthia's theme, dude.
Yeah, I know. We just use Giratina's theme so much, and I'm just... Hell yeah.
As usual, Din starting out of combat.
Fair.
God, the time that I have a character that I don't want to go full tilt on initiative, he keeps getting the highest numbers.
Also, you can tell Riven didn't summon this Hydra. This thing has just been working down here.
I'm just checking things, don't worry about it.
She didn't summon it, but she does seem to have some sort of command over it. Also, you can all tell Riven does have an epithet, so like, hey.
Couldn't just leave the dead to rest, could you? We have to do the fighting too. Couldn't take it outside. God. This is why I hate people like you.
We're not.
Oh, but that's just it. There is no more remnant of the soul of Oryx, Vikar's son. So really, this was a lost cause for you to begin with. But that's fine. I'm
guessing you had something to do with it.
Alright, so we're just beating the information out of you then, that's
I would
fine.
never hurt my
Still,
masters.
Whether or
Kid.
not there's a remnant doesn't change that one should respect those that have been killed.
There would be no need to respect them if they didn't continue persisting.
I know you guys are having banter back and forth, but out of character, this is like the 3rd time me and Echo have gotten the same initiative.
God.
Yo, Pog!
A knit Pog.
Yo, our first companionship upgrade between Echo and Davin should just be that, like, when they roll initiative, one of them can replace their role with the other.
Oh,
yeah.
That's fun.
That's funny.
How the Jaeger should understand to respect the dead more than the average god. Fine then. Just gonna have to beat some sense into you.
You can try. Sayabel's turn.
I mean, are the other...
hold on.
yeah.
I'm gonna put Riven because it seems like no one else has. I just
Oh,
assumed.
I'm sorry. My bad. I got so into character, I forgot hitting the roll dice button is something I need to do.
I don't know how many turns you were thinking for Riven specifically, but
2, I'd say. Let's do 2.
Gotcha.
Is the Hydra on turn order?
Hydra
It's
is
on Riven's turn.
Yeah, it's Riven's turn.
Okay.
Alternatively, though,
I was wondering what the 4 d20 rolls were.
one of their
You'll see.
fucking
Ah,
companion
good.
abilities between Davin and Echo could be Echo gets the ability to make 2 hologram versions of himself as well, and we can just warp to all 4 of our holograms between each other.
Also, just so that they're not right
Yeah,
close
yeah.
together, I'll move her to first.
Gotcha. Yeah. All right.
Hey, everybody, you wanna play let's see her passive? Let's see what her passive is?
Sure.
Oh yeah, give me the paragraphs.
I'll show you how Riven reaps souls then.
There we go.
Jesus.
Oh. Okay.
Basically, long story short, if people die and they are in her presence, she can eat their soul and get crazy strong. For her actual first move, though, let's take a look. See.
Oh, that is worrying.
She doesn't like Raphael.
I can't imagine why.
She can do this. So she's gonna teleport next to Raphael. And, she's gonna use her scythe on him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's enough to do 5.
I'll take it.
Alright. That is all for her scythe right now. The Hydra, should we roll collectively for that, Austin, do you think? Like,
Roll collectively? I'd say so. Let's roll collectively.
yeah, might as well just cause. Alright,
Oh,
so
the
it's
number
doing
of
okay.
heads.
Yeah, well, the 2 nearest, well, Din's not in combat, is he?
No, not currently.
The one nearest Echo's gonna basically bite at her. The one nearest Arlia and Sayabel is going to breathe necromancy fire in, hold on. Basically in a line going this way. So, Echo is gonna take 6 damage, Arlia and Sayabel are gonna take 5 each.
Is this hypothetical?
No.
No.
I don't think so. No.
It's just necromancy. This is basically Vikar's homeboy. This is his pet.
This is
I
a
see.
very advanced form of necromancy. Is the best
Yeah.
way I can put it.
Alright.
So that's the
Cyber.
damage going out. And then it'll be Cybel's turn.
Well, I mean, before her turn, since it is coming at her, she'll, bippy.
Also, I will say
That's the number
as a
of heads they
The
have.
same roll.
As a little like flavor thing, as you guys are looking at this worthing pile of like Hydra heads and everything, you see that there's actually a lot more that's on screen showing right now. It's just that their necks are just going up into the ceiling, into the walls around the castle, and you can tell that they're going somewhere. You just
Yeah,
can't
this
tell
thing is
where.
so big the tomb can't really fit it. And yeah, Cybel for that, I'm gonna say instead of 5 damage, you're gonna take 3, and yeah, this head will take a bit of damage back.
Yeah, is that including cost?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, and also I'm gonna... Man. Bone Hydra's rad. Firstly. Secondly, Akakos. Thirdly, Echo, you can do your response.
Alright, first of all, Echo is going to let me double check. Yeah, she's going to Terror Twin with a Fragments of Sky.
Okay.
Or attempt to.
There you go.
Yep. And then she's going to, in response to the attack coming in on her, try to fake around here it. Ooh. Assume that works.
There you go.
Do I dodgy the 6 damage?
You dodgy the 6 damage.
And I'm paying the 1 extra to immediately fire off Fragments of Sky.
Okay. Fragments of Sky does 4 damage, right?
Nah.
No?
It deals much more than that.
Much more?
Let me think about how I want to do this, because this boss doesn't seem like one that I can use its positioning, so I might be better to pump it just with the flat. Yeah, alright, I'm just gonna hit it with the flat normal Fragments of Sky. So if I put all 4 parts on this Hydra, then that'll be 12 damage to it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, yeah. That particular Hydra head, I mean, these things are already fucking, like you can tell, they're decrepit. They're fucking, this shit be decaying, brother. This one is already being more torn apart. It's not looking great.
Lit.
Alright. Now, as we go over to Sayabel's turn, I want to ask Sayabel and Raphael and Arlia to give me a roll.
Sure.
Okay. Oh boy.
Can't wait to get a 20 on this one.
Big T.
Did you guys fucking hear that shit?
Yeah.
I did. So Sayabel and Raphael, there's a lot going on right now and a lot of different feelings. You're dealing with that. Arlia, in your current state where you're contemplating fucking everything right now, right?
Yeah.
One thing
you're doing
able
the
to
arithmetic meme.
Yes. The one thing you're able to notice in particular about these Hydras that the others don't seem to pick up on is that, yeah, these things, high form of necromancy, major death energy all over the place, big Reaper time, right? Mm-hmm. But even when these fuckers are attacking, even when they are biting and shooting fire and their energy spikes in their head, at all times, the center pile of skeletons is radiating a far greater aura, feeling like it's coming deep within.
I see.
I'd recommend focusing on whatever lies in the center of the bones.
Now feel free to go as normal, Sayabel.
Alright. So, Sayabel looks over at the Hydra before looking over at Riven. So I'm going to assume that it is only going to be Arlia that you're willing to.
I don't bear you as much ill will as the others, but you're a heretic all the same.
I see.
You keep saying that word.
Well, I have no desire to try and restart the war that took a lot from, well, everyone.
And neither do I. That's why this time there will be no war, only victory for my master. By the time we're done here, it will already be too late for you to stop him.
I see. Well, depending on what happens, I hope that you're all willing to understand the consequences of, not of any repercussions that other Reapers might bring, but destroying the souls of those who die eventually will cause an imbalance to the point of no return.
And even if it didn't, that's no reason to justify destroying the souls of the living.
Arlia looks to Sayabel and is just like,
I'll try to take care of her. If anyone can talk reason into her, I guess
Riven, Raphael, when you mention the souls of the living, Riven actually looks a little bit confused at that.
What? You didn't know what he's done? Your own master, you don't know what horrors he's committed? Yet you serve him so blindly.
And what about the horrors you've committed?
I own up to them at least. Anyone who associates with me, if they ask, I'll tell them everything I've done. I feel great shame with it.
Let's put a pin in that. Yeah. Let's put a pin in that interaction and come back to it in a bit. But yeah. What are you gonna do?
For now, she is going to basically she's going to use Dance of Ripples. Wherever the fuck that went. There it is. So she's gonna basically teleport over here. And I don't quite know what squares both of these are on. Because if this... She basically attacks everything adjacent.
Funky. Yeah, it's funky. You can attack both of them, though. I mean...
Yeah. So this is dealing how much damage?
This deals 6 damage to every enemy adjacent to her.
Okay.
The bell rings green automatically. She can't regain her own stamina cost through this, but she does heal for 3, and then Echo heals for... Well, Alaya will heal for 3, actually.
Thank you!
No one's done any stamina cost, basically, so that's useless. And then I can roll it again and try again.
Okay.
Yes, that is hypothetical.
Yeah, making sure.
Alright,
No.
No.
They do take the damage, though, right?
They do take the damage, yeah.
From the first attack, they would have,
Yeah. This one is especially looking...
Yeah. Yeah. In any case, I do not wish, at the very least, to disturb the tomb, I guess. So I'm going to try and just deal with the Hydra. If you wish to attack me, that is fine. I won't fight back. I will only attack the Hydra.
Alright. Raph.
So, real quick, does it seem like using Hell on the Hydra would even do anything? Like, let alone give me
it would do something. It would do shit, yeah.
It does something.
Well, for the moment, I'm guessing, can we continue that conversation that Riven and Raphael were having?
Sure. For a little bit.
I'm fully willing to admit the worst things I've done. Hell, you've seen me in your past. Do I even look 1/10 as powerful as I was back then? 100th? Look
No,
inside
I'd say
yourself. I
I've
think you'll
grown
know
where
it
you've only shrunk and sat on your ass. Sat up on your high horse with the other elitists. As he laughs, he's gonna use it anytime.
Nope. Wait, Raphael. Okay. What does that do?
She's ripping out a chunk of his soul, and she's going to deal 4 damage to him and try to paralyze him. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Can I fire it towards the target? Oh no, in that case... Yeah, no, she's gonna rip out a chunk of his soul and just fire back at him, doing 2 additional damage and applying 2 void stacks. So he is going to take a total of 6, and I'll mark him with 2, red dots, I suppose.
Okay, does void stacks do anything that I can know about now? Or?
Not, it's just with her kit.
Okay.
They don't do anything by themselves.
Okay, so he would recoil from that and just says, "Do you think I stood on the high horses with the rest of the Reapers? No. I'll fully admit I was the one who took down Vakar in the end. I didn't enjoy it all the way through, but I was the only one who was strong enough to face him. The only one who could face him alone." And he points to the Hydra with his scythe, using Hell. I click the button there, and 3. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you go for it, and the thing is, you create raging hellfire, but the Hydra heads, feeling it sort of swerve out of the way, this is coming from your epithet, as it, like, fucking singed against the skin of these Hydras, you felt like, you know, the pure death aura that's entering yourself that is both frightening, but also empowering to a Reaper such as yourself.
Interesting. But anyways, where was I? Right. You probably figured it out by now, Miss Nightborn. But after the atrocities of that war, I sealed myself away just as well as everyone else sealed the car. Power like that should not be used even under dire circumstances. Only the most desperate, where all hope is gone and the world's already doomed. Only then will I allow myself to use that power. But then there's your master, who's blatantly just use any power he has to tear apart all of these worlds. he pulls up the little medallion in his icon and just says, "And after what he took from me, I'll fully admit I was very angry with him." But that's beside the point. The people that he has murdered and slaughtered like animals, destroying their souls utterly. It is unforgivable.
Then you can't forgive me either, and I don't want to listen to any more of your lecturing. I've consumed thousands of souls, and I'll consume yours as well if I must. And I imagine that's your turn?
I am going to end it by saying, there's a slight flicker in his amulet, everyone can feel a brief surge of power before he clamps back down on it and just says, "Well, I suppose it's how it's gonna have to be then."
All right. Now, before we hit Echo,
there's something else that happens.
Yeah, there is something else. So, players wouldn't the player characters wouldn't be seeing this necessarily, but
DBA does, yeah.
But DBA will. So back up here.
Oh. That's fucking fun, seeing that little boy on initiative.
I see these are happening.
So let's reveal this room, yeah.
Yeah.
It's over here, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, let's just...
if someone can shifting for the camera.
Top right corner.
Yeah. And I will say for the audience, when you see this scene, Zenny, she is horribly beaten and bruised. Gory, well, you could say he's quite gory indeed. He's not even there anymore. His sniper rifle.
I'm afraid Gory is dead.
Yeah,
he really gorilla'd out.
Yeah. So his sniper rifle, once a brilliant gold color, is now completely gray and dull, laying in this pile of blood as Ezekiel stares down Zenith.
And yeah, I should say, these literal dragons made of fire, thanks for these icons, Jamie. These literal dragons made of fire are doing their best to try to hold Ezekiel back, while Zenith is basically on the ground, panting, beat to shit, bloodied to hell, and yes, he did. And she's like, "God damn you! You fucking freak!"
Any last words?
The solstice doesn't go down this easy. Her hair kind of flares around her a bit. You can tell this room is blasted to shit. It has been quite a fight, but she's not looking so good.
Yeah, she's not looking good, but in the nick of time, right before another altercation happens, suddenly from the floorboard, just crashing in, are three more Hydra heads.
Oopsie!
and as I imagine Ezekiel... Yeah, as I imagine Ezekiel is distracted by that, Zenith, mustering all the strength she can, leaps above him into the air and shouts, "Blast breath!" And she inhales before exhaling a torrent of fire over him.
Hey. Can I butt in here to help change fate for a second? Because I want to say, I had both of the Hollow Davins while I was sneaking in this room put a C4 on him, which is why I haven't used their C4 this entire time and why I didn't want to get rid of them.
Yeah, feel free to detonate that, sure.
Well, I imagine, well, one, Davin wouldn't know this would be happening, but her using that fire attack on him would certainly set those off.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
fair. So
I mean,
not
go for
only...
it. You know, release them, do them.
So what I love, right?
Golden mode bombs, too.
So what I love, right, is that she blankets him in fire.
There's 2 of them.
Yep. And the C4 detonates, so there's massive explosions, and Zenny just looks pleased with herself like, ha, even bigger blast than usual. That's what you get for underestimating me. and then, following up that attack, she's gonna hit him with a punch, and when she punches, you know, things just explode. So her basic attack is just explosion punch. And, she blasts off from that explosion onto the back of the largest dragon, who spreads its wings and seems to obey her commands. I'm gonna get you, not only for Gory, but for all the other people you fucking killed. Even if it's not today, you monster freak. And the dragon blasts through the wall, carrying her with it.
And I imagine the others should dissipate.
Little menu guys fade after a bit, yeah. And then the Hydra's just staring at this guy still.
Just like, damn, dude, what the fuck did you do?
Yeah. Alright. I guess I can let a little of my anger out. And with this,
Voice one, okay.
I'm aware. I'm turning. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
If anyone noticed me randomly take 4 stamina in that room for no reason earlier, that's why.
Anyway,
that's really funny.
The best way I can describe what happens next is that all of Ezekiel's body, his torso, sort of starts rumbling, and as he does, one area directly pinpointed at the at this fucking Hydra head, what seems to be an insectoid leg, fucking zooms lightning fast, fucking impales the fucker. Other one, a centipede-like bug shoots out and fucking grabs it by the neck, slamming it and piercing it into the ground. And then finally, from his back, a giant arm holding an axe slices down on the third one, completely holding all 3 of them down. As we cut back to Echo.
I can't believe he's related to Frillaby's.
I can't believe he's Beetle Bob's dad.
I can't believe he's what I think he is, but can't tell you guys.
I mean, I'm pretty sure
I feel
he's
like something important's going on in another room.
I'm pretty sure he's equivalent to Os, except Vikar's, because he looks very similar.
No, he's Legion of Lost Angels.
So let's focus on this.
Regardless.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Okay, so in terms of strategy, I would like to say, Raphael does not do well when focused down, so.
Yeah. Hey, Ribbon Lady.
What?
What I'm just not getting is, what do you gain out of this whole thing with Vikar?
The afterlife will be put to the way it should be, which is non-existent. Souls will finally be able to rest instead of just sequestered and stagnant.
And you have the right to make that choice for everyone?
No soul once it experienced that peaceful bliss, that rest that is non-existence, would object to it.
And how do you know that, you fucking idiot?
Let me guess who told you that. Vikar Seward himself?
I know that myself. I can feel their last moments as they slip away inside of me.
Did he tell you about the people he's killed?
I know he's killed many. You've all killed many.
I suppose the correct
You
way
all
would be
really
to
like
oppose
talking.
her.
I'm gonna... No, but she can teleport. That's not very useful. Dang. The big skeleton pile in the middle is the thing we should be worrying about. So in that case,
I mean,
I
if
am
someone can get Riven off of me, I'll be focusing
Hey.
it just fine.
Hey, if you want to get to the skeleton pile, and that means getting rid of the head, do you just want to hold your turn until after mine? We have the same initiative anyway.
I mean, we could just combine our two. Look, I think I have an idea anyway. I'm gonna. I think
I have
use
a
my
pretty funny idea.
use my move action to switch to Raphael, and I think I want to do Hell on the center of here. Can I reach?
All right. Yeah.
Try to damage whatever core this is. You know.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Raphael. Hell.
All right.
Yes.
Now, Echo. Right.
Huh?
I'm gonna say.
And actually, wait a second. I just got an idea. Can I do one other thing?
Yeah, go for it.
So, I did very recently get mirror copy. If this is necromantic, can I take the opposite of what a reaper does that brings death, and kind of try to give this some kind of positive energy thing, so it like is better against like a necromantic dead thing?
I like that. Yeah. Hell yeah.
I would like to mention that Raphael's epithet could do that.
Even
Theoretically.
still, because of the way that Hell is working, I'm gonna let it because I think it's really cool. And so, this head seemingly just explodes, right? Through this stress. All of them seem to visibly shake. I'm gonna say, the skeleton pile, it fucking rattles, right? And the best way I can describe it, you hear a scream, right? Not from the skeleton pile necessarily. The Hydras open their mouth, and it's not them screaming. It's something that sounds like it's reverberating through a fucking tunnel, that a cry of agony that fucking shoots out from these fuckers' mouths. As I'm gonna say, with the way this is gonna work, fuck, how many soul points? You know what? I'm gonna give you a solid 18 soul points for that.
Based.
Yeah.
Also, remember to adjust your health bars as necessary.
I was about to do that because before I end my turn, I am going to try to terror twin another Hell.
All right.
Damn, I'm rolling like fire today.
You're doing it, man.
All right, let me change my stamina. That's the end of my turn.
All right.
Alright, gonna spend a stamina to put off my pre-order bonus until next turn.
Okay.
And now for my funny idea. Okay, so I've got 3 actions and 3 sets of anytimes here.
This is gonna be horrifying, isn't it?
No. I have plenty of horrifying ideas that I'm gonna do on future turns, but for this turn, just so that we can get rid of another head and have easy access to the core, since there's 3 of us here, and that's 3 times the key. Hey. You know that teleport point I put into the library earlier?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Uh-oh. Teleport one of the Hydra heads there.
Oh, give me a roll.
How perfect.
So Davin, hey Iris,
Please
can you move that Hydra head into that room?
This one here.
Yeah, I figured you had the other rooms in the fucking place.
Poor Wolf is gonna have to deal with this now.
Oh, there's Wolf! There they are! Yo, I like having the Legion of Lost Angels on our side.
Alright, there it is, yeah.
So the teleport point
Oh boy!
Yeah.
That's so fucking funny, dude.
So
you want to
we'll
reveal?
go back to that once Davin's turn is. We'll go back to that once Davin's turn is done.
I'll reveal the other Hydras that are in here now too.
All right.
Oh, I see.
Alright. And it's like, Wolf's like, what are there? 3 Hydras in here? Telepalpin, another one.
No, there's 5.
Hey Zanza, reminder you also have a teleport pinpoint set in here. Let's just
No, well, mine only swaps my position.
Oh man.
Let's just push the Hydra somewhere else.
Let's just
let the Legion of Lost Angels deal with it. It's not our problem.
It's no longer our problem.
So that was just one of my actions.
Yeah.
Alright, for Hollow Devin 1, I'm gonna try to have him use a combo pin to combine what else but rats with fire and lightning crasher to create, you know, like elemental rats that can shoot the flame and electrical elements and go through small areas and stuff.
Alright.
Pikachu.
Yeah, Pikachu.
I want to make a fire type Pikachu, please.
Okay. Yeah, it's a
one fire type Pikachu, please.
Yeah, there we go. All right, 10. Yeah, also
Galarian
you can
Pikachu.
you can zappy this head. Yeah, zap.
All right, well then I'm gonna summon some rats and have them enter the Hydra's head body.
Oh, they are, huh?
Yeah,
All right,
to
give it a
climb
roll.
up because. Oh no, I just want to summon some rats. They're not doing anything yet. I just want to summon them.
Okay.
Because my plan is to have them run in through one of their holes in their corpse, run up to the middle of their head where their power source probably is, and also for all 3 of my fucking C4, well, sorry, 2 of my C4 actions that are available to me now, I'm gonna put 2 golden mode bombs on them next turn.
Okay. Summon the rats.
Let's do a rat summoning for my last action.
Oh, Davin. So Davin. Davin, I'll handle this. I got this.
This fucking rat pin was given to me as a joke in Davin's second episode because we beat up a doppelganger, and it's been my go-to ability as Davin.
Anyway. So good.
Yeah, so
it's
Davin.
gotten us through so much bullshit.
You summon these rats, right? Let me get a rat asset, a rat set maybe.
Thank you.
So, let me get these rats, right? And you send them crawling into the Hydra, right? Rats appear. There you go. So you send the rats in, right? And you're like, oh, go for the head, for the power source. The rats understand your desires on a telepathic level, right? And they go inside the Hydra through one of its orifices, but they sense, oh no, the power core's not in the head. They go deeper. They go deeper down. And I'm gonna reveal an area for you guys.
We're gonna reveal this. The fact that this is how this is happening is fucking obscene.
Where is it?
To your right.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
there it is. Hot. The Hydra. All right. The rats see it.
I love
The
all those
fact
consoles.
that is how that happened, I can't deal.
Yeah.
All those discussions about how exactly this battle is gonna go, and Davin be like rats.
That's the MO with any super boss that Davin's a part of.
Yeah.
Anything that Davin's any fight Davin's a part of, I just assume he's at some point.
Yeah.
I've gotten a 1, summoned a rat corpse, attached a bomb to it, and thrown it at a boss before.
That wasn't a boss. That was a regular fucking enemy.
So I wanna ask fucking what was I gonna say? I'm assuming that's the end of your turn, right?
I mean that's all 3 actions, and I don't want to use my anytimes yet.
All right. So let's head over to Amaris and Wolf. All right. So Wolf may or may not have just noticed this over here. What's a green Davin doing here? And as he says this, suddenly roaring from the entire fucking thing. Okay. All right. Fine. Fucking dragons now. And he's gonna take a couple
Amaris is
steps
like,
forward.
actually, these are Hydra.
Yeah, he's gonna take a couple steps forward, and well, anyone that's watched the Fight Club session of DBA will recognize this as Wolf lets a horrendous aura off of him, right?
And as he does, he sort of, stank aura. He kind of hunches over, right? And out from the back of his jacket, right? It seems to be some sort of growth that's manifesting, almost like a fucking tumor, but to the extreme, and it keeps going, and going, and going, and fucking going as Wolf fucking seeds until, from out of his back, attached to him still, we got this.
Oh, it's Gygus!
And as he does that, he looks over to Amaris. Let's go, let's do our thing! And after that, Amaris simply nods. And what she does is that from her body, you could see like these lines right on her face. She has like what seems to be tattoos all across her arms. Those lines fucking dart off of her body. Like from her body, like off. Still connected to her. At the very tips of these lines, snake heads manifest as they first wrap around the swords that Wolf's Epithet has stabbed in its back before all these snake heads separately attached to various Hydra heads, and then in one swift motion and a scream from Wolf's Epithet sort of also screams, releasing like the best I can describe it as is an electronic charge across these lines that near instantly fries these fucking Hydra heads.
That is his epithet, by the way.
So...
I don't want to say it, but it reminds me of the meme where it's like the person with all the knives in their back. Person with a knife in their back. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, dude, you're fine.
I mean, it's still rad as fuck.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's just that's just an image that came to mind.
I know.
Yeah. So
Dude, I can't get the image of Gygus out of my head when looking at that thing.
That's fair. I mean, I was thinking it when I was making it. Probably inspired it to some extent. So
I wouldn't be surprised if that was Gygus in the background there.
It's not, but again, similar vibe. But with that out of the way, we can move on to Riven. And one thing you'd notice is that, I mean, if you know how Hydras work.
Here we go.
If you've ever seen a Hydra before, then you know what's about to happen. All of your words, all of your struggles. Whatever. I'll make this easy on you, even if you won't make it easy on yourselves. I'm gonna have her teleport here, and... Or, actually, wait. Oh, yeah, you know what? I gotta use this ability, alright. I'm gonna have her use this. She's gonna shoot 3 black galaxies out of her scythe. One at hold on. I'm gonna shoot them at Raphael, and then basically shoot one entirely through this whole group here before having it detonate in this space. And then the last one, she can't shoot it at Din.
I mean, you can. It'll just miss.
I'll shoot the third one just specifically at the area with Echo and Sayabel in it. So basically, from this, Raphael is going to be taking 8 damage. Echo and Sayabel are going to be taking 12 damage. Arlaya and the Davins are going to be taking 8 damage. And these also knock back and give void stacks. I'll let you guys do your stuff, though.
Wait, so how much damage in void stacks?
For you
We're
two,
taking
it's
12.
For you two, it's 12 because you're taking up one that's passing through and a detonation.
Oh.
For the others, it's 8.
All right,
So,
I'm gonna.
so
Alright, first
I
let
think-
you guys go. Yeah.
So I mean, I think Milton's just gone.
No, Milton!
I think Milton's gone.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay. I'm going to try to fake around here to dodge it. Nah.
Unfortunately not.
Just chunky 13.
Since I didn't use it on my turn, I used it turn before. The one that's detonating, I'm gonna catch it and throw it up towards the Hydras.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, honestly, because this was dealing how much damage? 12 before?
I'm taking... it would be the one that is... I guess it's one roll for all three, so I guess, but I was going for the third one, which was dealing 8.
It's specifically the one that's detonating, so basically this is... Basically, she'll be taking 6 total, including cost, but she would be able to get rid of that one galaxy and throw it at the
Yeah, so
instead,
Arlaya and the Davins are fine.
Yeah. And then...
Wait,
because I used it anytime...
If Cyber's catching it, that means Milton would be fine too.
Wait, if we're fine, does that mean I can add my 8?
Yeah, you can get your stand back.
Okay.
But yeah, because I am... Because I need one of Echo's anytime she refreshes.
Oh, one of my anytimes refreshes? Hey, can I try to dodge it again?
Yeah, you sure can.
I mean... Yeah.
Also, yeah, no, if Cyber's catching it, that means Milton's also...
I mean, I'll say you would, like, reduce it by essentially 2, because it's a 1 cost, so take, like, 1 less, but yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
And then... Now, Arlaya and Davin would still take the 8, is the thing. Because Cybel's getting rid of the one that's detonating in this area, not the one that's detonating over here.
No, I thought she was doing that one.
No, it's the one that was detonating on us.
Oh,
as
on
opposed
that.
to...
Okay.
So Arlaya and
Never mind,
Davin
Milton's gone again.
Yeah,
sorry.
Arlaya and Davin take that damage again, and Echo,
Yeah,
you don't need to.
Ribbon's a little dumb, sorry.
Wait, so what damage do I not take?
The 12, because the thing is that it was unspecified which detonation, because they all detonated, so...
No, I specifically mentioned there was the one that was detonating on us.
That's a large
that's the thing.
Sorry, on
so
Cyber and
basically,
Echo, I guess, yeah.
So basically, Echo would be taking, I think... 4.
Because of the first one.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Is that
I know.
including the 2 Terrigen costs?
Yeah, that's including. Again, I know it's confusing. But yeah. Alright. So, and, everybody that took damage, which I believe was everybody, will take a, void stack as well.
Void stack? You said 8 earlier, so...
No, that was damage. Just
I think,
one
I
void
think she
stack.
said a void stack. That
Yeah,
sounded like
a
8.
void stack, yeah.
Okay. I was worried. I was getting worried.
Then, let me quickly check something. I'll link this passive just because I think it's fun. So healing ain't so good, but
Shit! There goes Raphael's entire gimmick.
No, I mean no, you can still heal. It just doesn't do as much.
You can also prevent stamina costs just as efficiently.
Yeah. I mean,
oh shit! Wait, I could just prevent my I'm stupid.
Yeah, soul points can be used in place of stamina costs. So.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I think I'm going to at least just Shadow Shell for the sake of reducing the damage a bit.
Yeah, you reduced it by, well, instead of, because she was taking 8 before, and this reduces it 1 to 2. The roll for this ability was in fucking 14. No, I mean, honestly, I'd say you can reduce it instead of 1 to 2, you can reduce it to 3 on yourself.
Yeah, reduce it to 3.
Alright.
And then, now the Hydras need to attack. The ones fighting the Legion, you can just assume they're all just attacking them and probably fucking losing, but more heads are always appearing.
Yeah.
The ones down here, though, let's see. One's gonna bite at Raphael. Like, not too many people are too close. So one's gonna bite at Raphael, one's gonna bite at Arlaya, and that will be that. Yeah, you each take 6 for that.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to strength blow myself away.
I'm gonna say, Zanza...
You do so, just take the cost.
Zanza, heaven isn't any time, and I'm starting to get a little worried about these numbers.
Yeah.
It's tough. That's her turn, though, so Arlaya.
Penny, just toss your guess.
Oh, yeah, feel free to do your guess.
I mean, I'm just gonna type it. Well, I guess I I guess antimatter is what I got going on right now.
For Riven?
For Riven?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Not terribly far off, but no.
My guess is omniscience, but I doubt that's right.
She,
Nope, that's not it.
Yeah, she cracks her knuckles, and, she, it's odd. She holds out her hand for a second, and then pauses. No. 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 No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna stoop to that level. She, puts the hand that was once extended to summon her scythe back in her pocket. 1, 2, 3, 4. Arlia, I cannot stress this enough, just grabs onto Riven, like, just shoulders clamped with her own hands, and is just like, please, please stop it.
Begging doesn't befit you.
Not many things befit me. Not this human shape. Not this fucking... Nothing. Nothing befits me. I should have died a long time ago. Alright? But I'm still alive. I'm still trying.
You just punching her in the face.
It's more just like... It's more just like the crushing grip. She is not necessarily trying to attack Riven.
She sort of grimaces as a car horn honks in the background, and she sort of grimaces at that. You made your choice, and like I said, I respect that. She does look conflicted right now, but I'm gonna let that play out further on her turn.
Okay. Honestly, I'll give... Yeah, fuck it. I'll give myself an epithet refraction and see what happens.
Alright.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, life? Is that what you're giving me?
Draga Albescu!
Yo!
We could draw aggro.
Iris?
Yeah?
You know the word. And, you now know the role. Do with it what you will. Do with it what you will. That's all.
Is this just on herself?
No, use it on Cybele. Use it on Cybele.
Alright, sure. I'll use it on Cybele.
You know what I want.
Fucking great. God damn it.
Alright, sure. There it is. Cybele. Used.
Okay. I feel like we can determine that as things go along.
Yeah, don't worry, I have an idea.
So,
All right,
Din, are you in
Din's turn.
combat?
He's not currently in combat, however, I do want to do a small thing.
Yeah.
While it is his turn, and, you know, things are in a position where I can do this. He is moved over behind the Hydra to the actual, you know, tomb area where the body is. He's just been on his knees with his sword in front of him, paying his respects.
Yeah.
As it gets around to his turn, he gets up off of his knees, picks up his sword, walks over. You know, I think you have a fundamental misunderstanding about what it means for a soul to rest. What it means to rest in general. What the current state of the world is, souls getting sent to the underworld so they don't have to deal with the active intensities and activities of life so that they can just live out in blissful unawareness. That's rest. What you're doing, what you want, is for souls to stop existing. I admit they're similar, but there's an important, significant difference between them that I think you have to understand. Now, I'm not super familiar with this Reaper War things, but as I understand it, you were fairly young at the time, and your family was pretty much entirely killed during it. If I had to hazard a guess, while you were sitting there, all of your family dead, Vicar happened to walk up to you and say just the things you wanted to hear
to get you on his side. Am I right in that guess?
First of all, I don't have to tell you anything. But if you must know, I came to him after I lost everything, after I had nowhere to turn. I turned to the one that my family served loyally, and he's doing the right thing.
But is he? Do you really believe that deep down?
Why do you want to
I
do
had
this?
hoped.
Why do you...
I had hoped that you had been somehow convinced in your state of weakness or otherwise, but if you're the one that went to him, then I'm afraid you're a lost cause. Now, what's going to happen next is we're going to defeat you, and you're going to tell us where exactly the car is right now.
I see.
Ooh. Oh boy.
As I'm joining combat.
Hey.
You don't say. All right, what you doing? Sparklash? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So fucking okay. Gain heavy resistance to do 2 additional. Okay, is this just like a stance?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, cool. All right.
Cool.
I will mark that with for the
So
turn counter.
So it would be the end of the round, right?
However,
Zanza, could you? I get the feeling she's gonna focus me and do enough damage to kill me.
Well, hold on, Bell. Hold on, Bell.
Here's the thing about that. There's
So,
that 4th
let's-
initiative roll.
Oh.
So, again.
Uh-oh.
The characters don't necessarily know what's going on here, but we're gonna quickly cut to back down to the bedrooms, right?
Yep, that was one last room.
So let me just reveal this, because this is quite the big area.
Oh no!
And
where is it?
We're gonna shift ping.
yeah, there it is.
The lower
you see
bedroom.
it,
Oh,
right?
I see.
Are you
yeah.
there?
So
I thought it was the
yeah.
other bedroom and it was where
There are 2 hydras there, seemingly fighting nothing. But after a swift moment, one of the hydra heads gets fucking pierced through the skull via a shard of ice.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Here we go! Here we go!
Holy shit!
There he
And
is.
as this happens, suddenly from invisibility, uncloaking himself,
holy shit!
The boy.
after stabbing this fucking ice shard through the Hydra's head, he forcefully rips it back out as it falls over, just fucking like parts of its head fucking eviscerated. Meanwhile, its brethren fucking looks down at Retinue and goes to try and bite him, which is when Retinue pulls out his spool hammer and icicle crash combination and uses it to kind of, as the Hydra is about to bite down, put it in its mouth to pry it open, right? And as he does, he looks inside and he hears some scurrying going on.
Rats.
No. And as he does, what he does is that grabbing onto the spool, a layer of ice on his legs and his feet fucking completely brightens up as he steps into the mouth. Every step he takes produces a tile of ice that is just there as he begins skating down to where a certain gaggle of rats are. And
that's the upstairs. There he is.
As he sees them, he grimaces slightly.
Meanwhile, Davin most certainly
I'll shift
recognizes
ping up here.
that energy source.
Yeah.
Son
And
of a bitch. You know, I was actually kind of worried about mine and Din's fight with that fucking old man guy. I honestly didn't think we would be able to win. I was talking a big game and bullshitting out my ass. Now I think we have a chance later.
And so, as this happens, fucking Retinue looks past the rats, and as he does, taking the icicle crash, begins cutting into this, which it isn't completely destroyed, but little like fucking blips and blurps of black and white energy are fucking pouring out of it. As we move to the top of the round.
Someone in chat asked for the new retinue icon.
Retinue? Gotcha.
Do you just want to kill
Retinue?
everyone in the underworld? Just Reapers included?
Thanks, Roche. I appreciate you. Sorry.
That's...
You use that word like it's a bad thing. Not natural for a Reaper, I must say.
Then kill me. Do it. Right here and right now.
She stands up, just takes a step away.
Do it then.
She stares at Arliah for a moment, but then turns to Raphael. Ravenfeather, you mentioned the souls of the living being in danger or something.
The amulet on it around his neck glows for a moment, and then and you feel something similar to the power spike, although it's not as huge as it was before. And it just says, yes, he has slain innocents. One that I was actually close with. But that's neither here nor there.
What's going on right now?
Right now, he's torn apart the boundaries between life and death. I don't know what's happening.
I know that, but he told me that the mortal world would be fine. He told me he would take care of that. That he would, keep them safe.
By take care of that and make them safe, I guess he means unleashing souls every afterlife onto the world of the living.
Yes, I know they'll obviously be unleashed, but he said that he.
Considering a person like that's mindset, I'd be guessing by safe he means dead.
Taken care of in that sense. Destroyed.
Kinda hard to be killed when you're already dead, after all.
Raphael looks behind him and like a moment of a look of understanding crosses his face. He's in pain too. Just he holds the amulet and says, just like I was when we fought.
Of course he's in pain. He's just now gotten into a new body, finally.
That's not what I meant, Riven. People that he's lost must have driven him to a new level of madness. His wife and his son taken from him before their time. And...
well, you know as well as I do what it's like to lose people, don't you?
Indeed. Indeed.
She looks down for a moment, her stance sort of like faltering.
I'm gonna change Raphael off his angry icon because he's no longer super pissed.
I don't know whether or not you're telling the truth, but I'll be looking into this myself one way or another. And you, she doesn't teleport, but she does turn over here and walk over to Cybele. Why do you have to be so fucking hot, huh?
Okay.
Where do you get off? And I'm gonna attack Cybele.
Where are you gonna get?
Force me onto the ground? Kiss me on the lip?
What are you gonna do, huh? She swings a fairly clumsy slash at Cybele, which she blocks.
Alright, I wasn't expecting you to be so forward.
Take me out to dinner?
There's something. Just shut up. Shut up, all of you. Shut up.
I know it's hard to tell, by the way, but I do have a blushy icon for Cybele, and she is on it.
Alright, now that Din's in combat, this Hydra's gonna attack him. She can't call off the Hydra even if she wanted to, by the way.
Yeah. And
fine by me, so long as it doesn't kill me before I can strike it.
There's our collective roll. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, do we want to have one of the Hydras do the thingy?
Oh, don't worry, Austin. I'm right there.
Just making sure.
That Hydra's gonna attack Din just with a bite, dealing 6 to him.
Alright, I'm
this
gonna
Hydra
assume
here,
the Hydra is technically considered having enough proficiency to hit Din for the sake of this being an actual combat.
well, it was created by Vicar, so yes. And then, same thing to Echo. One is going to do 6 damage to her with a bite. And then for Davin, this Hydra in particular is going to lunge down at him and just try to swallow him whole if nothing is done.
Raphael can't do shit. He hasn't gotten any soul yet.
I mean, do you not want to be swallowed whole? Because I can do something about that.
I don't.
I mean,
Alright.
you swallowed whole by a skeleton Hydra.
And it would bring you to where retinue is, I'm guessing.
No, I think that's its core, not its stomach.
True.
Now, Dream. Not to break any immersion, but do reminder that retinue went down its throat to get there.
True.
Yeah, that is the
thing. My plan was to use one of my starter, like, throwaway upgrade abilities that can come in handy once in a blue moon, pinpoint accuracy, to, you know, expertly throw a telepal pin into the core area to where the rats were even before retinue appeared. But, like, I guess I could just, you know, get the express ticket.
It's up to you. If you don't want to be bored, then you don't have to be.
Why do you... Well, now I don't because you put it like that.
Look, I just need to know, do you want me to interrupt this or not?
Honestly, I don't know now because it'd be a smart idea strategically, but Austin put it in a way I didn't like.
I bonked him for you.
Here's another question, Sam. Would Din interrupt?
I feel like he's buddy enough with Davin.
I mean, that is
then
fair. Yeah, that is fair.
I mean, if anything for the companionship points, then yeah, stop it.
Sure. Alright.
Alright, yeah, so, he's just gonna dash over it as it's opening its mouth to try and swallow Davin whole. Then it's just gonna bop up and bop it on the side of its on specifically the right side of its head so it gets fucking knocked into the other head.
Gotcha.
Bro, you're trying to vor people? Fucking cringe.
Listen.
Thank you.
Alright.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you managed to avoid it for now.
Man, does the entire Bone Hydra get flicked 5 spaces in the opposite direction?
I mean, to be honest, a little fucking bit. It's at least like, oh, like its head goes up.
Yeah. If you can pile the heads into one area that I can hit with, that might actually be really cool.
Yeah. Alright,
That's Ribbon's awful bad turn. Cybele.
Yeah, Cybele.
That is her in character.
She is still blushy.
She is. Attack Cybele.
I'm gonna be honest. I've been completely thrown off my game.
You don't fucking say.
Listen, Alright.
Talk later, fight now.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. We can do that. I think I'm finally getting into this fight sexual.
This fight sexual thing.
What did you just say to me?
Don't worry about it.
Something
Anyway.
that happened earlier with some, like, Lost Angel guy or something.
Anyway. So she... Oh god. Well, okay, she was gonna do this, and...
She was.
Yeah, but she failed.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
So...
The most awkward, like, Arwaya, you've seen the Reapers do, like, the most fucking crazy anime bullshit you've ever seen. It's like watching 2 toddlers have a slap fight. They're both, like, so distracted.
You know the one more
Alright.
Luigi, like, Dragon Ball edit of the cartoon where it's just them playing patty cake but with Dragon Ball sound effects and graphics? It's that.
I have not seen that. I've seen something that was like Mario Dragon Ball stuff, but
It's
fine,
super
it's
show.
fine.
They're Christmas cowboys.
Yeah, alright, what else is Cybele doing, if anything?
God, it's real like, the thing is, against, I think, almost anyone else, I would attempt to get information from her, or them, but, like, I don't think I would in this scenario. Like she doesn't want to fuck this up. But she doesn't know what's going on, so that I'm just gonna have her use her move action to heal herself. And, oh god,
Are you into me?
I can't wait. I can't wait for Arlia to need to steer the two lesbians in the right direction again.
Yeah. This is the first time Arlia
that are both controlled by Penny and Iris, respectively.
Again.
Again.
The thing is, Arlia, like, this is the first time you've ever seen two Reapers and been embarrassed for them.
Anyway.
So yeah, I'm gonna use my movement action to heal for 3, and then I don't know what Davin or Raphael are on, but I can heal one of you two for.
Raphael's in like 18. Yeah, 18.
Davin's 15 out of 47. I can
heal Raphael.
Alright.
On
In that
my
case,
turn, I can use both of the Hollow Davin's main actions to do pretty much a 2d8 heal.
yeah. Well, and I'm still gonna heal Davin for 3, and also Davin heal for half of the stamina you spent in the last round.
Half the I spent a lot. Fuck. Hold on, let me scroll up and read that. Just continue on with the fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll chime in with the answer in a bit.
Weirdly enough, I don't think this would count for, reduced effective healing, because I'm only healing stamina costs.
Well, and the thing is, he's taken a lot from the Hydra, too, so, like, it's good.
Yeah.
Whatever. Okay, Raph's turn?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so now that Rivet isn't actually trying to murder him anymore, he's going to try to focus. He's going to breathe deep, and he's going to use Hell on this space here. Or like this one.
Yeah, you failed the last one. I'm giving this one to you.
How many soul points do I get?
I'm gonna say you managed to get 6.
Six.
Yeah. But this head is gonna be fucking burned. Yeah, I might as well remove Ezekiel, Maris, and Wolf because unless people really want me to divert more time to showing what they're doing.
I mean, part of me wants to see what Ezekiel's doing, but
I want
To be fair, yeah, we need to speed things up. And now that Din's in combat, it doesn't actually matter to live.
Yeah, we're very close to done, I should say. So let's just wrap it up.
Time to finish this.
Yeah. All right. Is that your turn then? Or...
That is my turn, but before it passes over, Echo, this is your last chance to use it any time to get a free fresh out of it.
That's what I was gonna do. Before the start of my turn, I was going to
all good.
use Heaven. There we go. And to be honest, I'm just gonna dump all of my stats into you. Well, I didn't succeed anyways.
Yeah, you don't lose the soul points, but you are gonna. It does fail.
Yep.
Damn.
Your turn is hitting though, so.
Alright, start my turn.
Yep.
I'm going to use Heaven to heal Raphael with all of my points.
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy.
Alright,
there we
healing
go.
is slightly reduced in effectiveness, so I'm not gonna say it's half because that would be mean, but I'm gonna say Raph, instead of healing for 16, heal for 12.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, because only some of it's from
Rage
Riven
that I'm
anyway.
not scared anymore. I'm not scared for my character's eternity.
I'm not
No, I
afraid
expect-
anymore.
I expect that health to be paid off at some point because I'm a little woozy. But
I like how 2 Raphaels is 1 Meridian.
I wouldn't go that far. There's a lot.
Yeah, it's not that far.
Yeah.
Meridian's
healing,
more
but we're not
bullshit.
taking 80 turns.
The reason that they're getting that much healing is because all of the targets they've been fighting are big boys.
Also, chat's asking for Riven's icon.
Alright, chat's asking for Riven.
I can throw her in, sure.
Cool.
Yeah, they also asked for Cyabel, but that's already been provided.
I am going to use Hell once again, using mirror copy for the better against the undead thing. And I'm gonna use dark copy so that I don't really know what Hell is, if it's like a fire or like just a void
It's
or
more.
whatever.
It's more of a. It's more like the abilities are named like that, but it's more like a red field appears and just pulls in and just drains part of their soul.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking parts of that, the edge of that field, turn into little like black like razors and stuff, and because I want to use dark copy to try to modify the shape of it and claw open to try to get an opening into the core.
Oh hell yeah, go fucking for it. No! Goddamn, I'll say.
Well, that would be so bad if I couldn't use my movement action to do it again.
You're right.
I'm not gonna roll the macro again. I'm just gonna
Goddamn. You know what? Fucking. Give me one more roll. I want to see something.
All right.
Goddamn. All right.
Yeah, no, I spent all my goodwill earlier in the session.
What I'm gonna say is that the like shadowy claws are starting to form on the skeletons, but nothing solid quite yet.
Fucking. Alright.
Alright.
I think it's you in my turn, yep.
Cool. Dav.
Okay. Well, if anyone needs healing, head towards the hollow dabs. Speaking of which, I'm just gonna do a 2d8 heal on Din.
On Din, alright.
He's getting kind of low.
That is true. I mean, comparatively. So, feel free to roll those 2d20.
2d8.
Well, roll. Well, you should still roll the 20s for the fizz ability.
Right. There we go.
That's too much.
You
did it!
You saved the city!
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm gonna say overall it's a collective 7, so Din heal for 5.
Yeah, I am in golden mode, so I do get +2 to my rolls. But...
Oh, well then especially, yeah, you can heal for... Well, yeah, if anything then, just heal for 5.
That would allow this to happen is what I'm saying.
Yeah, heal the 5. Heal the 5.
Or 5, or whatever you use.
Yeah.
Oh man, I know Mercy can roll that naturally, but like...
And next... Okay, so next I am going to use the kind of like starter throwaway abilities that you get to, make upgrades more balanced in the early years. Pinpoint accuracy, which allows Davin to throw pins with superhuman accuracy to throw it at this little bone sticking out and towards where the rats crawled to get into the core area.
Gotcha, Dav. Give it a roll.
Come on, where is it? There it is. I have so many fucking abilities on my sheet because I have like 8 million pins.
So Davin, I want to do this a really specific way, right? You go for it and you do that. You throw it, and once you teleport inside, holding your golden gladiolus, you slice through the remaining part of this. As I will say, this opens and you'd be able to see like a bunch of little fucking like little fucking bug looking boys, orange and black bug looking boys. Davin, actually, you would recognize these as very small versions of the Roche has got it. Very small versions of one of the things you fought while you were in Purgatory that was colloquially called the Memory Trickster. So let's you look inside, and there's a boy.
Yeah, I just scrolled up and saw that thing.
Wow. Talk about stubborn and full of surprises. Where the hell have you been?
Retinue just sort of looks to Davin, and it's weird, Davin. You look into his eyes, and you can tell, obviously he recognizes you, but it seems different. Right? Than it always has been. I've been laying low. We can talk later. We have a thing to deal with.
Yeah, that definitely need to talk later. This isn't the time, but no shit, you've been laying low. I've been all over the world for an entire year, traveling, looking for you, and I haven't found one lead.
I think a year is a bit of an exaggeration, Davin.
Well, but definitely months on end. Listen, let's just focus on this.
Yeah. And I will say, for the sake of Echo, at this point, Retinue is officially considered an ally.
Yeah, I know.
Also,
yeah, just letting you know.
But I have to see him before I can show him.
I know. I'm just letting you know.
However, there is one very important character that I still have a movement and main action with that you seem to be forgetting.
Oh, I'm not forgetting them.
the rat gang that I can't control.
I will give you control of the rats.
Rats, rats, rats.
Rats. We are the rats.
This session is something, alright.
Yeah.
We've got hell on earth up there at the top of the Hydra trying to fight a crazed Reaper, and then in here, rats.
And since you're seeing it, let me do this now. As yeah, okay.
Oh, that should be an S, I believe, but...
So yeah, whatever. I'll fix it.
Now, I'm gonna put a fucking... Actually, yeah, I can throw things with pinpoint accuracy. I'm gonna have the two Hollow Davins throw both of their golden mode C4s with godlike accuracy into the Bonedra Hydra to land on the rats.
Bonedra?
Alright, so wait, you're having the Hollows throw their rat spins?
No, C4s.
Oh, C4s. Okay, gotcha.
There are C4s onto the rats.
Yeah, I'm having them throw it into the Hollow Dragon with accuracy to hit the rat.
Gotcha. Go for it.
Alright, and then Davin's gonna put his. So we've got 3 golden mode bombs on these boys.
Mm-hmm.
And the rats are just going to, all bite into this memory monstrosity with, fire, thunder, electricity.
Yeah. Give it a roll.
Also doing status ailments that
Water.
those things do.
Yeah.
Fire. Air.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you definitely do a bitey.
Now it's time for the grand finisher. Let's just roll 3d20s.
I will say the last 2 activate. The second, the first of the 2 will be slightly less effective, but you do get 1 full power 1. How much damage?
Well, the things usually do, if I can remember. Let me check. 5 damage. Golden mode is 6.
Okay. So I will say overall, I'll give you 11. I'll give you the 11 damage on it. That definitely seems to have taken a blow out of it. You'd be able to tell now that you're seeing it, Davin. This thing obviously looks incredibly powerful, but it doesn't look like it's not in a combat stance, right? And if anything, it is in pain.
I see.
Yeah, they're not supposed to look like this.
That may have been the wrong move. I should still have 1 more action as Davin. No, wait, I used telepathy.
Yeah, you used telepath. Yeah.
Well, then that'll be the end of that then.
Alright. Riven and therefore the Hydras.
Alright. Well, Riven herself is still attracted, if you will, so I'm gonna...
I was just going to say, Arlia would mention, you haven't killed me yet.
She looks at Arlia like, can't you see I'm busy? And goes back to Cyabel.
Can't you see I'm busy being horny?
She's like, you people are ridiculous. No more holding back. And she's gonna stretch ahead towards... She's gonna stretch ahead to Cyabel and use this. This is a bonus action. She gets 2 void stacks and takes 1 damage.
God. Penny, do you want some help?
No, I'm good.
Alright.
I don't know what this is gonna do, but nah, I'm good.
I meant with the romance option for Riven.
Oh, no, I definitely want help with the romance option. Oh, wait, yeah. 2 damage or 1 damage?
She's still fighting you!
I could do this. Not bones. Considering the fact that it is her turn. Let's regenerate.
Yeah.
Arlia just fucking face palms, and while Riven outstretches the hand, string puller Cyabel's hand to Riven's.
Who just tapped?
What the fuck are you doing?
I don't know. I feel like some kind of, to put it bluntly, side glances Arlia secretly. Ring of Fate is connecting us.
Oh god.
Alright, Riven's had enough of this shit. So she's gonna use so did you add those void stacks and take the damage?
It was 1 damage and 2 void stacks, right?
Yep. And the next time you take damage, it's increased by the number of void stacks you have. Also,
Okay.
as
so
her main action, she's gonna use this talent. She's going to try to telekinetically levitate Cybele and throw her into the bone pit so all the Hydras can start destroying her. And no, not that bone pit, you fucking stupid idiots. I know you were all thinking it.
But now...
Well, I was thinking of more, destroy her.
God damn it.
And Riven makes Cybele fall on top of it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. She tries to do that, but for some reason, she loses her concentration and Cybele falls against her. And dude, I'm gonna be real, she just starts screaming. She's so fucking angry. She's so pissed. She's like, why are you doing this?
Okay,
How am I being defeated?
Alright, I'm gonna be honest, this one's on you.
She drops Cybele on the floor.
Hey, does that count as like an attack or an ability dropping me on the floor?
Oh my lord.
No.
Well, I mean, I just want to like, I don't know, just like...
What does that do? You can't catch being thrown on the floor.
No, I can just grab onto her.
Alright, Cybele.
Just, alright, fine. Just let me, here, hold
Never
on.
seen this happen in anything.
I'm getting them in the fucking, anime rom-com position. There we go. For real though, the Hydra is gonna try to Vord in. God damn it! Even the Hydras are looking at Riven, who's been commanding them, like, dude, what the fuck is going on?
I'm gonna be honest, having seen Davin just fucking jump through the thing's mouth, I think he just let it happen.
That's fair. Yeah, go in.
Yeah, go in, jump in there, jump with the boys.
Yeah,
Just go into the bone zone, my boy.
Boys night, boys night, boys night.
Slide in over.
Boys night in the rat den.
Yo, suck me in. I can be in the boys' night.
Yeah, Echo is boy. Can't you clearly see? I mean, they rolled bad, so I guess if you want to. I was gonna actually have them attack Echo, to be fair.
I mean, yeah.
Alright, I'll move you over to... What the fuck is DBA, you guys? I'm fucking done. Alright.
This is getting awkward.
Hey guys, welcome to the rat zone.
Yo, Retnu!
Ratnu.
Yo,
New rat.
What? She's like looking back and forth, looks at the camera. This must be a pretty good episode of DBA for y'all.
Get a load
Get a load of this plot twist.
Din's just looking at Retnu. Am I supposed to know who you are?
He's the
Most likely
person
not.
I've been looking for.
You shouldn't know who I am, though.
Just remember that the Legion is having a very cool and serious fight with the Hydra while this is going on. Alright, Arlia's turn.
Oh god, what if one of them get eaten and end up down here?
Dude, Retnu, I don't know if you know, but there's like a lot of Legion of Lost Angel guys here.
I'm well aware.
Alright, we'll worry about that later, man. Good to see you alright.
Yeah, he doesn't really respond, but he blinks. You know.
Yeah, Echo's just like, he doesn't know me, but, you know, I know him. So, that's weird.
We can discuss where he's been and where he got that sick-ass jacket that he's rocking later. Right now, we gotta deal with this guy who doesn't seem to want to fight, and we attacked him, but he's not attacking back.
I might have a theory about that, but for now we'll move to Arlia's.
Yeah, we'll move to Arlia.
It is fucking poetry to see the woman who mere moments ago was practically pleading with Riven to stop fighting, go from like someone who's been torn to shreds more or less, to her just like holding her fucking face in her hands, just like,
Alright. So, if you want me to stay here, I can keep fighting. However, I can also just... Sayabel, do you have this? Or should I join in?
Sayabel raises one of her heads. Okay, listen. I'll admit I'm enjoying this right now. However, she is extremely strong and hot. So, like, I would not mind the help.
Alright. Hey, Riv, we're gonna... I don't... She takes out her scythe for the first time this combat.
Listen, everybody listening. I will fully admit when I do things, this is not even me doing this.
Yeah, don't worry. Ariah's just like, this shit again. Not in a negative way, of course, but...
Alright, you slashing her?
Yeah, just fucking stabbing her back.
Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can do something. I can't really...
None.
No, I think it's just, I think in this circumstance, you're just gonna hit her. Yeah, you slash her.
She goes to do something.
What the fuck has been with Ariah's rolling of specifically the epithet refraction words being so on point?
Ariah stares down, pathetic.
Yeah, I need to emphasize that, like, she isn't mad. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I just like the energy of Alaya attacks Sayabel, not Sayabel, Riven, and Riven goes to, like, react, and Sayabel, like, you know, finger to her lips. No.
Again. just like a very, it appalls me how on point those have been. That'll be the end of her turn, I suppose.
Alright. Din.
On Din's turn, before anything else, he looks forward, sees this memory monstrosity that doesn't seem to be fighting back and looks in pain, and he's really quickly gonna shout back up the neck to try and get a response. Hey, Riven, I think your name was? So, you mentioned that the soul of Vikar's kid was gone, but, you the one that did that?
Did what? She'll address that on her turn, I suppose.
Alright, I'm not getting an answer.
Because I'm not gonna just move her right now.
Hey, you know who can move her right now? String puller. There you go.
Okay, you're pulling her into the Hydra?
Yeah, just over to the bone zone so that she can hear.
Oh, just like over there. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, what Din is doing is shouting up, and
Yeah.
the noise
I
reverberates
see.
through the Hydra heads because, you know.
Yeah.
My
It's
mistake,
fine.
then.
Just nestle her into the Hydra stick, like a soft toy. All right. Well, I mean, she wanted to get out of this fuckscape anyway, so you know what? I'll move her over. Hold on. Yeah, she comes down. What? You guys are still alive down here? Oh, this. She like looks around. This is disgusting.
Look, I just want an answer. You the one that took away the Vikar kid's soul? Vikar's
No,
kid's soul. Or was it
she looks
or are
up
you
and
just
sees
saying
that thing.
It was gone. All right.
No, she looks up and sees that thing. Oh, that actually explains a lot. I see.
Yeah, right.
One of those
so
things got to him.
Din is going to just
She's like trying to. She's seething.
double move up towards the memory monstrosity. So, looking at it, I guess never got a first name, but I can assume it's...
She actually did say the name Oryx.
Oh, did
Yeah.
I did not hear that apparently when I was here. So
That's good.
it's safe to say that your name is, or at least used to be, Oryx.
Upon Din saying that, the monster would just let out a fucking scream.
I see. He, similar to the position he took above, he gets down on his knees and just puts his sword in front of him. That is his turn.
As it hits Retinue, he sees Din do this. So we're not killing it?
Dude, I got no idea.
Killing it might be the only option. I'm just paying my respects proper first.
That is fair. I don't have time for such respect, though.
If the lot of you really insist on getting to my master, then killing it would be the only way. Plus, doing that might... The soul certainly isn't resting right now. It might help.
1.5, 2.5.
Retinue takes out a gun, man.
Yeah. Let's see here. What he's going to do is, he is going to use the Black Ice version of Crystal Copy. Yeah, there we go. So, in a moment, let me spend that stamina.
Stamina.
As we, fucking grab our funky little, crystal copies.
New ones.
Yeah. Boop.
Hell yeah.
Boop.
Can I just say I love Retinue's new icon?
I'm happy to hear it.
Yeah, we're all loving it, dude. It was been so good.
Crystal Killshot, rather, Ice Sculptures. They can use a 1 or 2 cost ability. They are both going to use Chilling Chains on the Memory Monstrosity to wrap around its arms. Yeah.
Yeah! Do we get to hear his grit theme?
I mean, sure. We'll do it again. You know, this is technically his epithet. So yeah. So not that he does gain a prof, I suppose, just for funsies. But
he classes up.
No. Not that it matters per se. But you know, here we go. Cause there we go. Once again, wraps those arms up in chains, and then he is going to use his main action as a movement action. And I won't post it, right? But you see him kind of hunch over. And specifically, Echo, and Riven, actually, too. While in this form, Echo, you feel similar to Wolf and similar to Amaris and Ezekiel, but on a much smaller scale. You feel something off. And as you do, suddenly a coat of ice around Retinue shines, and as it does, it fucking shatters, and then from behind the Memory Monstrosity, a massive glacier appears, pushing it forward towards the rats and Din. And by pushing it, I mean basically like against its fucking back. I'm gonna use the glacial skate platform, but it is a glacier. And its arms are still wrapped in chains as it is forced forward. Alright, if we're not killing it, do what you must. Riven.
Alright, well, at that point, like, Riven has seen what's going on and isn't gonna help, but she isn't gonna interfere either, so she flies back out. I will admit, my fighting spirit has been a little bit dampened. But we'll be seeing each other again soon. But for now, there are much worse... Shut up! There are much worse individuals up there that I'm going to go deal with for now. But before I go, I'm gonna give her a resist roll real quick. Yeah, okay. She goes over to Raphael. Just a little payback for you. Tears out a piece of his soul. Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I don't deserve it.
And she's going to eat it, thus letting me reveal her last ult. As that piece of the soul is obliterated inside of her. And she's going to heal for 4 plus 6, 7.
Oh shit, is your epithet obliterate?
No, that's close. She's gonna heal for like a bunch, but then she's going to use her talent, which is this, and just vanish for now.
Damn. You know, it was probably Oblivion, and I just got it just wrong.
Alright, well, she comes back for just a second so that you can get that correct guess.
Yo! I mean, I guess twice in a round, though, but I like...
Yeah, because of that, it could be a 1 prof, but you do get something, you know.
Yeah.
So, how much damage do I take from that?
It's 4 damage. 4.
Okay. Yeah, Raphael's like, yeah, probably
You
deserves it
hear
on some level.
Echo, you hear a distant, like, as she teleports away, fuck! As you get it correctly. But yeah, 1 prof. I don't know if that gets you anything, but...
Wait, what was
it does, but I will post it at the end of this combat, because it's nothing combat related.
Okay.
That's fair. It was Oblivion, his Epithet.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. So, are the Hydras still attacking, would you say?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah. One's gonna bite at Arlia. Boop. Okay, well that's gonna be their collective roll, so it's not that good. Are the Hollow Davins, like, attackable targets?
Yeah, but I don't think it really do anything.
I mean, that's fine. We can just say they're biting at them and kind of distracted. One's gonna bite at Arlia, one's gonna bite at Cybele, and the last is gonna breathe fire at Raphael, but because they rolled bad, Raph is taking 2, Arlia and Cybele are taking 3, and that's it.
Like, they're just holograms.
Actually, Cybele's taking 6 because of the entropic infection.
Yeah. Speaking of Cybele...
Right. That's actually a good question, Rush. Does that count for anything? Because I'm resistant to dark damage.
Would that be resistance?
Yeah, this is kind of... Yeah, this is like dark fire, so yeah, that would count, yeah.
How much damage do I take, then?
Just take 1 damage instead of the...
Yeah, take 1
2.
instead of 2, yeah. I imagine it's like half usually, so...
Yeah.
Alright, Cybele.
Cybele gets up. She's in a pretty good mood, weirdly enough.
Yeah, you don't say.
Okay, okay. Hold on. I just need to... Okay. Serious mood again. I think that went well.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
I think that went well.
Listen, I haven't seen her in a while. Alright. Everyone's going inside the Hydra's mouth. So...
I mean, I'm not.
Well, a lot of people have.
True.
And there seems to be something going on in there.
Definitely is.
Could she just, like, you know, just boop?
I mean, yeah, you guys have figured it out at this point. You can just zip in there if you want. There really isn't much you can do from the outside.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll move myself over. I don't know.
James.
I'd say right around here next to Echo.
James, no. Alright, yeah, you can go in next to Echo.
I assume that takes up her whole movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
You see a boy, though.
Huh, neat. I don't know who that is.
Well, you also see a big boy, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I also see that big boy. Sure, I'll use Dreaming of Death.
And you're using it on the memory monstrosity?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. It seems as it is being wrapped up, as this works, specifically on Cybele's turn, it seems to relax.
It's okay to rest. I can sort of feel something from you, and I'm sure I'll be filled in a moment. But I think you need to rest.
Yeah, so on Cybele's turn specifically, it will be sleeping from here on.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that is her turn.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Memory Monstrosity, it is currently wrapped up in chains, and with everything Din is doing and how it's being strained, and how Din is appealing to it, it's just, it is struggling, and it manages to muster one little thing. Let me grab said one little thing. As, basically, it goes for sickle and knife. And as it does, basically, from the same arms that are being wrapped in chains, at its wrists, on one arm a knife, on the other arm a sickle come bursting out from underneath its skin. The sickle kind of just goes haywire, and actually, yeah, he's not in range. Kind of, in ways, maybe darts for retinue, but it's mainly uncontrollable as the knife goes into Din and slashes at his cheek, I'll say, for the 4 damage.
Alright. So just take
And,
it.
yeah, that is all it's going to manage to do, but its passive does activate. Well, at least, because of how its state is, this is going to activate now, where basically everyone in combat aside from Din is going to get 1 stack of resentment on them. So, there's that.
You can get rid of the void stacks, though.
yeah. Alright, Raph.
So, I'm not quite sure what to do at this point. Like, the only idea I can think of at this point would be, like, maybe ask Arlia to string pull her some of the heads together so I can take out 4 at once, but,
The thing is, the goal of the...
round, I think.
Yeah. And the thing is, you can tell at this point, Raphael, the heads are just gonna keep coming. Unless you guys can, like, get rid of its source of power, essentially.
I did have the idea of throwing Purgatory on it, because this entire thing is connected, isn't it?
In a way, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's an idea that I thought of, but I don't know if I should do it, because I don't know how effective it would be.
I would do it. I would try it, at least.
Okay, he's going to throw it onto this head specific. No, he's going to try to throw it onto the core.
Okay, gotcha.
Alright.
And he's going to be taking stamina cost because he does not have enough soul points to do it.
And especially considering how your rolls have been this combat, Raphael, specifically these 8 Hydra heads right here, they are frozen in time as basically everyone inside the core here, you know, there's all this flesh and monster Hydra icky bullshit that, you know, it's pulsating because you know how bodies work. It all crawls to a standstill as the memory monstrosity is the only thing in here moving. But specifically these Hydra heads and everything else in this area, it is frozen.
Alright. Yeah, and it's now even more laughably easy to enter it if you want to.
And Raphael thinks for a moment, and just says, well, I guess everybody's taking the fight to the core. He looks to Arlia and just says, shall we?
I'll get there on my own time unless you have a way of getting me there quicker.
Not in particular. And he would...
Hey.
I'll just move him over there.
Yeah, just, I'll plop him next to Sayabel and Echo.
Yep.
Hello,
everybody.
Okay, and then it'd be Echo's turn.
Dude. Yeah, alright. Oh man, there's this cool, the 2 fucking siblings are together for this cool fight. God, how should I spice this up?
I'm still
2
not
Davins,
sure on that.
2 retinues. 2 Davins, 2 retinues. I think I'm gonna go with 2 retinues. Nah, it's a jape. It's just for effect.
I know it's a jape, but I found that funnier, so I decided to say it.
Let me calc stamina, because I'm gonna lose a bunch for
I'm
not
still
being
not
Raphael.
entirely sure on that sibling part.
Yeah, by the way, Austin.
Yes.
You okay with me showing off Retinue's new passive as Echo form, or no?
Oh, because here's the thing, right?
I have a
I'm
cool
down.
idea.
I'm down for it. But unless you have a specific way you want to describe it happening, if you let me describe how it activates.
I will tell you, but the thing is, I'm gonna do it in a very fucky way, because I'm gonna be honest,
when I first wrote mirror copy, my first idea was I wanted to do it with retinue so I could change it to fire stuff. But
gotcha.
So Echo is gonna expend 3 stamina. And seemingly. Okay, you describe what it seems like she's doing at first, because I know this.
At least at first, before any fire gets added to this, very similar to how Retinue was kind of loosening his stance earlier, Echo, almost instinctually via using this power, loosens up as kind of in a very weird way, just like before for with fucking Riven, but now Sayabel and Raphael would be able to feel it. Slight unnatural feeling to it, as a cloud of gaseous ice begins to form and swirl around Doppel Retinue, which is when I assume Echo's own state takes over.
She's like, nah, not ice. Let's spice it up a little bit. She's gonna use mirror copy so that instead of being coated in a thin layer of ice and frost, she gets coated in flames.
Yeah.
And presumably, I'd assume that would augment some of those things. I'll be fine.
You look over at Raphael and he's smiling at you like he's joking.
Yeah. So I
Which
assume
is a
I can
first
just
from
do.
this guy.
Yeah. All right. In that case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ha! You know, now that I think about it, it's gonna be kind of hard to get to this thing. 6. You know, question, Austin. As a part of my move action, can I use my coat and flavor it that as I'm running up, I do a sort of fire, a bit of a fire plume burst thing to get over Retinue?
Yeah, give me a roll for it, but I'll definitely let you go for it.
Alright.
I'll say that you managed to get to here.
Alright, that's fine. I just wanted to get close, that's my turn.
Okay, there you go. So, Dav.
Okay, so are we attacking this thing, or what are we doing here?
Feel free to attack it if you want. I think killing it might be the only way to achieve what we want here. I'm just paying my respects first.
Yeah, there are at least 3 Reapers here who can take care of the soul if there is one left.
Alright, I just didn't want to start attacking and do the wrong thing. In that case.
By the way, Cybele, you doing alright?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna...
Yeah, you're just gonna... Yeah. Go for it.
Heal for 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a 2d8 heal on Sayabel as well.
Okay.
By the way, that was all of my soul points. So.
Yep, figured. So, go for the, 2d20, 2d8.
Yep, 2d20.
Yep, heal's gonna go without a hitch.
2d8.
And there you go, heal for 12.
Nice.
There you go, Sai.
I'm at 22 out of 30.
Alright, if we're attacking...
Thanks.
Well, actually, as a main action, instead... Wait, actually, no, is that how that thing works? That only works when I'm in golden mode, which I'm not anymore. Speaking of which, I'm gonna guess high rolls so I can get 2 towards golden mode. I'm just gonna cheat.
Okay.
Just be a little cheater.
Yeah, just be a little sneaky cheater.
A little sneaky cheater. 2, 3, 4, 5. What could I do from here? I guess... No, I can't. That's fucking... I guess just throw another fucking C4 on it.
Yeah?
And then
All right.
immediately detonate it, because that's all I can do from this distance.
Gotcha.
Oh!
With how this is going, by the way, comparatively to when the first C4 thing hit, it seems like, specifically how it is you guys have been treating it, it takes big shit ton. Massive chunk falls off.
as it's screaming, actually, like you would expect it to scream out in agony again, and it starts doing so, but it begins to lessen in ferocity and pure agony as it goes on.
Alright, and then I guess once again, fire electric rats will just keep gnawing at it like a swarm of rats.
Gotcha.
Mom.
You're dealing some more damage.
And those are 2 successful rolls, technically, from stuff Davin is created from his key. So I guess I'm back in golden mode.
Suppose so. So.
A man of fire, a man of ice, and a man of golden glitter.
Yeah. Is that Davin?
That's all of Davin's actions besides his, like, save your slide and stuff.
Gotcha. Arlia.
You know, Dante, Virgil, Pissman.
Arlia during... Here's how I'll do this. Arlia during the sort of downtime that she has, just like updates her little journal and starts writing down the sort of the way events hath been going down. And she feels a sort of presence behind her that no one else would be able to say the same, were they even there in the room. Though she doesn't pay any mind to it. She closes the book after enough work is done with it, and yeets herself down the way. I don't know where I should probably... There we go. Closer to there?
Give me a second.
Take your time.
It's another 1 comp for what I'm talking about, by the way. Yeah, I could say you can, you'd be kind of here, because this is where I've been plopping people.
Mm-hmm. I actually have a point of movement, so what if I just, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, nods at retinue, not really knowing who he is, but she's heard the legends, going to try to string pull herself to the large memory monstrosity man.
Yeah, gotcha. Alright, yeah.
Average rolls,
Zoom.
baby.
I'll let you zoom me over here.
I recognize a lonely soul when I see one. I will try to...
Oh, wait, it's up to 4 spaces. Sorry, hold on. I need to... I noticed it had a limit, so you can get there.
Alright. Okay,
Sorry.
There we go.
I recognize
So I just realized that I did the heal outside of golden mode, so that 8 I rolled should be a 6.
Alright,
Cybele take away 2.
Yeah, Cybele just takes 2 of it. Anyway,
But let Arlia talk,
yeah,
please,
as Scarlet was saying.
I recognize a lonely soul when I see one. I'll try to make this quick.
An 8 drop? No, it's
There's
gonna be
the
real
Arlia look.
slow.
You try to make it quick, but as you're going for it, right? You're doing it, and it's like, I don't know how to describe it. All these conflicting feelings you've been having, right? You're feeling a bit more determined in one way, but in another, it seems like you haven't realized how much of a toll this has done to, like, how shaky you've been, you know?
Yeah, and to add a little bit of shit onto the foreshadowing pie, a small, tiny little whisper in her ear just says,
"Next time, don't ignore me."
And that's it.
Okay.
Alright, Din's turn. As Din's turn comes around, he gets off his knees and picks up his sword, having paid his respects, and just looks up at the monstrosity. I may not be a Reaper, but I think I can help deliver your soul all the same. As he dashes forward with his sword and is going to essentially plunge the sword straight into its chest as electricity from his current divine form pulses through, hopefully dealing more damage because it deals electric damage to all tiles adjacent to where he strikes, and this thing is more than a 1x1. As I will just roll his weapon.
So Din.
Yeah.
Any extra flavor you want to add on to this?
I like to imagine he...
Oh, it stopped.
Oh, come the fuck on. Roll 20.
Roll 20, please.
Is
No,
it playing?
it's fine.
It is paused.
God damn it.
It's playing for me.
Come on, roll 20.
You
Hold on, stop and start it again.
Yeah.
Maybe
Alright,
that'll-
yeah, I will. Because it's not playing for me either. Hold on. If that doesn't work, I'll just go for a fucking...
Yeah, no,
Is it working for...
it's still not working for me.
Okay. Sorry. Well, let's
it's fine.
grab.
It's fine.
Let's grab then. You know what? Let's go with the standard theme, yeah. I don't want to play any other theme.
Yeah,
Take away.
No, just as you know, Din picks up his sword, draws it from his sheath, and for now throws the sheath to the side. He'll grab that later. He dashes up at lightning pace, plunging the sword straight into its chest, all the way down to the hilt. As soon as he does, it's there for a second as electricity pulses through it, zapping this thing's entire being, before Din pulls it out and lands back on the ground as it falls back, slump against
As he falls back into the rats
yeah,
and they catch him.
Yeah, as
Exactly.
he just lands behind the glass and the memory monster
surfs on the
falls
rats.
back, slouched against
Yeah.
the ice.
Yeah, slouched against the ice, and noticing this happening, Retinue basically snaps, causing the chains and Glacier to disappear to allow him to slump to a full fall.
The rats catch Din. Cheesed to meet you.
So, Rob, I don't know if you want to handle this next part, but actually, no, before we handle the next part, because I like doing this so that we don't have any confusion regarding, when are we doing it? Let's do our combat rewards right now. I like doing it as soon as we're fucking done.
Inside the stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me grab. Now, obviously this was a big fight, and I like to think an emotional one. But I'm feeling the same rewards as the Geist fight. Is that good for everyone? Does that sound right? That sound good?
Yeah.
Fair. All right.
Yeah.
Fine with that.
Cool. So
Also-
it is another 5. It's 5, 3, and 4.
Like, it was a long fight, and it was very much an emotional fight, but it
It was
It wasn't the
emotional in a couple ways for Silent.
It could have been more emotional, but yeah.
Well, yeah, no, definitely could have been more, of course, but you know.
Well, it started emotional, but then I was just hyped that Retinue was here, and then also hyped that the Legion of Lost Angels were there,
Yeah,
and then
hell
also like LMAO, the
I
first
mean,
two
we just
fuckers
wanted
gay,
to do.
the boss gay.
I mean, yeah, we just wanted to do cool shit. So
Yeah.
And it is cool.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say anything about it, I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I get you.
I wasn't in tears, I was like, these two gay.
Yeah. It was really funny. Fucking alright.
And Retinue get companion for reunion. Now that that's a mechanic that's been introduced.
I'll say 1.
Okay.
Also,
I
Davin,
was
you do
expecting
get
a
something at. You do get something at 74, Davin, I should say, so that if that influences your choice here at all.
I would like it, yes.
Are you gonna take? Well, I just mean in what you're gonna take, like stem proffer.
Yeah, yeah, probably just give it to me.
Also-
I'll make my decision then.
Okay.
With this proficiency and the proficiency I got from the guess earlier, I do get 2 things.
Ooh.
The first one, walk a day in your shoes. In order to copy someone, Echo forms a strange, emphatic link with the person who's copying. Whether these feelings are mutual is up to the target. If anyone Echo has copied a lot's companionship between them and you for the first time, they both immediately gain 1 additional companionship with each other. This applies retroactively, so
that's fun.
That's a little funky, but yeah.
That's fun.
The other one's still funny anytime.
And then seeing double ability. You fool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a one-time thing, so one time per person.
Interesting. Also, Zanza, Din is at 48 now.
Correct. He probably does get something because Din rolled dumb spread because he's Din.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take 5 companion and pump 4 into Echo so he can immediately get to 5 and get an ability.
Hey.
And
I think you only actually need to put 3 in us because we already gained 1 earlier.
Yeah, no, you need to put in 3 for.
Yeah,
for...
this is why I said that upgrade out loud, so everyone knows
Oh,
compared
no,
to
I had a better upgrade idea.
Oh, you already had 2 because you had both of the emotion with I say emotion one. You had the convincing moment with Geist and Chariot Buddies, so you're already at 2. So technically, you don't need to put 2 of companionship into Echo.
Alright, well then I have 3 more, and so I'll put all that 3 into Din and get to a companion build with Din too.
Yo.
Nice.
Nice.
We're making friends here. We're making friends.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Arlia. Well, actually, before Arlia.
I mean, it should be Devin 74 because Iris has been waiting to post it for a while.
That's exactly.
Oh yeah, sorry.
What I was about to say.
Before that, though, can I spitball a different idea for David and Echo's ability?
I will ask if you could please potentially do that in DM so we don't have to wait.
Yeah, do that after the session because we're wrapping up here anyway.
Anyway.
But alright, so this is a really long thing. So basically, let me link this one little thing at a time here. So this is the upgrade at 74. After saving up for months, Davin splurged on a very expensive new beam weapon. Predicted arrival time, now, gain one of 2 new basic weapons immediately, as a box lands in front of Davin inside the Hydra's stomach, seemingly nowhere. Here are your 2 beam weapons. So, the first one, they're both crazy long, so this is the first one. Lustrous Flame Lily, rad as fuck beam sword designed for those who use ki. Its shape, size, and features change with the user's life energy. While in golden mode, they manipulate this weapon, blah blah blah. Did the text like get cut off there?
No, it's just a weird thing Roll20 does sometimes with long enough posts where it'll just add an extra like blank line at the end that it puts in its own separate post.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, and it also, depending on if you're at full health or not, it changes.
Yeah, it's a play on the peony from No More Heroes 2.
Well, do you see stuff after the 99% form?
No.
Okay, because this is, well, it's not letting me do it. Hold on, let me. I'll do one thing at a time then, Roll20. Sorry.
Nope.
Oh, it's just not letting me type anything now.
Hey,
Here, what if
send
I
it to me. Let me try.
Try it now.
Alright.
Roll20, such
No,
a good.
Wow.
Roll20 is just saying no to Iris apparently.
God, who was it?
Oh, do you know what? I know why. I know why. It's because there's a fucking symbol in front of it. That's what the problem is.
Yeah, Roll20 is Iris-phobic. What the fuck?
No, it's because there was a fucking weird symbol in front of it. That's why. And Roll20 was interpreting it as code. So 75% form, 50% form, and 25% form, which is this. So basically, you get different weapons based. It changes based on what
stamina you have.
Stamina you're at.
And that is just one weapon you could pick.
I already have like 50 ideas for each of these forms for combat abilities.
Well,
let's see what the other one is.
Well, you
first.
might get the other one.
The other thing is a beam lance, which is this one. Oh, hold on. I accidentally posted his 80 upgrade too. My bad. Sorry.
I didn't read
Let me do wanna just get that separated. This
Yeah, I know
is
how to
the
do it.
weapon on its own. So it's the Golden Gladiolus Mach 2, 6 damage to range, spiraling beam lance's drill tip. Spending a movement action. Yeah, there's a fucking lot to these 2 weapons. I imagine you can probably read through and pick like after this because it's a lot.
Oh no. You're making me choose between utility and a giant fucking drill. This is the hardest decision I've ever had to make.
Yeah, well, you can think about it as we wrap up here.
So,
but,
what are you taking, Scarlet?
I've been thinking a lot about it. I'm gonna take Sam.
Oh boy, we're saving that, huh?
We're saving it. Yep. Take
Oh,
that,
boy.
Stam, friend.
Alright.
Alright. Din, you
Yeah?
said you were at 47?
48 currently.
48? Well, doesn't change it. You do get this.
Yeah.
Set up Prometheus,
Ooh,
considering
ooh,
Din's
yeah,
natural
alright.
affinity for fire. He can simply
Yeah.
create the Hellfire versions of some of his skills by unsheathing his sword fast enough that it becomes red hot, not paying the additional stamina in the process. Still does not allow him to stack Hellfire on top of different magic types. And in addition, the Hellfire version of Divine Form is a bonus action and not once for combat.
Yeah, this is one of the other talents I didn't pick.
And just for the sake of the record, Cybele again does get something at 69. Nice, but I'm gonna write that and she'll have it tomorrow.
Yeah.
And so, Rob, I don't know if you had a specific way you wanted to describe this next part, because if anyone's to do it, I think it's you.
Yeah. I can do it. Can you get the castle interior
Yeah,
music?
that's what I was gonna. I was grabbing it.
Mm-hmm. So as you all finish this memory monstrosity and everything, Din making the final blow, it falls down to his knees and just seemingly seems to like lean back a little bit, arms kind of supporting it, as the line coming down from its chest seems to kind of open up like a gaping wound, as the memory monstrosity itself begins to dissipate into nothingness, as there's I don't have an icon for it, but there's like a figure, a purple souled figure, very defined form and everything, short,
Like Orin?
neatly. No. It's a lot more defined than Orin. And all of the Reapers can immediately tell the soul. This, for one, this is the soul of Ikar's son, and two, the soul throughout this entire process was not damaged whatsoever. You
Hello,
can put
orcs.
2 and 2 to guess it, 2 to 2 together. One, it's a very potent soul, and the memory monstrosity was just taking upon its memories and its emotions. You see it look across this entire party. It doesn't say anything. It nods to the Reapers as the soul itself begins to dissipate somewhat. As it dissipates into this giant, just general cloud of energy, an archway begins to form out of these purple rock-like stones, one on top of the other, as finally there is one stone down in the middle. As it clicks into place, a portal opens. And through the portal, you can see a black lake off on the horizon, a mountain with a funnel of souls coming out of the tip of it. Do you walk through?
So that's probably where Vicar is, right?
Most likely.
And not to interrupt, but I should state, considering you are inside it, you would be able to tell, despite the fact that the memory monstrosity has been slain, definitely with less fervor, but you can just tell based on the sounds and the movements you're feeling that the Hydra heads are still fending off the Legion members.
Well, that's a them problem.
I guess Purgatory finally wore off.
Well, no, it was only on the heads in the other room. So.
I mean, it affected this area as well, but the monstrosity was
long story short.
Well, that's a them problem. We've got a Reaper to fight.
And as you all press forward, going
Well,
to this lake. Oh,
I was just saying before we move on actually through the portal, Cybele would basically, just to pay a final respect and, just to apologize for making, noise. Because they said they wouldn't, but they had literally no choice.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it was Riven's fault.
There doesn't
Thank
really
you for
seem...
Thank you for the assistance, Oryx.
Yeah,
May
they're
your
not
soul
looking
rest
for
in peace.
Yeah, they're not looking for a response or anything. They just want to let them know.
He's a fucking gate right now, but really isn't a response.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Still.
It makes Cybele and Raphael feel better.
Oh, yeah, too.
So do you all step through?
I suppose we do.
Yep.
We don't need to go to a separate map for this. We can just save that for tomorrow.
Okay, so it is happening tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
As you step through, everybody is immediately hit with this immense energy. Like, you can't even begin to describe how powerful it might be. Even you, Din. And the Reapers themselves feel kind of familiar with it.
The
that's what
blue
we're go-
light, the blue light from Raphael's pendant twinkles, and he just says, "I hope I won't have to use that power again."
And as
But I
Raphael
very
says
well
that,
may.
and as Raphael says this, and we bring attention to the familiarity of Reapers, do we wanna go to the last little thing?
No.
Yep.
Okay. Is just making sure everything's set on that map, right? It's as it should be.
I think so. Give me just a sec.
Oh, give me a sec here. That's
I
important.
see.
It's
yeah,
important.
yeah, very important.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right.
So
I have an idea of what you've just done, and I really.
I think you're probably right. All right. Yep. We can go ahead and go. Yeah.
Let's just keep this song going because I like it.
It makes sense for this.
Yep,
Oh,
that's
boy.
exactly what I thought.
Yeah. So we cut really quickly to a scene of a bunch of Reapers here. Some who are at the party, some others, all showing up here. It seemed as many as could be gathered, and potentially more still incoming, were brought here, aside from the ones on the mission, of course. And this man up at the top sort of looks down on everyone. He has he has the highest seat here. It's not the highest seat in the entire building, but he is the highest up out of everyone here. And looking down and addressing everyone. Well, it seems as if Vikar has in fact returned and done as he intends. And I know this is something we must stop. We can't allow this to occur, but I must simply say that perhaps this and this whole problem, disaster, is something that could not be avoided. Something we need to nip at the bud. And until we do, it seems like things like this will never quite really go away. As he looks down to Velatri. Daughter? Yes, father? I appreciate you coming here and telling me everything that you know, and all that you have been able to gather via just the entire circumstance. I must ask, are you intending on doing what I assume you are, considering you? And after a moment, Velatri closes her eyes and then reopens them. Yes, I do intend on assisting them. They are from a very strong place, those people from DBA, but not only is this threat on a whole nother level. Pardon me if this is being a bit selfish, but this is a family matter I wish to see through its end. And Bishop and Cardinal at that, way lower down on the rungs, sort of look up to Velatri, and uncharacteristically, it's Cardinal that speaks up first and goes, Sister, you certainly have been trying to avert fate, and you really seem to like palling around with those DBA people, don't you? To which Velatri doesn't even really acknowledge before standing up. If you all excuse me, I will go do that now. If I had to hazard a guess, I'm pretty sure I know where Vicar is going to be. Knowing him, it's about the edgiest place I can imagine. And with that, she begins walking down and looks to Os. Follow me if you desire, but if I need you, I will be able to call you. To which Os nods as Velatri eventually...
To which Os scrapes the plastic chair across the...
Yeah.
If you want me.
Yeah.
If you want me, you'll have to take me with you.
But I don't know if anyone of the other Reapers here wanted to say something.
Villanea seems offended about the fact that the edgiest place they could find is where she lives.
If anything, Rosette is still lost in thought about Crimson Hell stuff.
Jack-o'-lantern, I should point out, just because I think this is badass / hilarious, these thrones aren't for any specific Reaper, it's just they are in their default form until a Reaper sits down, and then it like sort of transforms to conform to their aesthetic. And Jack-o'-lanterns is obviously very Halloween-like you'd expect. Meanwhile, Isabel's is like a lot of skulls and stuff, but then like it's framed by these two skeletons holding like these hands of Yu-Gi-Oh cards and they're like peeking over them sinisterly.
Yeah, and since we're on this, I may as well note that Bishop and Cardinal's chairs, it's one of those things where the majority of the chair is in their accent color, but the very like edge of it that is facing the other ones is the opposite twins color.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Rosette's his blood, I imagine.
Arlia doesn't get a throne yet.
Yeah.
Rosette
looks like Rosette definitely looks like hardened, stylized, like just a general style hardened blood. Some small like skull-shaped adornments, also blood-like, but you know, not a ton of like the bones and skeletons that a number of other Reapers would use.
In before Villanea's is Mad Max as fuck.
No, well, I mean, Villanea's is like, you know, ashen in color with like like ashen in color, very but it just has like five fucking like horses like designed on it, like all billowing like ash smoke behind them, all with glowing orange eyes.
It's like something from Rohan. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to describe the one characters, Rob, you may as well. But if not, I can close things out.
Yeah. I mean, the man in the purple hat and robe. His throne in particular seems to be made out of wood, if anything, like a dark oak. And as Velatri leaves as well, he begins to get up as well. Well, if that's all you wanted to say, there seems to be a lot of lost souls that need to be found. I best get back to my job.
Understood.
He takes a polite bow and then also leaves.
And then, yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna one more little thing with Isabel. She stands up. Mr. Seward, I'm just I understand, you know, I'm still young and not that powerful yet, but I'm just worried about, you know, Arlia and my mom and Raphael too, of course. I know I'm probably not strong enough to help them, but where should I go to help? I want to help as much as I can.
I appreciate it, Isabel.
I have a new
truly
deck.
do.
She summons her dual discs.
Now, the best way we can help. We have Raphael, who sealed him originally, Sayabel, who's quite strong in her own right, Velatri, my daughter, and her apprentice there already, along with other people from DBA. We could send more, and if necessary, we shall. But for now, I believe we should try and handle the damage control on the underworld side of things.
She nods and just like has a worried expression. And if that's it, yeah.
Yeah, and with
close
that,
out.
he would stand up as the chair morphs from the pure black that it was before to just standard chair as how these are. And with that, unless anyone else has anything they need to add, I believe we can call curtains on this session.
Hey.
Do we want to say the name of the episode now or not till part 2?
It's up. I'll leave it up to you guys. I'm cool either way.
Not until part 2.
All right.
I do think we should show the fan art and stuff for this.
Oh,
session.
yeah.
we
We'll
should
show the
definitely show fan art of
We'll show off all the art at the end of the second session, though. We'll do the fan art for today's.
We'll do the fan art, though, yeah.
Small quick thing. This was fucking amazing.
You know, this
Yeah,
was
it was
really
really good. Like, I never
glad you
realized just
think
how
so.
fun Raphael is to play as a character. Like, his kit's kind of basic, but as a character, he's so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you played him really well, man.
Oh yeah.
It was
Everyone's
really cool.
characters in terms of RP seem to be doing better than normal, and everyone seems to be interacting with each other a lot and really well.
Like,
and
I'm
I
excited
really
to
have
see
been-
where the stuff with Raphael and the connections villain go.
Oh boy, it's gonna be something. Everybody fucking, you guys all fucking killed it as well.
Hell
Your
yeah.
characters are
Alright.
so good.
So.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I suppose
this
we
was
can
really
get started on fan art. So
Yeah.
I'm ready
so
to pull
let
up
me,
the first thing.
let me
I
actually go look. There isn't that much, I don't
Yeah, there
think.
isn't.
Not
there's,
too
there's,
much.
There's some though. So we're gonna start with
Macro.
we've got one from Macro.
Meanwhile, in an alternate universe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Class up!
Class up.
It was just a joke, but yeah.
I know.
funny.
It just happened to work.
No, it was good.
Well, I fucking despise the fact that in both times I rolled a 20, they were not epithet effects and really fucking stupid.
What was the other time?
I mean, the other time was detecting what was going on with the Hydra. I wouldn't say that was fucking stupid.
That's fair, but also I explicitly was like, watch me get a 20 up. Fuck.
Yup.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
Roll
Alright.
a 20 on attractive and a 20 on
Yeah.
pity, so,
Also,
you know.
to continue on with the fan art, we have one from Scarlet.
Yeah.
Very good.
Alright, everybody. Forward march. Hut, two.
Yeah. I fucking love this, yeah.
Yeah. Next.
What was that Pokemon called?
I don't know what I've been told.
Phalanx.
I'm
Yeah,
conserving
Phalanx.
stamina.
Alright, next we have a really fucking rad, I think, rat pin drawing from Typical Novice.
Yeah.
This
The
is
rat
really
to you,
great.
Tin.
This is amazing, and I would like to ask, with permission from Novice, one, can this either be the asset we use for the rat swarm, or or add it to the pin collection on Davin's icon?
I think it could definitely be used as the rat icon if he's okay with it, yeah.
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 I don't
So
see why
we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
But up
And
next.
Up next we have a two-parter from Macro.
Yeah, Novice says they will answer in the Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a two-parter from Macro. First, and so, a trace of the true self exists in the false self.
Listen. It wasn't even me this time. It was really fucking funny how, like,
Listen,
absolutely calamitous it that turned in.
Something just hit me. Wasn't the relationship between JoJo and Blackberry, like, I might be misremembering from being told, wasn't that spearheaded by Arlia as well?
Listen,
oh my god, it was. I didn't even remember that.
This is the reason that I was like, I can't believe this is the second time that I'm going to need to put two gay fucks in their place. that are
Arlia?
coincidentally
Arlia?
Yeah?
You don't even need to be a Reaper. You could be an expert matchmaker. You're a god at it.
Apparently the gods of chance themselves were like, here, take the word attractive.
Yeah.
I literally, like, I didn't even remember that it was that Arlia had done that as well. God, that's so fucking funny.
Alright.
Alright.
Moving on, we've got the last
Moving
thing,
on.
which is another two-parter from Macro.
Yeah.
We've got
Okay.
episode 119A, Gay Panic.
Yep.
Followed by episode 119B. Rats Night Out.
God, Macro, don't spoil part 2 like this.
Wait, or Lyra, it's your birthday today.
And with that, if you enjoyed this shenanigan, if you enjoyed this shenaniganery we did, and you want to know when you can catch the next part tomorrow, or anything else we do on this channel, or how, when, why, where, whatever, if you want that, make sure to join our Discord server. Join it!
Austin sounds more filled with fear every time.
Yeah.
Oh God, join it!
God, fucking join it! And with all that being said,
Emma Kalita has me tied up in the basement. If you don't join it, she will pull the trigger.
I can't wait. I can't wait for the last episode of DBA to be fight the Discord link.
And with that, thank you all for watching. It's fantastic being able to do this. I won't go through the whole spiel because we still got a session tomorrow, because the episode ain't over yet. The session is, but not the episode. And so, thank you all for watching, and of course, thank you all for playing in this. And
Thank
with
you
that,
for running it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You're welcome, and thank you. And with all that being said, happy Halloween, everyone.
Happy Halloween.
Halloween.
Alright, now I can die. Oh god.
Is it over, Yum Yum?